Good morning, friends and traders. Welcome back to another exciting week of Tradertainment live right here on TopstepTV. This is the opening call for Monday, August 3rd, 2026. I'm JD. You know John the Goat Hoagland. Good morning, Mr. Hoag. How you feeling today? Happy Monday.
I'm happy Monday to you too, JD. I'm feeling good, feeling ready. Always good to get back to the markets on a Monday, although typically Mondays are probably not my best trading days, and I know that. So I will be very cautious in looking for my opportunities today. We don't want to start the week off on as always, it's a headline-driven market, folks. Watch yourself. Make sure you always use a stop. Let's get down to business. JD, how are you feeling this morning?
I'm feeling great, Hoag. Wait till we run through the economic calendar. You just covered everything that I wrote down on the economic. That's funny.
Oh,
No, it's all right.
well, we're going to get a little bit more detail when you go through it, JD.
For sure. For anybody that's been around for a while, we are kicking it old school today. Me and Hoag did this segment, just the two of us for, I don't know, over a year. Does that sound about right? And
Yeah.
we're doing a throwback for you today, right here on the opening call. Topstep TV. Hoag, gold market is open. We've established an opening range in gold. I am looking at this chart right now. We got a high 41.10.10 and a low of 41.04.60. No trigger yet. The first confirmation candle did not trigger a trade. We're on our second confirmation candle right now. So we'll see what this market does in the next couple of minutes. How you feeling about this gold trade, though? Let's go high level.
Okay.
Didn't sound like you were digging it too much when we were talking in the green room a few minutes ago, but what are your thoughts?
All right. So it's a 54 tick opening range. So we're looking at least 60 ticks per contract of risk. All right, $60 isn't bad. However, in the longer time frames, in pretty much every time frame, this market is extremely range bound. The monthly, the weekly, the daily, the 30-minute, everything screams to me that this market is centrally located, waiting for new information, and ACH anything can happen. So if we're looking for an opening range trade today, I don't think it's going to be a very good day for it. It may pay us for a period of time, but I have a feeling that the opening range will neither be the high nor the low of the day by the end of the day. So if we're going to take this, I see it as see money, take money. What do you think, JD?
I agree with you, Hogue. See money, take money is the name of the game in gold right now. Still haven't triggered anything. We're trading smack dab in the middle of the opening range candle. And for all of you who do not know, smack dab is a very precise location on a chart. I see Coach Jay in the chat. Good morning, Jay. Why are you here on your vacation? Why aren't you out relaxing somewhere? But thanks for joining us. Jay's going to be out all week, taking some much well-deserved time off. But here he is in the chat. He just can't stay awake, can he? That's okay. That's okay. I get it. I really do.
Florida in August. Should be nice and toasty down there for you, Jay.
I see some comments in the chat that the stream's a little laggy. I'm reaching out to our crew in the background to see what's going on right now. People saying it's back now. All right. Maybe give it a refresh. Give the stream a refresh. Everything in the back seems to be working as it should. That's the update I just got. So apologies for the early lag, but we are back on track. All right, Hogue. The eco calendar. We just mentioned it. Let's run through it real quick. As you said, Hogue, headline risk remains high. Everything. It's like I typed it out while you were talking.
Oh my goodness, I didn't even see this before. I did not mean to step on you, JD. Oh my goodness.
We're operating on the same wavelength this morning, Hogue. All right. Headline risk remains high. We saw a lot of headlines out from Iran over the weekend. We saw what happened to crude oil overnight. Big dip in crude oil, down almost 5% already. So headline risk remains high. We will keep as much news piped into you as we possibly can throughout the trading day. Earnings to watch this week. Hogue mentioned some earnings. Today, after the bell, we've got Palantir. Tomorrow, SpaceX is reporting. SpaceX's very first earnings report. AMD is also reporting tomorrow. And then Wednesday, we've got SanDisk, a couple of tech names to be on the lookout for over the next couple of days for earnings. Those could be potentially market moving, all of them. Plenty of jobs data. Hogue mentioned the jobs data, and that starts tomorrow with the job opening and labor statistics number at 9 o'clock a.m. Central Time. We got the ADP employment report on Wednesday. We've got Challenger job cut report and jobless claims on Thursday. And then on Friday, we're wrapping up the jobs week with the July jobs report. So be on your toes for these economic reports. They're peppered in all throughout the week. Lots of jobs data coming out this week. Crude oil and natural gas inventories on Wednesday and Thursday. Wednesday, crude oil inventories. Thursday, natural gas inventories. These will also be market moving. Energies are in a huge headline risk mode right now. Again, we're going to look at crude oil in just a little bit, but down pretty big overnight, just on some headlines coming out of Iran. And then we've got some consumer inflation data wrapped up with the consumer credit report coming out on Friday. There's a whole bunch more economic reports peppered in throughout the week, but that's a high-level overview. As far as this morning is concerned, we've got the PMI manufacturing final coming in at 8:45 Central Time. The ISM manufacturing index coming in at 9 o'clock Central Time. Construction spending at 9 o'clock Central Time. And then, as always, the 3-month and 6-month bill auctions later on this morning also. There is your economic calendar for the week. And today, stay out of the way of those big numbers. Never want to get caught in a knee-jerk reaction, right, Hogue?
Yes.
If you can avoid it.
Avoid the knee jerk.
Trading around
That's always hurt.
Yeah.
Whenever I catch the knee jerk.
Trading around the number is a lot safer than trying to take a shot in the dark of being on the right side of a number, you know?
For how many times I've done that, holding positions into major economic numbers. Yeah, you've probably all heard me say it before, but I've had some fantastic days. I've had some horrible days. And when I add them all up, I come out to break even. So I don't hold positions into major economic numbers anymore. It's proven to me to be a zero-sum game.
There you have it. You win some, you lose some. In the end, is it worth the headache, right? All right. Hogue, what else do we got to do before we get this trading day started? Let's go over that checklist.
Do our homework. Gotta do our homework, man. It's time for the daily checklist, pre-market research. That's what we're doing here. It's all about context, risk management, and patience. Morning checklist. What do you do in the morning? You get your coffee, get your water, get a little fed, walk the dog, do a little meditation, be ready for the trading day because it's all about mindset, folks. Trading is all about mindset. You are in a bad place, inside or outside of trading. Think about sizing down or at least taking a little bit of time to get rid of that venom in your veins. Happy traders make better traders. Trade entry checklist. What is going to get you in and out of these trades today? What are you looking for? You have your hypotheses ready, and do you have strategies aligning with those hypotheses? And then, of course, at the end of the day, you're going to do your post-market checklist, which should include completing and rereading your journal, reviewing the trades that you took, what could have created better outcome, what did you see, what did you miss, what did you do well, what do you need to work on? All important things to review at the end of the trading day. Be ready for the following trading day. Unfortunately, with Jay on vacation, we will not be having at the buzzer at the end of the day today. So you're on your own. Make sure you do your homework. Otherwise, you don't get to party. There is your daily checklist.
And we all enjoy a good party, don't we? All right. Still nothing done on this gold trade. We are still trading inside the opening range. We are 10 minutes in now. Yeah. We have not broken outside the opening range. We haven't tested the high or the low. So
it's a real whiz-bang morning so far in gold.
Yeah, right. I'm going to write this one off. No trade in gold. All right. Let's move on to some news.
Man, 1 second. The Weirdo book is asking if I have ever felt like giving up on my trading career in my life so far. 1,000 times. There's one thing that's going to make you doubt yourself. That's going to make you doubt your skills, make you doubt your abilities. It's trading.
Mm-hmm.
most of those came very early in my career when it was really struggling and be up one day, down the next. I used to go up into the office, and I pretty much every day I'd say, I can't do this. I quit. Kind of became a joke in the office because I was always there the next morning. Always there the next morning. If you got to trade for tomorrow, no matter what happened today, no matter what happened on Friday, today's a new day. It'd be a great day. So yes, I have thought about giving up many times, but 36 years as an active trader, it's been good to me. And if you give up, you'll never find out. That's just the way it is.
What did our buddy Jack Pelzer one day said so eloquently? If you've been trading for more than 2 years and you haven't considered dropping it and going to law school, you're just lying. You're just lying. All right. Let's move on to some news. Senate Republicans are trying to prevent a government shutdown this fall, and they're doing a good job of it, finally. Let's roll this clip. Members of the Senate Appropriations Committee released a bill that would fund the government through December 11th. It would be weeks after the midterm election. The government is set to run out of money at the end of September. The committee's Republican chair, Maine Senator Susan Collins, said the legislation would be a major step toward averting a damaging shutdown that would only harm vital programs and federal workers. Senate Minority Leader Chuck Schumer called the bill a responsible path forward. He said Democrats are committed to avoiding a shutdown. Are these guys agreeing on something, Hogue? When did this happen?
My goodness.
Moving in the right direction.
Cats living together.
Up is down, down is up, left is right. Well, at least they got something done.
Under, sideways, down, backwards, forward, square and round. Could it be?
Before we get into these charts, Hogue, quick announcement. Ooh, we just took out the low in gold.
And right back in.
And we're right back in. Yes. For all of you,
it's going to do the heavy. It's going to do the lifting for us. It's going to take out the high of the opening range now.
I think it is. I think it is going to do the heavy lifting for us. We're right back at settlement price, 4107. Is that settlement price?
Yes.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, 4107 even. You're spot on, JD. Spot on.
We are just jockeying for position around it right now. All right, for anybody affected by that little MasterCard glitch over the weekend, we do apologize. It's being rectified. Our partners have confirmed that you should not, if you were charged twice, our partners have confirmed that that should not have happened. If any payments have been reprocessed yet, they will let Topstep know so we can give you a heads up ahead of time. If you were affected, please check your balances on your bank when your bank finishes processing those, and contact Topstep support if you have any questions or if anything looks off. I know they've been talking about this on Discord all weekend long. It has been looked into in detail. So we do apologize for any inconvenience. It was an issue with a third-party vendor here, not a Topstep issue. So we do apologize for any inconvenience. We know that can be troubling to see a charge on your credit card when you weren't expecting it. So we'll be pinning a link to our partner statement in the chat right now. If we can get that link up, it's from Nuve. This is their response to that payment processing delay. So our apologies. We'll be checking back in on this situation throughout the day also, and giving you more updates. All right, Hogue, it is now 7:35. Tell us everything we need to know about gold, please.
All right. Usually when I see a charge on my credit card I wasn't expecting, it's usually my wife. But yes, we will get this straightened out. All right. Gold. What can you say about it? We've been saying basically the same thing over the past few weeks because it has really fallen into balance. This is the weekly chart. We've basically been in the same area for 4 weeks now. we're still in that area of balance, but it's a pretty wide area of balance overall as far as gold is concerned. Maybe not recently, but in the past, gold is providing some pretty decent daytime frame opportunities. Um, the weekly kickoff levels from last week remain the same as this week. We haven't had much play with them. As a matter of fact, every time we've approached them, we've been rejected. So that kind of leads me into balance to breakout rules. When you get to an extreme, like the extreme low of the current area of balance, if we can't get a substantial breakout, you got to fade that because the market is likely to continue to rotate higher. Let's take a look at the daily because there's a little bit of maybe of a clearer picture on this. Let me get rid of this. There we go. Okay. So yes, it is a narrowing balance. We've got a pennant formation forming. Some people would call that a Dorito formation, if you will. So where are we in this area of balance? Well, you've got last week's high, 41.80. You got last week's low, 40.5390. And when the market, attempted to reach down to the weekly kickoff low, it was rejected. When it attempted to reach the weekly kickoff high, it was rejected. That's balance to breakout guidelines. You get near the extreme of an area of balance, fading if it doesn't break out can give you some pretty decent trade location and some pretty decent areas to be able to limit risk. Where are we now? Well, we're relatively centrally located between last week's high and low, between the weekly kickoff high and low, which remain exactly the same as last week. Yes, we had rollover. These were adjusted for the December contract as we are trading the December contract. Did we see any big changes in open interest on Friday? Well, we did. We saw a 15,000 contract drop in open interest. Long liquidation because of the direction of the market on Friday. However, it didn't change any of the market state. Overall, open interest, which is the total number of contracts outstanding, continued to waffle up one day, down the next, up one day, down the next. It looks like Friday longs just said, you know what, I'm tired of this. I'm getting out. And we had a pretty decent opportunity to the short side on Friday. Well, today we opened, with a gap, looking like we're probably going to be closing the gap. And we'll take a look at that here on the 30-minute chart right now. So I just want to go into the Wayback Machine. This is what range-bound markets do. They go from high to low to high to low to high to low to high to low. We do that quite often just to show you what rotational markets do. When we look down here on Wednesday at weekly kickoff low, we found buyers and the market rotated pretty much by the end of the session. That was FOMC day, back up near weekly kickoff high. Thursday, we tried to get to weekly kickoff high, couldn't do it. The market rotates lower. Okay, what does that mean for us today? Well, again, it's relatively centrally located inside the area of balance. The market opened with a weekend gap. We've all but closed that weekend gap, depending on how you look at where the weekend gap closes. I'm calling it closed. Overnight inventory is a little bit to the short side, but the only thing that happened was rejection of higher pricing and a reacceptance of value from Friday. Friday's area of value. Just going to call these out. Let's call it 4107.80 on this platform, 4092.50 on this platform. And we're falling right back inside of it. So the market just opened inside range at the high of value, rejecting above value, reaccepting value. So we're starting to see some movement to the downside. So the trend in the overnight was to the downside. We are continuing that trend. We've got VWAP with a lean to the downside. We're showing reacceptance of value from Friday. A logical and probable move on this continuation to the downside in the current trend from the overnight session would be to value low. Again, that area down here around 40.92, 40.92.40. So not currently looking for any longs with the opening range at the dead high of the regular trading hour session. We've got Delta negative 190, which is congruent with direction. We've got some relatively aggressive sellers continuing to move to the downside. Any of our shorts from our overnight inventory are sitting happy right now and probably just sitting here waiting to see what happens. I would imagine a few of them will be looking at value low to cover some of those shorter time frame positions. But again, in the longer time frame, it's difficult to find good trade locations. So go with any trends that you're seeing in the overnight session and the regular trading hour session. And be careful looking for longs at this time, even at levels, at short time frame levels, which by the way, this market is largely in short time frame control. You can just tell that by the subtle changes in open interest, and the fact that open interest is waffling is indicating that there's no longer time frame accumulations going on here. It's short time frame traders picking each other's pockets, basically, is what we've been seeing for the past few weeks here. So look for your short time frame levels, look for reversal patterns if you're going to go against the trend. Against the trend should be see money, take money opportunities if there is a trend. And we're talking short time frame trends here. In the longer time frame, there is no trend. There is no trend. Let's see if we can get this market down to value low again, 40.92, and see if we can find some opportunities if you can't find your way into this move to the downside already. As far as the profile yesterday, was a normal variation trade. The initial balance was relatively wide. We looked below it and closed inside the initial balance, indicating what? Continued balancing. Look at all the moving averages. We've got the 50, we've got the 200, we've got the 20, and we've got the 100, all within striking distance. All basically, I call these braided. Some people have other words for it, but when the moving averages are just kind of bopping over and very closely packed like that, it is also an indication that this market is very range bound. So manage your expectations as far as bigger opportunities. Doesn't mean they can't happen. Anything that happens in the news, of course, could change that. But really just looking to see if we can get to value low, look for some sort of reversal pattern perhaps, or some sort of continuation pattern below that. We are trading, we are bringing value lower. Points of control moved lower in the overnight session, indicating sellers are certainly in control in the short time frame so far. That is what we're looking at so far in gold. If you're trading gold today, be careful, be patient, let the market come to you. Now, we want to see a lot of green on your screen if you're trading gold today. That's what we've got. JD?
Thank you, Hogue. Yes, you do have the right to demand better trade location from the market. That doesn't mean you're going to get it, but you don't have to go forcing issues either. Hogue, we did ultimately trigger a short in this gold market. We did not take a trade, though. And we're trading just a little bit lower at the moment. I still don't trust it, but anyway, let's move on. No harm,
It's
no
hard.
foul done in gold.
Yeah. Hard to trust.
All right, let's take a look at what some markets did overnight. Overnight, markets in Asia closed a little bit mixed. We had the Hang Seng Index closing up 0.48%. The Nikkei closed down 0.94%. The Shanghai Composite closed down 0.59%. And the Kospi closed down 5.12%. I guess you could say they closed mostly lower overnight. This morning, stocks in Europe, currently trading a little bit higher this morning. We got the DAX up 1.25%. The FTSE's down marginally 0.02%, basically unchanged at the moment. The CAC 40 is up 1.12%, and the Stock 600 is currently trading up 0.31%. The US dollar index is down a couple of ticks to 99.813 this morning. The VIX is also a little bit lower to 15.95. And the yield on the 10-year Treasury note resting peacefully at 4.676% going into the equity open. We will be taking a look at the crude oil opening range breakout trade at the top of the hour at 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time. It's about 15 minutes away from now. Until then, Hogue, take us through some S&P charts, if you please. What's going on in the equities?
Okay. S&P is holding up actually very nicely. They have been holding up very nicely, much better, much stronger than the NASDAQ, which we will get a look at in a little bit. Yes, balance. Okay. We had a potential breakout of the pennant structure last week. But as we look at this on the weekly chart, we have a lot of excess on that weekly chart. This is rejection, folks. This excess indicates price got to a level where sellers were no longer willing to sell this market and buyers took over on the longer time frame. Remember, this is the weekly chart. We didn't take out last week's weekly kickoff high, which remains the weekly kickoff high this week, but already we are seeing some participation and some at least some time above that 75.50 weekly kickoff high. Take a look at the daily. All right. So there was the breakdown on what was that, Wednesday, of potentially the pennant formation. There was some pretty decent points of contact on this too. 1, 2, 3, 4 points of contact. We broke good volume. We've been saying how much open interest has jumped into this market since about the 21st of July. And we're talking about a 7% increase in open interest. That's pretty substantial, especially when you're looking at a market that has well over 2 million in open interest. The fact that we had all this open interest piling in over the past few sessions, over the past week or more, really indicates that this market is building energy. Now, we talked about a lot of open interest coming in, and every day this market has had positive delta, positive delta, positive delta, positive delta, positive delta, positive delta, but it's been struggling to the upside, which would make sense to think that it's longer time frame sellers who are creating all of this open interest than it would be longer time or shorter time frame sellers. The short time frame are the ones that have been buying all those offers because they're the ones that typically are using market orders. But there seems to be a little bit of a change to that with the market kind of increasing energy here today. Over the last week or so, it's increasing the amount of energy and the amount of and a bigger move pending. Whether that move is to the downside or to the upside, just because it's kind of hard to read that increase in open interest, it's telling you there's a lot of interest in this market in every time frame, and that an explosive move is likely. That makes this market dangerous. Okay, it does. It makes this market dangerous. So why are we higher this morning? Well, we canceled Iran strikes, potential peace talks. The upside potential is explosive if things settle, if things actually kind of pan out for peace in the Middle East. If that happens, that might be the good news that we need to bring new buyers and new continuation moves to the upside here. Now, I'm not trying to predict. I don't try and predict, but what I'm saying is the tea leaves, the open interest, the way this market has been trading over the last 1 to 2 weeks indicates a potential change and a potential explosive change in the current market state, whether that's to the upside or the downside. That's for everybody to try and figure out. What I'm saying is that there is a lot of potential energy and a lot of potential for this market to adjust inventories. Where do we look for it to adjust inventories? Well, I look for it to adjust inventory at weekly kickoff levels, and we are currently holding above that weekly kickoff high 75.50. Let me check my notes here. Okay. So we saw a lot of aggressive buying. The positive delta indicates that maybe shorter time frame, but that's not always going to be the case. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart. When we see 140,000 contract increase in open interest over a period of days, that's longer time frame. That's not shorter time frame. This is the 30-minute chart. Okay, so look what the market's been doing. Um, we had a late spike to the downside on Wednesday. We opened above it. We rejected lower pricing. We had a late spike to the upside on Thursday. We looked below it, but rejecting lower pricing. This morning, we have a gap to the upside. We have the weekend gap, We also have a session gap. If we can't close this session gap, or if weekly kickoff high remains supportive as it has since, shortly after the opening last night, then we're either going to range up here or we're going to see some continuation to the upside. If we get any good news, that might just be what Jay and I have been talking about for the past month or so. We need good news to bring new buying into this market. If we get good news, there you go. Equities are typically markets that don't require a lot of good news to continue the grind to the upside. They depend on no bad news. But if we can alleviate some of the, at least one or two of the uncertainties that these markets have been dealing with over the past few months, that would certainly be a positive. Does it mean the market's going to go higher? It may, but it may not be a straight line. Remember, there can always be a pullback. So, when we look at the last few sessions, last couple of weeks, we've been range bound and we've increased open interest in with a lot. Let's call it about 7%. There's energy in this market. If this market is going to break out to the upside, it's going to break out significantly. If it is going to fail, it is going to fail significantly. The profile, really wide initial balance. It wasn't until the end of the session where we looked above the initial balance and we set another late spike to the upside. The base of the late spike, 75.17. Keep an eye on that level if it's approached. There is some confluence there with the initial balance high from Friday right there. The spike base, of course, that is right there. This was a previous gap here. I'm just going to take this off because we've already moved through that. All right. So what are we looking for to the upside? Well, the upper end of the current pennant formation. I mean, we could loosely say that's up around 7,600. There is a naked point of control up at 7601.75. We've got another session gap that remains unfilled. Eventually, these gaps do get filled. 76.15 on the low end, 76.24 on the upper end of the gap. Then we've got a couple more naked points of control before we're looking at September contract highs, 76.93.75. I would be happy to see that. The possibility is there. It's up to you to find your opportunities. I think that's about what I've got for the ES this morning. Hopefully it's going to help everybody. And looking forward to another interesting and fascinating trading day in these equities. These equities have been really fun to trade and really fun to watch, even if you're not trading. Fascinating markets. JD, how you doing?
Excellent. Yeah, these markets have been nothing less than fun and exciting the last couple of months, right, Hogue? Just a few minutes ago, we had some quotes coming from White House senior advisor Hassett. He was talking about inflation and the Fed. He said he was on CNBC. He was on CNBC making remarks. But he said inflation numbers have been fantastic in recent reports. And he's also confident that Fed Chairman Kevin Warsh is moving things in a positive direction. Those quotes coming from White House senior advisor Hassett just a few minutes ago. We did have a poll up in the chat just a couple minutes ago, guys. Which instruments are you focusing on most today? Look at those numbers. 65% of you are in the NASDAQ or looking at the NASDAQ, 24% in the S&P, and then a lowly 11% in crude and gold. A lot of NQ traders out there. Speaking of NQ, let's see what the tilt's telling us. Maybe there's something going on early in these equity markets. Everybody's eyeballing them so soon. Not a whole lot going on in the tilt in equities. Well, S&P is inching up to the short side, 64% short in the S&P right now, 55% long in the NASDAQ. We're going to be looking at crude oil in just a couple of minutes. We've got the tilt in crude at 63% long. It's pairing off a little bit. It was just about 70% only a few minutes ago. And the gold tilt, 53% short at the moment. I've got the 1 minute crude oil chart up. I've got the micro ladder up also. I've got a couple loaded. We're going to be looking at this crude oil opening range breakout trade in just a couple minutes. We did get a bit out of balance overnight, and I've got some news to share on that. Oil prices dropped yesterday on the open after President Trump announced a pause in strikes against Iran. Let's roll this. What's moving these markets today? So Brent crude oil, which is the international benchmark, fell 5.6% to about $83 a barrel early this morning. U.S. crude fell about 5.5% to roughly $79. Last print in West Texas Intermediate crude, I'm looking at it right now, $78.99. Even though oil prices fell, Iran has still not reopened the Strait of Hormuz since fighting between the two countries resumed on July 8th. While the president has canceled plans for now to attack Iran, Tehran has not signaled a change in its position to reopen the strait. And as oil prices fluctuate, so do gas prices. AAA said yesterday that the average price for gas is now $4.09 a gallon. It's 2 cents lower than last week, but 34% higher than before the war began. These oil prices are all over the place, huh, Hogue?
Yes, they are. And it's so news driven. Still some good technical opportunities, but if you're not watching the news and you're trading crude oil, man, oh man,
Flying blind.
make sure
Yeah.
make sure you have a stop.
And yeah, account for slippage too, because this market, when it gets going, it moves fast, violently. Down almost 6% overnight. We've got about 2 minutes until crude oil officially opens for the session. 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time is regular trading hours open for crude oil futures. We're going to look at that 1 minute opening range breakout, same as we just did with gold, and see if it can give us anything, or see if it gives us anything. But high level overview, Hogue. Opening outside range, outside value with a giant gap. Are you liking this trade? I'm kind of liking this trade.
Yeah, I am for a couple of reasons. Yeah, we're out of balance. Overnight inventory may be a little bit short. We're also trading right at this week's weekly kickoff low, 79.20. So if we're looking for longer time frame adjustment, at which when the market is as news driven as it is, levels seem to matter a little bit less until they do. So I mean, we are trading right, just below weekly kickoff low in a downtrend from the overnight with very little attempt to close the weekend gap. Well, it could change certainly when the regular trading hours open, but I do like the potential of a successful opening range trade. I'm looking for buyers or sellers to take control right on the open here.
All right. We have 1 minute until crude opens. I like that analysis. 79.20 is your weekly kickoff low. Is that correct, Hogue? I believe that is it. Yes, 79.20.
Yep.
Mark that on your charts. Set your alerts for Hogue's weekly kickoff levels. If you right click on your chart, you can now set alerts, create alerts on any price line that you choose. Might be a good idea to set those up on Hogue's weekly kickoff levels. We were talking about this last week. Alerts are available. Set them up. 20 seconds until the crude oil open. Is anybody in the
Gold
market already? What's up?
right
What
back
did
to
gold
the
do,
opening
Hogue?
range. Right
Is
back to
it?
the opening range. Yep.
Yeah,
Filled the
I'm glad we
weekend
stayed out
gap
of that one.
and found buyers.
I'm glad we stayed out of that one. That was a good call to
About to get
not get all.
stepped out now if we were in it.
All right, crude is open for business. I've got an opening range so far: 79.07 high, 78.93 low, and we are on the lows, making new lows. Here we go. Some sellers stepping in. Something came in a couple minutes prior to the open. You see that spike in volume on the 1 minute chart, Hogue? Wonder what that could have been. We're talking, and I didn't see anything come across the
Preempting the
news.
open, maybe?
Yeah,
Look at
most
that.
likely.
Right on the open.
So we've got a 26 wide, 26 tick wide opening range. Let's see what it gives us now. We're looking for a confirmation candle to close outside of the opening range to trigger a trade on a 1 minute time frame. Looks like we are heading to the lows now. Nothing quite happening yet. We are still inside range. Haven't tested either end, but it looks like we are going to take out the low. Just a couple ticks away. Hasn't done it yet. Tagged it to the tick.
Nothing yet.
Nope. To the tick.
Gold traded right to the top of the initial balance high, or the opening range high, and fell off.
Gold did? Yep.
Yep.
Oh, see that little liquidity sweep in crude oil just there? Ran some stops.
Yes, sir.
Feeling trappy. Ooh, and we closed to the tick on that confirmation candle
Right on the low
of the open, right on the low. So no trade triggered yet. Oh, I'm going to keep an eye on this. We are after 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time. You want to dig through some of these crude oil charts, and I will jump in if we get into this trade. Sound good?
Absolutely. Yes, sir.
All right, let's do it.
Okay. So on the weekly chart, yes, I start on the weeklies on Fridays and Mondays. Today's Monday, so we start on the weekly. Price is relatively central in the last 4 weeks of trading. Market has been yanked around by good news, bad news, good news, bad news. Somebody says something, somebody negates what they were saying. It's just kind of crazy. We saw, the specter of peace, and then people started bombing again. So price, of course, moved higher, and we're basically right in the middle of the last month. This market is so hungry and seeking solid data, something real to happen is what this market is telling me that it's waiting for. Here's the daily chart. Okay, so um, kind of an island week last week. I would say if we were to open higher, this would be pretty positive. Of course, we are not opening higher. So on the daily, we closed at the high of the week last week, and then the market really kind of fell off after that. Some news came out over the weekend, of course, canceled Iran hikes, possibly some hope for some more peace talks. We've gapped lower. Weekly kickoff low is in place, 79.20. Take a look at the 30. All right. So yeah, there's that late that late finish at the end of the day, the very last 30-minute bar of the day. We closed right at the highs, and we are rejecting that right now. You could kind of look at that as a late spike to the upside because there was some pretty decent volume. We're opening below that, and kind of saying or suspecting that we are rejecting higher pricing. Well, that's kind of obvious now. We have a really big weekend gap. We have a session gap with no weekend gap close, with no session gap close, and working right around the weekly kickoff low. This is a kind of a pivotal area. If the market never closes the session gap or the weekend gap, I look for this market to continue to push to the downside. But so much of that is going to depend on anything that comes out as far as news from overseas. Look for good trade locations. Make sure you have stops. Expect slippage if something changes, if something big happens, of course. We added 9,500 contracts on Friday. The crude oil is in a stage where the London session is where the real trends are occurring and where the overnight, where the overnight moves are coming. And we're seeing really small, really narrow day session ranges overall. With the last 1, 2, 3 were very small sessions, regular trading hour sessions with some pretty big, decent moves in the overnight. Well, is that going to change today? You could call this an overnight move to the downside, an excess above price. And the trend is to the downside. We've got VWAP moving to the downside. We've got the 20 session simple moving average falling. You've got all of the other major moving averages on the 30-minute chart now heading to the downside. So the trend in the short term is to the short side. It's very difficult to kind of manage any any longer time frame inventory in this market, because because of the current price action, we're seeing a lot of kind of waffling as far as open interest changes are concerned. It's up 2 days, down 3 days, up 2 days. Another addition in open interest on Friday, which I'm kind of attributing to newer longs coming into this market. Of course, news came out and those longs are getting smushed, and smushed, we can continue to see this market to the downside. Again, overnight inventory is a little bit short. If we do see an inventory adjustment, it's going to be these overnight inventory traders that are going to start that fire. But again, anything that you're doing in crude oil, anything that you're watching, you've got to keep your eye on the news. Anything that comes out can certainly change things in a heartbeat. Make sure you're using stops. I don't think we're seeing a whole lot of people trading crude oil at this time. However, if you are 79.20, that weekly kickoff low, rejection below it, we could see this market recover back to Friday's range. Acceptance below it, we've got targets down below. This late spike to the downside back here from the 13th of July has never been truly retouched. That might be an interesting level. Below that, we've got, some weaknesses in structure down below 74.67 week naked point of control. A little bit of a session gap down below that, down to 72.47, and points lower than that. We're looking back down to $70, perhaps, if this market does continue to grow legs to the downside, or some good news comes out. Profile Friday, normal variation, extreme, very, very narrow initial balance. The market kind of double distributed to the downside. And then whatever that pop was at the end of the day is rejected, looking for price to perhaps rotate lower. Of course, ACH, anything happens, news is going to be huge. So we've got for crude oil, my good friend JD.
Headline risk is hot in this crude oil market right now, folks. We don't know when these headlines are going to hit the tape, and they will be market moving. We did not put a trade on yet in crude oil. We did trigger a short by just a couple of ticks, That always makes me nervous when it's just, you get a signal by 2 or 3 ticks. I like to see real confirmation,
Yep.
But we almost traded back to the high of the opening range. Haven't taken out the high of the opening range yet, but I don't like that we're back mid-range, We can get into this trade super cheap if we wanted to, Hogue. How you feeling about it?
I don't hate it because it's cheap and we're below weekly kickoff low.
Mm-hmm. Tell you what I'll do. Right out of one lot.
Okay.
Working an 89 offer. It's
All right.
basically near the midpoint of the opening range. Mitigate risk there.
We're right at point of control.
See if we get a fill on this.
84 is the middle of the range.
There's a quote in the chat from Seth Dominus says, maybe Iran should sell oil in yen now since it's so cheap. Interesting quote, because guess who's buying yen right now? The U.S. is. We're scooping up all the yen we can at 40-year lows. Let's roll this clip. Well, while we wait to get into this crude trade.
Sure.
You heard me correctly. The president says the U.S. is buying Japanese yen after the currency hit a 40-year low against the U.S. dollar. He says the move is to boost its value and help a friend. Economists say the purchase also benefits the U.S. That's because the dollar-yen exchange rate impacts the cost of importing and exporting goods between the countries. According to Financial Times sources, the Federal Reserve Bank of New York sold euros to buy the yen. Experts say inflationary pressure from Iran war is one of several factors behind its decline in value. We are scooping up the yen. Hey, we just got in. We're short crude.
78.90. All right.
89, yeah. 78.89.
Okay.
Got a CYA up at 24. Let's see where this one wants to go. Not taking a whole lot of risk on this trade.
Oh,
Really any at all.
pretty
But
cheap. I
yeah.
love cheap trades.
Hogue, didn't you once say that some of the best trades you've ever taken were simply because they were cheap?
They were cheap.
Is that how it
Yep.
goes? Simply because they were cheap.
Yep.
And this is a cheap one. All right. Hogue, it is 8:11 a.m. in the Central Time. It's time to give the people what they want. We saw that poll up in the chat a little while ago. 65% of you in the chat are going to be concentrating on the NASDAQ market today. So here we go, Hogue. Take it away. What are you seeing on these NQ charts heading into the open?
All right. So on the weekly chart, we've been in a downtrend. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 weeks, one time framing lower, lower high, lower low, 4 weeks in a row. Are we going to break that trend? It is possible. When I look at the low from when I look at yesterday or last week's daily bar, we have a lot of excess on this low. Auctions have a tendency to die in excess. Look at the excess on this one. Excess here. So we do have excess, indicating a potential change in market state in the NASDAQ. Here's last week. This is on the daily chart now. So Wednesday into Thursday, we have a bullish engulfing pattern. Okay, pretty decent reversal pattern. How long this rally is going to continue, I don't know. The NASDAQ is so much weaker than the S&Ps. We are just above 10% off the all-time high, which was down at 27,975. We looked below it last week. Are we seeing rejection of that? It is entirely possible. So, the couple of differences between the S&P and the NASDAQ. The ES has seen a huge jump in open interest, and it is holding at a much better level. S&Ps are holding up here. NASDAQ, way lower, way more space for recovery. Again, we still find ourselves waiting for some sort of solid new information, some good new news before we're really going to probably bring in some strong buyers, particularly here in the NASDAQ. Let me see here. The S&Ps, could be presenting a much clearer picture than the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ has been waffling as far as open interest is concerned. We added 8,700 contracts on Friday. Direction is going to be very difficult to read in that, increasing the unclear picture that I'm seeing here in the NASDAQ. Let's take a look at the 30. All right. So there's our excess low on the weekly. Weekly kickoff low, currently 27,570. We've started one time framing higher on the daily chart now. We're one time framing lower on the weekly. That does run the risk of potentially changing. Now, on Friday, when the market opened, one of the levels that I was really kind of focusing on was the afternoon pullback high. Goes back here to Thursday, the 23rd, and we did get a relative close look at it before the market turned around and really just kind of set the initial balance low, but recovered after that. But it only recovered to about halfway. An afternoon pullback high on this would be somewhat of an interesting level, at least to keep track of, as the market is really kind of waffling in and around it. So we're not seeing any real meaningful buying above, meaningful selling below. It's just kind of waffling around here. It's just kind of hanging around. It's also the value area high from Friday. So 28,503 value high. We opened with a gap. We haven't quite closed the weekend gap, but we have no chance really of opening with a session gap, which leads me to believe that the perception of value of the NASDAQ after Friday's range and after Friday's value hasn't changed much. It did take a look into the settlement price and found buyers there. Also, the 100 session simple moving average has a little bit of confluence there. So, what I'm looking for this market to do is to pick a direction either below that afternoon pullback high 28,503 or above that afternoon pullback high 28,503. Uh, we already checked the afternoon pullback high on Friday that goes into the Wayback Machine here to the 23rd. Do we find that this level be a little bit less important today? Quite possibly. We added 8,700 contracts in open interest on Friday. Oh, was that to the short side? It certainly would appear to be that way. The volume was to the short side on Friday's regular trading hour session. We didn't bring a whole bunch of volume back to the upside, which, tells me that this rally that we had in the middle of the day didn't really have a whole lot of teeth to it. It feels a little bit hollow to me. Doesn't matter what I think. Matters what you think. Matters what the market's going to do with no real weekend gap close. I find that to be a positive. Again, we're not going to be opening with any session gaps, so gap guidelines don't really apply here unless you're going to apply them to the weekend gap. I'm if you can't tell, I'm kind of unclear as to what I think of this market. So that's going to tell me if I don't have a clear picture, I'm going to really try and stay patient. And I would suggest that for anybody, patience is always good. Patience always pays. Just not seeing any nuances stacked in either direction here in the NASDAQ. Overnight, we moved value higher. We tested into value from Friday, I should say. We're going to get a look here at this 28,503 level. I'm looking forward to seeing that during regular trading hours. And just to me, there's not a real clear picture here. And sorry about that, but I got to tell you the truth. ACH, anything can happen. We are starting to trend to the upside in the shorter time frame. Haven't been able to close the weekend gap. So that also kind of tells me, and maybe there's some innate buying here if we can bust out above that that afternoon pullback high, and we see meaningful buyers, initiative buyers up here, then I can see us continue to the upside. Upside targets, there's a session gap above that remains unclosed. To close that gap, we got to get up to 29,089. We've been talking about that level a lot lately. Another naked point of control above there at 28,978. This market is in short time frame control. These levels will easily be targeted down below. Naked point of control 27,714 down to weekly kickoff low 27,570. Never really looked much below this late spike to the downside here on Wednesday. It's been pretty much buyers ever since. I'm very interested to see if we can see some initiative buying above that afternoon pullback high, 28,503 in the NASDAQ. VWAP pretty much flat, not seeing a whole lot of stacked nuances in either direction here. We're going to have to see how this plays out. Anyway, that's what. Oh, one last thing. The profile on Friday was a normal day. The initial balance high and the initial balance low were the extremes for the entire session. Doesn't happen that often, folks. It does not happen that often. That's what we've got for the NASDAQ, JD.
Thank you for that top-notch analysis, Mr. Hoagland. Nice bounce off of settlement price in the NASDAQ just a little while ago. 28,404 settlement price. Decent rejection off that level. Something to keep an eye on. All right, let's go over the schedule for the rest of the day. You guys ready for this? Coming up next in Fast Markets, we've got Andre and Jack here to guide us through the next couple hours of trading. A few rotating guests coming in and out. We've got Mandy and Enrico here from 8:30 to 9:30. Hogue will be back with some more chart analysis and market commentary from 9:30 to 10:30. The code is in from 9:30 to 11, and our man Mo is here from 10 to 11. Hogue will be back again at 11 o'clock a.m. Central Time for the morning highlights. He's going to do some more chart analysis for everybody. Then at 11:15, Power Players. It's going to be me, Jack, and Eric for 45 minutes of trading. Power Players, 11:15 Central Time. I'm going to be back again with Eric and Hoop for group coaching. Oh man, you guys are getting a heavy dose of me today. Get used to this face. I'm back again at 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time with Terrence and Gabe for Trade with Topstep. And then we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre, Ted, and Eric. So make sure you're sticking around. We got plenty of tradertainment coming your way all day long right here on Top Step TV. We're doing it. All right, we got another poll up in the chat as we speak. What do you think NQ is doing this New York session? Ripping to new highs, dumping through support, or it's going to be a chop fest, range bound, sideways price action. Get your votes in on this poll. We've got a little more news to share, Hogue. Today in history.
All right.
Anybody have any idea what happened on this day in history? There's some interesting things and some things that aren't so interesting. But today in history, the NBA was born, a submarine passed under the Arctic ice cap, and the Statue of Liberty reopened after 9/11. Let's roll it. On this date in history, August 3rd, 1949, the National Basketball Association was created. The NBA was born out of a merger of the Basketball Association of America and the National Basketball League. There were 17 teams in the NBA's first season, with the Minneapolis Lakers winning its first championship. Also on this day in 1958, the USS Nautilus became the very first vessel to travel under the North Pole. The 96-hour mission took the submarine underwater for more than 1,800 miles at a depth of about 400 feet. The Nautilus was also the first nuclear-powered submarine in the world. Finally, this day in 2004, the base of the Statue of Liberty reopened following the September 11th attacks. The landmark received $20 million in safety upgrades after 9/11, and Lady Liberty's crown reopened on July 4th, 2009, later. There is your look at this date in history. We got 1 minute left here, Hogue. Everybody's getting ready to go in the back.
Yeah, I wonder when
How you feeling about today? What's up?
the American Dodgeball Association of America was founded.
That's a good question. I'll have to look that one up. Off the top of my head, I just don't know. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to try and fake it. The American Dodgeball. What is it again? The
American Dodgeball Association of America.
American Dodgeball Association of America. Like the Chicago Bears of Chicago. Here they come, taking the field.
It's an interesting strategy. Let's see if it works out for them.
Very interesting strategy.
Catches O'Houlihan. There you go.
Everybody get their votes in on this poll. What do you think the NQ is doing in the New York session? Once again, ripping to new highs, dumping through support, or chop fest. I'm going to vote. I'm not going to tell you what I voted for, though. 40% are saying chop fest early, though.
I'm not saying either.
You do not have to divulge your vote. But we get the final results. All right. It's looking like everybody is just about ready to go in the back. We are going to turn it over to Fast Markets. But first, Hogue, you got to do the thing. Take it away.
Let's do the thing. JD, always a pleasure. Jay, we missed you this morning if you're still watching. And thanks to all of you for trusting us with your time. Top of the chat this morning, Square beat the champ Shubham. We got Mike 1970. We got Charles Henry. We've got Tandra Takeoff. We've got Benji Mag. We've got Brody. We've got Natty Two Taps. We've got X Trader, Price Action Funded, John Jones, Phil Kuhn. Good to see you. Travis Chingo. Eddie says hello. Travis says hello to all of you. And when I sit down to trade, I remember I take my deep breath. Stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Pray for peace every day. It is time for Fast Markets now. Let's go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Good morning, friends and traders. Welcome to TopstepTV, specifically Fast Markets. Yes, that is the horn. When the trading gets volatile, it's sometimes good to take an inventory of what's going right in your life, Andre. I still have my health, I have my friends, I have my family, and my public book has not been sold to Citadel for cents on the dollar. Let's take it away, Andre.
Oh, it's good to be Citadel, kind of. Yes, well, thank you, Jack. Welcome, everybody, to TopStep TV. This is Fast Markets. We are your trading buddy, Bell the Bell. Trading can be hard sometimes, so let's get into it together. Who we got in the house? Lower left-hand corner. You got Mandy. Lower right-hand corner. You got Enrico. Let's get right into it. Mandy, happy Monday. Still got 3 minutes till the opening bell. What do you think, Mandy? Thoughts? Jobs week, SpaceX earnings. How are we going to tackle this market? What's up, Mandy?
Hey, how are we gonna tackle it? Great question. Gonna come in level-headed, no biases, be news aware, size down accordingly when needed. It's a Monday, so fresh start, fresh week. Let's start this week off right, you guys. I have a few targets. Could see potential back down to 252 possibly today if we can continue to get some selling pressure coming in. That is a nice daily EMA for me at those 250s. I'd love to see a retest of those within the next sometime today. I don't know if that'll happen during fast markets. But looking over at the 15-minute, we are definitely about to close on some selling sellers coming in charge here in 2 minutes or so when that opening bell rings, right on settlement. Question is, can we go another, 50-ish points or so for that gap? Is that where the gap's at? How far off are we?
I got 287. I got 287.
287. Oh, okay. Yeah, we got a little ways to go.
Give or take.
Short is kind of what I want to do. So let's see if we can find a way to get into this. Might be a cave Mandy option. I think it's cheap, but we need to have the risk set accordingly because it could always not fill, right? That's always one of our biggest risks. So yeah, let's see if we can get there.
Mr. Enrico, happy Monday. Joining us
Happy
from
Monday.
Estonia. Let's get it. Thoughts? We're seeing a little bit of selling here in ES and NQ. Dow, same thing. Well,
Yeah, good morning to
jobs
everyone.
week.
Happy
What's
Monday.
up, Enrico? Let's do it.
I'm with Mandy. I try to be as unbiased as possible going into Mondays. Mondays are usually a little bit tricky for me in terms of trading, so I'll wait for the first 15 minutes. I'll see what the 50-minute range tells me. Recently, I've been mostly even waiting until top of the hour when we have the new 4-hour candle opening. That has been usually the best kind of execution phase for me. So coming into this market open, I don't want to have much expectations in terms of where I think price is going. I'm going to take what market gives me. And yeah, I'm going to sit out the first 15 minutes, just see where this price wants to go. ES has been looking a little bit stronger than NQ. That kind of makes me cautious about the shorts, but we'll see.
Okay, Jack, seeing some downside pressure right now. 20 seconds before the bell, ES about 15 points or so. Yields coming back. So, Jack, what are we going to do? Oh,
I'm
he's
on
never
mute.
on mute.
I'm on mute.
Oh, he
You know,
realized
I
that.
got
Good
this
job.
throat thing going on, so I'm trying to make it so I'm not gargling on TV every 5 seconds. So give me that. I was just gonna say, yeah, we take out the overnight low here. Everyone's looking to see if we close the gap. Obviously, we got kind of the classic rug pull news about Iran. Will it be durable? I mean, the oil market certainly took it that way. We'll see about equities. I was not in on Friday, so I'm going to let things sort out a little bit for at least 15 minutes, and we'll see how the options populate.
Love it. All right. We are now open for business. By the way, broadcasting you live from Top Step Global Headquarters. Neither here nor there. We've seen ES. All right, we got NQ continuing to see a push lower. NQ down about 100 points or so in the last 5-6 minutes. Last trade in NQ 28,379. 379. 373 now, continuing to sell off. Keep an eye on that gap. I've got the gap from Friday, close on Friday at 28,287. So about 80 points lower from here. What's going on in the ES? ES trading 75.50, about 8 points off the lows, and still about 40 points to the downside for perhaps a gap fill. Yes, gold is selling off. You see Hoop in the chat telling you know gold is selling off, catching a bid in the Dow now. 74% short tilt in the NQ. Look at the tilt there. Any numbers? We have
Short
a number.
Super
two,
tight stop
Mandy.
on this. Just because I want to participate if we can do it. So let's see here.
All right. What price?
Like
What price you got?
So cheap. Fantastic question. 350, 3/4.
Okay, short 2 from 350. You got a number in about 14 minutes. 14 minutes.
The old S&P
yes.
manufacturing PMI.
Yeah,
okay.
We do that. We got something at the top of the hour, yeah? We have
ISM.
ISM. All righty. Again, it is jobs week, as well as SpaceX earnings.
And SpaceX unlock.
Profit.
Okay.
Nice trade.
Andy getting on board.
It's just a little scalp. I just don't want to miss out on it. A little few points here and there. We're out. We tagged the entry, so that's all I'm looking for. See, we get to 2. What is it? You said 2.
I got 287. I got 287. 28,287. That's where we closed on Friday.
Yeah.
Still 77%.
Up $65, little base hit for a Monday.
Nice.
I'll take it.
Yes. Okay, so we got ES catching a bid, Dow catching a bid, gold selling off, NQ staying heavy. Got conflicting stories right now. Enrico, any levels, prices of interest that you have your eyes on here in NQ, ES, or crude selling off?
On the bearish side, I'm looking to see what's going to happen around this 28 events to 28,150. That was the last support we had on Friday. So perhaps if we go lower a little bit than we are right now, about 200 points, that will be the area of interest. Otherwise, on the upside, about 28,700 is actually the key area for me. Okay. That's been the resistance previously here last week on Monday and also on Thursday, a week before that. So we'll see. NQ has been super volatile recently. So usually when you mention like, oh, there's a key area 500 points above, it sounds a little bit ridiculous, but recently it's becoming a new normality. Yeah.
Yes. Not okay. So ES turning all the way back around higher. That is completely, look at that.
Dre, it's like a busted record, right? But the reason for that divergence between the ES and NQ is the semiconductors. The semis are down 3.5% today. Other rotation software's up 2%, which means that the hyperscalers are probably doing okay. Let's take a look. Amazon's up 4.7%. Google's up 3.5%. Microsoft up 4.25%. And Meta up 2.7%. Micron's down 5.5%. One of those days.
Okay. Yeah, shout out to the chat. Who we got? The real John Ross shouting out the 1,000 lot in the ES to the upside. 1,000 lot offered at 75.68, about 9 points higher here, using that level 2 data on Topstep X. Absolutely love it. Crude continuing to see some downside pressure here. New session low, $78.60.
Also looking at bond yields. So the biggest mover off this weekend will they won't they in Iran is crude oil is off 7%, right? Which is a lot.
Yeah.
That's probably what accounts for, as you mentioned, Dre, a little pullback in yields, but they're still high, man. It's going to have the most effect. The oil prices on the short end of the curve, like the 2-year is 4.25%. But the 30-year is still at 4.23. I see that on Friday got to 4.28. Wow. Yeah, that's still trouble. People are talking about it. People are talking.
All right, we are pushing higher. Nice cover there,
Wow.
Mandy, as
Yeah.
we are closing in on that 1,000 lot in the ES to the upside. About 4 points to go, 3 points now as we trade 75.65. And 1,000 lot offered about 3 points higher. Gold continuing to see some downside pressure, 40.82. Last trade there. ES strong. 1,000 lot was pulled. 1,000 lot was pulled in the ES, and Q turned all the way back around. Mandy, what'd you sell? 350s? We're currently
Yeah.
trading. We're currently trading 28,460. What made you get out of that, or what made you cover?
Yeah. The rule we enter into, it sets up, right? Like if I have FOMO, I'll enter in a single contract. That's for the most part. So I entered the second because the trade set up exactly how I wanted it to. Once we got to about halfway of the distance that I thought it could possibly go, that's where I got out of my one. And then my rule is automatic to break even. And so it unfortunately, I guess you could say fortunately tagged me out because I wouldn't want to continue to participate in the original stop loss. Argument would have been to get all the way out. But I thought there was potential to get back down to the gap. But VWAP, such a strong magnet, hit here 5 minutes or 4. I don't know why I don't seem to trust the longs. We have a 5 minute down, 15 minute this right line that's been going on. Minute are finally above it. Now, we maintain it and close above it. I'll be looking at like the 15 and the 5 to kind of see if that's going to just be a wick or can we actually get some counter below a trend line. I think it was fun with the EMA crosses, and what I like to call the pressure play is that you can still use a bunch of technical analysis like candlestick patterns, market structure, right? 3-bar reversals, trend lines, all of that in conjunction with how I trade. And so I am still looking at all of these things while the trades, I guess, as the market's moving, as these candles print, right? Are we going to close above this trend line? VWAP, look, we came and kissed it. I think all of these are important pieces to the puzzle, hence why has them. But yeah, now below these 500s.
Right.
Sell off and get out. We've seen wicks.
Gold.
We've seen a lot of wicks, you guys, this last
nice
few weeks.
Cover, Mandy. Gold continuing to accelerate lower, 40.74. New session lows there. Gold down about $15 here in the first 9 minutes of fast markets. So that being said, you heard Enrico, you heard Jack, you heard Mandy talking about levels. Well, see in the chat, pinned to the chat, you got those Topstep daily levels. Click on that link if you so choose. Those are updated, refreshed before every New York Open. However, do you one better? See that indicators tab at the top of Topstep X? You click on that, you type in Topstep daily levels, you get those slap overlaid right there on your charts. Said update and refresh before every New York Open. Number in 6 minutes. 6 minutes till U.S. S&P manufacturing PMI final.
Yeah, I want to see how this 15-minute candle closes on NQ because I'm seeing a little bit resistance at those 520s, 500s. I'm going to share my screen quickly on the. This is my EMA chart. So as you can see, the 15-minute right now is fighting with 2100 EMA. If we close above this 500, this 15-minute candle in 5 minutes, I'm going to look for longs. If we're not going to close above it, I will probably prefer shorts in this market today.
Okay, close. What will the price be for a potential long? If this, then long.
500, 520.
Above.
I want to see price above. I would say a 520.
All right. Well, last trade for 28,475. We did just kiss 522s, but sellers did step back in. Also, upper left-hand corner, you see the name of the segment. It is Fast Markets, and so far, markets are moving pretty dang fast. Why am I telling you that? Hit us up at TopstepTV on the X, using the hashtag Fast Markets, using the hashtag Power Hour. share some cool stuff. Trader Stations, proof of payouts. Love seeing those. Swag that you're wearing. Anything you want us to share later on in the day. Well, in Power Hour. Again, hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour at TopstepTV on the X, and thousands and thousands watching us all across the globe right here, right now. Be so kind. Click like, click subscribe, click notify. And also in the chat, let us know where you are trading from on this planet, on planet Earth. Where are you trading from? Antarctica. Shout out Antarctica. Been seeing some Antarctica lately. Prove it. Hit us up at TopstepTV.
A few people down there.
Yeah, okay.
A few people.
Right.
Love, respect. Let us know. Thank you. South Africa. Very cool.
Estonia.
Estonia, yes. Okay. Shout out.
We have one.
We have two now.
Two now, yeah, exactly.
Yes, DC, London, Toronto. On only this planet. Hey, if you're in the Milky Way galaxy, also let us know which planet. That's cool.
Yeah. And if that planet is round or flat, always interested.
Especially if it's flat. Especially
that's
flat.
a segue. Talk about planets. We mentioned their SpaceX has their earnings tomorrow. Almost more important than the earnings, though, are that 2 days after that, I believe, they unlock a whole lot new SpaceX. They're slinging more SpaceX into the market. It will be very cool or uncool if you're long to see how that is absorbed by the open market.
Why, Jack? Why all of a sudden are there more shares? Will there be more shares out there?
Because there is what is called a lockout schedule. SpaceX is owned by a lot of early investors and employees. And when they went public, they only released, I believe, 4, maybe 5% of the total shares. So you're trading a small slice of it right now. Over the next 90, 180 days, they have a schedule. And this is like, I believe, the first one after the earnings 2 days, where I believe they release 7% more of the float. So there will be more shares of SpaceX available. By supply and demand, this is adding supply. Now, the good news is, and this is maybe why it dropped so much once they started having like options, is that many people may have already hedged this if they were planning to sell right away. But be careful. And I would not trade like 0-day options on SpaceX through the earnings week. Put it that way.
SpaceX earnings tomorrow morning before the bell, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, I hope so, because I would love to go through those.
Yeah, we'll get this thing rocking. Also, Jack, we got 90 seconds till the number. Take a peek at Fed Watch. I don't know if you have that up. Still right around 60% of a probability of a rate hike in September.
I heard someone describe the meeting, the Fed meeting, this previous one, as like forward guidance for a rate cut in the next meeting.
Rate cut?
So yeah, sorry, rate hike.
Oh yeah, well,
slip. 63% chance of a quarter point hike for the upcoming meeting, which is September the 16th.
We got jobs week. Non-farm payrolls on Friday.
Oh yeah.
I'm not so certain they're going to hike. No, I've changed my mind.
It's good to be flexible.
You got to be, right. What is it? Bias loosely held or something like that? Loosely MP. Shout out to MP. What's up, Chris? Chris is in the house. Good to see him here at
last minute.
All right, we got the number here. U.S. S&P manufacturing PMI final expected 53.8. Previous 53.8. Actual 53.9.
Oh, okay.
Pretty much in line. Initial reaction. Let's pop some new highs in the ES. 75.71 would be that price.
NQ still struggling to go above the overnight VWAP.
Yes, it is.
523, I see, is the overnight VWAP for NQ. ES is still looking much stronger. That's what a little bit scares me about the shorts.
Yeah, you heard Hoke talking about that in opening call. Yeah, ES been holding up much better than NQ.
Well, yeah. It's just fading. It's really just fading the semiconductors, right? That whole, and that's a large portion, like 30% or something of the NQ. They're down 3% right now. That index, 6% spread today in performance between the semiconductors ETF and the software ETF.
Say that one more time.
Semiconductors are down 3% today. Software is up 3%, and those companies are maybe better represented. Certainly, the semiconductors make up a larger proportion of the Nasdaq compared to the S&P, and I think that's where most of the performance difference is coming from today.
Stuff, Jack. Okay, another number in about 14 minutes. At the top of the hour, we just gonna range. So far, a bit of a range. Anything else going crude still? Chopping around the lows in crude. Last price trading crude oil, $78.59. Enrico, you saw the struggle. You saw NQ. I'm NQ struggling to get above VWAP. Certainly, that continues to be the case as we push a little bit lower here. I don't know if there's conviction. ES staying strong. NQ, not so much.
Yeah. You know what's funny? I was on a short vacation last week.
Where'd you go?
And yeah, and of course, I didn't stay completely away from the charts, even though I promised that to myself. And what ended up happening is I usually found myself on the charts like 1-2 hours after New York opened. So, and all my trades were much better after accidentally stepping to the market 2 hours later than I usually do. And what I'm thinking is, I think I like to wait the initial kind of this volatility spike that we have usually in the first 15, 30 minutes, maybe even 1 hour. We have a little bit more established trend by then, or if there is a strong move to one side, usually you can find those reversals about, I would say, 30 minutes before London closes or so. That's usually the timing. So it was a kind of like accidental way to find myself trading better, but it worked.
So waiting, and I don't say holding out. Yeah, I guess it's actually holding out, not necessarily trading right off the opening bell. Oh, maybe.
Yeah, I think for me it was like sometimes I do feel FOMO if I don't find entry in the first, let's say, 25, 30 minutes. And I think like me coming later to the market was just, I didn't have a chance even to feel the FOMO.
Oh, that's getting wiki here.
That's a fill. There was 1,000 lot. Keeps moving up on the ladder in the ES. 1,000 lot offered 75, 76. Mandy, what price?
I'm out of one. I'm in at 497. But that got a little wiki there, so
yes, it did.
I might just cut. I don't love wiki. Yeah, I was. Yeah, looking for new highs. Break above VWAP, but that VWAP rejection is so pretty strong there. We are. Move this below this last swing low. See if we can make another leg up here or not. I don't want to participate if this thing's just gonna flush.
Yeah, I see what you're seeing here. ES.
I'm out. That was wiki, man.
Yeah, it was.
That VWAP is holding very well.
So now ES catching a bid.
Yeah, ES is slowly closing outside of the 50-minute range.
The NQ follow. ES working its way higher, but chopping its way higher, I should say. And then it gets met with some selling. It gets met with some selling. NQ. So NQ holding right around 28,480. Gets up to the 500s, maybe above 500s, and sellers come in. Size being traded right now. 50-50 on the tilt. Again, another number at the top of the hour in about 10 minutes. Pull up in the chat. Pull up in the chat. Now that the first 15 minutes are in, how are you feeling about NQ? Bullish, Trapeset, pure noise, waiting for 30 minutes. Hey, those votes. All right, here we go. Enrico coming back. NQ. What will it do with 28,500? 28,500.
Right now, if I would be looking for longs, I want to see strong closure above 540s. That's the 50-minute range high. I want to see at least 3-minute or 5-minute candle closing above it. We're still struggling with the overnight VWAP. But the way the ES is looking, I think NQ has upside here.
All right, ES. Will the ES just drag everything with it? ES new high, 75.77. NQ struggling for now. Let's get above 20,500. There he goes. Now it's above 500s. For a split second.
Now I got Meta up 5.8%.
Okay.
Microsoft up 5.5%. Microsoft is flying.
Nothing really jumping off on the tilt right now. ES continuing to push higher. New high 75.77 quarter. Dow catching a bid. This rotate.
It's continuing. We still got Micron down 5%. Microsoft up 5%. Meta up more than 6% now. They're flying.
Okay. What's it going to take for the NQ to follow the ES? ES new high 75.79. We have a 30-point turnaround in the first 23 minutes in the ES. Right off the bell, ES just saw sellers. We put a new low 75.42. Since then, it's just been up and away in the ES. New highs. We're looking at about a 40-point rally. 40-point rally in the ES. All right, NQ finally getting his act together. ES continuing to find buyers. NQ not so much gold, or I'm sorry, crude oil with a bit of a bid here, about 40-cent pop in crude oil, $78.88, 89 cents now. Last trade again, we got a number in about 5 minutes. That number would be U.S. ISM manufacturing PMI. Enrico, how are you reading this NQ so far?
I want to say like it should be higher based on the ES movement.
Right.
It's still struggling. Like for me, do you feel comfortable with longs? I want to see strong candle closure above 500s, 550s, and then maybe the retest as those highs become support. That will kind of signal me to long this.
There we go.
I think what's scary a little bit for longs right now is if ES shows any retracement, I think NQ will fall much more.
Gonna draw a new line on here. We got a lot of positive gamma and this zero. Wait, let me see. What is 0 dates? Yes, 75, 75. in the SPX.
Cooking now.
So that's like a little bit above 7,600 maybe. Give me a second here.
Yeah. All right. NQ found its footing to the upside. Reluctantly, I would say 28,560. ES just continuing to cook to the upside. We're looking at a 40-point rally in the ES in the last 25 minutes. New highs ES 75.83 half. Got 75% long tilt in the NQ right now, and 72% long tilt in the ES.
We're within just 65 points of all-time highs in the SPX. If we got there, boys and girls, it would ruin our June.
No. Don't say that. What's the stat again, Jack? For those who are like, what are they talking about? What are they talking about?
Yeah. So since 1950 or whenever they started like tracking the S&P 500, the high for the year has never been put in June. Right now, the high for the year was put in at the beginning of June.
Mm-hmm. Mandy, we're working on some working on the technical difficulties, if you will. Get her back here shortly.
We're coming up. If we go to my charts, we're coming on an interesting level. I have this marked out. This is the SPX, kind of where there's been some resistance here, a little Dolby Dorito, if you will. Little higher highs, lower highs, higher lows. Big options activity up above.
There's Mandy. Mandy, they're asking. They're clamoring for you. Where's Mandy? Where'd Mandy go?
I'm back. I did get back into that long.
Did you?
I was. I already cut it, but we're up 123. So
let's go. Okay.
Nice.
New highs. ES continuing to pump higher. 75.85 last trade.
That's what I wanted. Why does NQ have to be so wicky? It's just a little frustrating.
Have you ever thought switching to ES?
Yeah, I've been having this conversation. Yes.
Okay.
Many a times, Enrico. Many a times this last 2 weeks, 3 weeks.
Me too.
I'm almost ready to pull the trigger on it, but
what's holding you back, Enrico, Mandy? What's holding you back?
I would say from my end, it's the toxic attachment. I just can't let go.
Yeah.
You get one good trade on NQ and it all resets. You're all in love again.
Doesn't take much, does it?
No.
Doesn't take much. All right, ES, continue pump here. NQ getting its act together following new session highs. NQ 28,610, call it. Number, less than 60 seconds. 60 seconds. U.S. ISM manufacturing PMI expected 53.9. Previous 53.3. You got construction spending in there as well. Prices paid in there. Let's see what this thing brings here. Fast markets. You flat, Mandy?
I'm flat, yeah.
You just keep pumping this thing. What took so long, NQ? More buying here. Here we go. New highs ES. Up, and away we go. Higher than expected, 55.6. Prices paid in line. Construction spending down, lower, less than expected. All right, we're good to go on numbers. Bottom of the hour, we will get initial balance high, initial balance low prices. Jotted down simply the highest and lowest price trade in the first hour of the New York session. Anyone trusting these shorts? Is anyone trusting these shorts?
I don't know.
No, I think this might be the tip to buy. I'm looking to buy 500s. If we go down there, it's about 90 points away. I think we finally broke out the choppy range that we were in for about 20 minutes now. I think we have a little bit more clear direction. I want to play the trend. So yeah, I'm looking to buy perhaps 500s, 520s.
And your prices did just puke lower. Let's put in new lows.
A little bit. Still hanging around 4.7 in yields there. We're up to 5.25, though we did come back a little bit in the 30-year yield. What a day.
So Delta update. Thank you, Hogue. Positive 7,300 in the ES, positive 1,500 in the NQ.
Yeah, I don't know if I trust the shorts.
I'm not
But
convinced.
NQ's been so good at keeping in some good ranges. I mean, we make a new high, we rotate all the way back down to the previous low of the morning. You know, NQ, I wouldn't put it past NQ to just see a massive sell-off, but where do I get short is the question I'm asking myself. It would probably be for sure a 5-minute candle close below VWAP, below 535s. Still 2.5 minutes away. Just thinking out loud.
Like for shorts, maybe 700s as well. That's where I'm seeing a little bit resistance. 750s, 700s. If we go higher. Here, I still want to buy this market. Probably want to buy this 517 would be my ideal price, perhaps.
Gold finding some buyers. Gold about $15 off the lows. Gold trading 40.90, 40.90.
Long two.
Up and away.
Okay. What price, Mandy?
605 half.
605.
If we can make another leg up. We do have a pivot point at 725. That could be a nice area of nice location.
Why is ES stalling out? ES, very, very strong rally. First 25 minutes into the New York session.
Dow Jones ripping. Russell is also having a quite nice. I wouldn't want to short against all three indexes right now. Don't trust the shorts yet.
What would get you to trust the shorts here? Enrico?
ES breaking, and ideally Russell leading. I want to see small caps leading the race and ES confirming that it's a real race.
We got a little turnaround. Maybe the makings of a first 5-minute red bar in a while in the ES.
Sure is. All right. NQ down about 110 points here in this 5-minute candle.
I cut that trade.
ES he pulled back about 6 points off the session highs. ES trading 75.86. A lot of value.
Palantir earnings after the bell.
It's after the bell today. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Yes. Holding right now. There's going to be more room to the upside, or going to sell this thing
I'm long
off.
2 micros.
I like it. I'm about to get there too. I can always re-enter.
Okay, what price?
Right now,
Price.
554.
Okay. Where's your risk, Enrico? Where do you put your risk on this?
520, a little bit below 520s because that's the overnight VWAP.
Oh.
And I think if we broke past it, let's see.
All right, long one with you, Enrico, looking to add into this more.
Right. Longs on the pullback at the set up there.
I scaled one out. I was in with two. Now I'm only in with one. Lowering my risk a little bit here.
Nice, Enrico. Yes. Stalling out just a bit to the upside. Again, there was a very, very strong rally over the last 30 minutes or so. Then 9 o'clock hit, and it seems as though might not be looking for another round of buyers to take this thing higher. That delta again, positive 7,300 as of 5 minutes ago.
I might get break even here. Still, I think like what longs need right now is we need to hold those 540s. That's the 50-minute range high. We had a nice bounce exactly from the 50-minute range high that made me long. Now I want to see a little bit more momentum. Otherwise, if we don't really get good momentum from this 50-minute range high, I'm starting to even possibly like shorts more.
Yeah, we're at the top of a longer term range, like what I was showing in the SPX. But is that a trade? Like that's on the day time frame. I'm showing this here. These are day candles, so do with that what you will. But I think that's part of the reason we have so much like positive
break
gamma
even
here.
with
People that are
the
trading options see it.
What changed? Cutting the longs out. Okay.
I could not get a hold, like an EMA on top of my 1 minute. And we're pushing below the 3-minute moving average. So I'm not getting that conviction.
No,
I'm not getting conviction
one way
either way.
Either way.
Yeah.
Either way.
There we go. There's the cross.
This is where I would take the bait and maybe get short. ES, and it's not selling off; it's just stalling. You waiting to build some grow some legs, as MP would say. 50-50 on the tilt across the board. Interesting spot where the ES is at right now. In the chat. Happy first day of August.
Yeah.
Third day of August, no? First trading day. I know. Mandy, what's wrong? Mandy, what was that? Mandy?
I want to get long again. I feel like it should take off. Why is there no follow through?
I don't know. I'm not
I just am getting just propped up. This is where,
Yep.
This is where your account gets hurt, is watching this.
Yeah, when I'm streaming, I always have this one guy in the chat. Whenever I want to FOMO, he starts spamming the chat that don't listen to FOMO Fairy. And now I'm trying to listen to FOMO Fairy myself.
That's what we got TopstepTV for. And we're going to take the bait. I got you, Emmons. I'm just messing with you. It just goes, I know. Holding pattern right now. All this volume continues to be traded, right? It's kind of like a coil. It's keeps building and building. Yeah, there you are. Yes, there you are.
All right, long 2 NQ. Giving it one final shot.
Okay.
We can't break here. Don't know what I'm gonna do.
You can
Take a 20-minute timeout,
hold on, Mandy. What price are you long from?
94.5-ish.
Okay, that's fine. Hey.
Everything's holding. Nothing's telling me to go short yet.
I know.
Yeah, I think I don't want to short this market before 700s. That's where I see the potential resistance for shorts. And of course, if I will short 700s, I would want to see ES finally break. Right now, ES is making new highs. So I think longs look good as long as ES keeps going.
It is. Yeah, ES is on. Jack, you said so strong. Are you talking ES? Just
the way it's just eating into all of this positive gamma up here. I mean, it is pausing a little bit. We're getting to that point. As I said, now we're just 55 points away from all-time highs.
Randy, you added in and Q.
Yeah.
Back above 600s. All right. ES, there you go. Well, an uptick, new session highs. There you go. New session highs. ES 75.92. Now 92 halves. I think Q's got some room to go. I'll tell you what. They always say good trading is boring, right? Good trading is boring. What do I mean by that? Well, you got to fight that boredom sometimes. Don't just take a trade just to take a trade, because coincides with Top Step TV tip of the week, which is, this is a good one. Manage boredom. Manage boredom indeed. Slow markets can be dangerous as fast ones. Boredom often leads to manufacturing trades. I've been there. If nothing meets your criteria, doing nothing is a position two. Indeed. In the chat, has anyone been guilty or here taking a trade just to feel something?
Of course.
Yeah, why not?
Too many times.
Oh, injustice. Yep.
I think the most dangerous trading time for me is the Globex Open on Sundays. That's when I'm itching to trade. I'm waiting. I've been 3 days without any trades.
Withdrawal.
Yeah, that Globex Open. Fortunately, it's 1 a.m. for me in Estonia, so the new rule for me is go to sleep before you see the Globex Open.
Okay. Yes.
There you go.
Manage boredom. That's why we're here, right? Through the, and what you're seeing in the ES here, that's boring, right? Looking like to perhaps trap some shorts. We can't continue to struggle to go higher here. No, we go lower. Definitely, Jack. Have you ever taken a trade just to wake up, working those overnights at the prop firm?
Yeah, of course. Just try and leg into something.
Feel
something.
Yep. All right. Gold found some buyers. 40.90 last trade.
Are you still in long, Mandy?
This is
I am. This is just so bothersome right now.
It's
I don't know
the
how
difficult
to say
phase.
it. It's like no conviction either direction.
No, there's not.
Ugh. New 5-minute candle printed. So nice little doji. So we can get a bounce off this moving average 55.
Not make up its mind right now.
Mm-mm.
Well, ES can. It's just not. It's methodical, right? Methodically pushing higher. We'll see what that Dell and Ho gets jumps on here. See what that delta is. If it's going to be one of these types of days we've seen so far, what do I mean by that? More of us a zombie. We're seeing the ES continue to, Jack said, just eat away at all those offers and just methodically pushing
Like Pac-Man, right?
higher.
Isn't that what he says?
Well, yeah, yes, it's true. And now NQ trapping some shorts, perhaps.
I'm okay. See if we get another leg here. Nice push off of the MA
Mm-hmm.
on the 5-minute. Come on. Okay, back to entry.
There you go. Okay.
Mhm.
Stick to
we're
it.
adding
Way
a
to stick
fourth.
to it.
This is really a beautiful setup. If NQ just finally decides to do what I anticipate to do, but
Did you get four? You're long Florida?
yeah, I'm gonna reduce risk significantly. Previous candle close below on the 1 minute. Let's see how much we can make up here.
Okay. All right. ES continuing to grind higher. New session highs. ES 75.95. We're looking at over a 50-point rally. ES in the last 45 minutes. There you go. What did I say? I just said what, 50 points in 45 minutes? So we're talking about a point now, a point a minute, give or take,
Wow.
in the ES.
Great.
So we got to adjust, right? We got to adapt to the speed, the velocity of what we're seeing. NQ not exactly just ripping higher either. It might be one of these days we got to adjust, right?
Mm-hmm.
This could be shorts, shorts may continue to get squeezed. Mandy, you are long 4, correct?
Yep. Average
Good for you.
595. Actually, 596. Excuse me. Average.
Nice conviction. Way to stick to it. You can't short right now. Just like you said, Jack, just so strong.
I would not be interested till at least a little bit above 7,600 in the futures.
Yeah.
To see if it take out that 75 SPX
Cannot
level.
short this. 72% long tilt in the NQ right now.
John Ross just got short. Indeed. Let's have some fun.
Hey.
Let's feel something.
Yeah, I mean, careful. It's now NQ perhaps picking up some steam to the upside here. 20,000.
There used to be someone that we had on the old podcast all the time, Andre, who had been a very successful, like, old school Euro-dollar trader, like made tons of money along the way. Guy was doing okay. But you talk about for the love of the game, when those micros came out, he always had one micro on. He would just look at his phone and just always, almost like reversal challenge, just always have one micro on. That's safe risk management there. All right, Mandy's still long here.
Yeah.
Andre, you want to hit a few news bits?
What do you got? You have news bits? Wow, we got a whole weekend's worth too. Let's do it.
All right. I just like this framing of it. My wife left me today. She said it was because I never stopped talking. I said the yen carry trade is 20 trillion leverage bet that the Bank of Japan will never normalize interest rates. She said, I'm taking the dog. Let me explain to you what I was trying to explain to her. This went on quite a bit, but just so you know, this is, though humorous, kind of what is going on with all of the yen stuff is basically there are a lot of trades out there, a lot of people long every asset you can think of against borrowing the yen, and it's kind of disappearing at the moment. So maybe we'll do a deep dive sometime and really explain what's going on with this trade. But whenever you see the equities drop really quick on possible yen intervention, it's because of that carry trade. Meanwhile,
US got into it too.
All of East Asia.
Oh no.
Kospi has never been more volatile. We are way more volatile now than we were. Look at these dates. That little blip is COVID. Crazy things going on. They're bringing out laws against super levered ETFs. Something like now, 3% of the population has been margin called. Korea, congratulations for having that dog in you.
Oh my, oh my.
Yeah. Next, we were talking about bonds, and this is the chart that I really wanted to show last week. I don't know if we got a chance to show it. I couldn't remember. But there it is. Again, the U.S. debt now exceeds 100% of GDP for the first time since World War II.
Let's go.
This is why I was just thinking about this. Short-term rates, whatever, but that 30-year, it's like what? Let me know in chat. What yield would you touch the 30-year bond at? Right now, it's at about 5.25%. But if it goes to like 7%, do I even want it then? I mean, like, there's a lot of debt. If it goes to 10, do you want it? I don't know. It could always go to 15. It's done it before.
We do. It'll be out
on the 20.
We doing better than the S&Ps.
Yeah. So be careful out there. But since this is sort of doom and gloom, I had one thing last week I wanted to show. This is just kind of a fun fact from Merriam-Webster. Tyrannosaurus Rex lived closer to 6'7" being a thing than to Stegosaurus.
Oh my gosh.
Think about it.
Stegosaurus and
Whoa.
T-Rex, they didn't roam the planet together?
No. That's all a psyop by
did not know
Steven
that. Thanks,
Spielberg
Jurassic
and
Park. Yeah, thanks,
John
Jurassic
Williams.
Park. Wow, who knew?
There you go.
I'm
Dinosaurs are a
out.
myth.
Up.
Out? Okay.
Yeah, I'm just barely paper scratch, $27 down.
Nice comeback.
Thanks. It's frustrating when you have to have a comeback, but it's really
Continuing-
slow. It's not.
It's the way we're pushing higher is not a straight line, right? Not a straight line to say
Not
the least.
for the faint of heart. Not for those who don't have patience.
So since I'm going to be off in like 10 minutes and back at 11, I just want to point out again, the line I'm looking at is about 76.03, this area here. Just looking at the options levels, basically. There's a lot of positive gamma that needs to be taken out, 75.75 in the SPX, which is about right there, a little bit above 7,600. So maybe it'll still be there at 11. But this is
look at ES.
Kind of awesome.
At this thing. What a just a monster.
Wow.
75.98 quarter. New session highs. This is almost a 60-point rally here, just methodical. 60 points in 50 minutes or so. ES.
All right. I'm convinced. Look how clean that is. Hardly any heat.
Whoa, wait. Convinced of what? What are you convinced of? ES is the place to be?
Yeah.
I thought
I trade it. I've been trading it a little bit in the back. It's been pretty good.
This is great.
What's the dark side? Is that NQ or is that ES? Like having identity crisis right here.
NQ minis. NQ minis is the dark side. What a rally in the ES. That was in a tick of 7,600s. It's just eating up shorts. Enrico, I mean,
I want to see what 700s will do on NQ. 28, 700, 698. I mean, it's the same thing, but 700s to 750. That's my area of interest to potentially look for reversal. I don't want to go against it before I see something, and that will be ES finally showing some weakness. But right now, I wouldn't want to long this from here, even though it might be the right trade. It's just not the trade that I like to take. just for the reasoning that my stop loss would be a little bit too wide. I like to put my stop loss wherever the trade idea is invalidated. Right now, the invalidation for me is 540, so don't see myself right now risking 120 points.
This is a great day.
What are the other? All right, 7600s. We did it to the tick in the ES. We did hit it to the tick. So the shorts, the bulge shorts coming in here. It's, I just love profit taking. ES 3-point pullback off the highs. What are all-time highs in the ES? I'm just dying to know.
All-time highs
is just in the ES September contract.
Well, I would do it off the SPX, right? So the high there is 76, 20, we'll call it 21. Right now, we're about 50 points away from that. So I would say I would call all-time highs in the futures would be around 76.50. Now, the September contract may have gone higher at some point, but that's where CNBC is going to be like all-time highs.
7694 half all-time highs in the ES September contract. So about 100 points to go. 100 points to go. All right, we got the bottom of the hour incoming right now. So shift change coming up. So we got Mandy, Enrico, Jack will be jumping off with Dakota and Hogue joining us after that. But a couple words. Mandy, nice conviction on those longs. It got a little bit stubborn, if you will. A couple words, and we'll let you get out of here. Then we'll go to Enrico and then Jack, and then we'll go to the Delta Don after that. Mandy, please.
Yeah, of course. I'm just thinking to myself, like, if it were easy, you know, that just doesn't make sense in my mind, right? There's got to be some sort of pushback, right? But yeah, you guys don't ruin your week by messing up on a Monday. Use those top step risk features. Make sure you have that personal daily loss limit in, as well as if you're green at like a good green amount at any point today, make sure you use that trailing profit stop. I've touted about that before. It's a great way to keep that money in your pocket. But thanks for having me, you guys. It's a very fun, interesting Monday morning, but excited to see how the rest of the week is going to play out. And we'll catch you guys tomorrow.
Excellent. Thank you, Mandy. Enrico, first things first, if you treat it like a hobby,
you get paid like it's hobby, or you don't get paid at all. Yeah, it's amazing to start the week with trading with you guys. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure to trade with you, Mandy, as well. And yeah, what I will say is keep in mind the tip of the week. I think it's really important to get used to being bored in this market. Just sit out, wait until market comes to you. Don't try to attack the market. Let the market kind of attack your plan and then give you the setup and then take it, whether it's win or lose, trade your process. And yeah, that's it for me.
Let's go. Jack, couple words. We'll see you here just a bit. Go ahead.
Yeah, I know you guys trade all over the place out there. A lot of you probably got whacked the last couple of weeks with some things that you just got kind of bailed out on. Is maybe now is a time to recenter yourself, check out sort of your risk profile for whatever it is you're trading, and just go on and kill it from there. Love y'all. Great Monday. See you soon.
All right. Good stuff. Bottom of the hour incoming about 20 seconds. All right. Let's take a quick little break, and then we'll be back with Hogue's Market Pit Stop. Good job.
Welcome to the morning pit stop, about an hour after the New York Open. And the equities have seen all gas, no brakes. To this point, we see a lot of buyers coming in to the equities markets, most particularly into the ES. This is the ES 30-minute chart. We opened with a session gap. We opened right at weekly kickoff high, 75.50. We left the opening range at the dead low of the session. That right there tells me I'm not going to be looking for any kind of shorts. We had a pretty decent push to the upside, a 57 handle range from bottom to top. We've got a couple of things that might be a little bit of barriers to us. We've got a trend line up here on the daily chart coming in around 75.98, 76.02. We also have a naked point of control that the market could be visually targeting up at 76.0175. As Jack mentioned, there's a lot of options activity in this area. Also, might be a little bit of a barrier, but I am not looking for shorts in this market, at least not yet. I need to see some sort of reversal pattern up against something with a little bit of structure. Market is really holding up well. Currently, the S&P Delta is up 8,300, almost 8,400. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ. All right. So, NASDAQ not quite as strong as the S&Ps. As a matter of fact, we're still inside of Friday's range. We did open below the afternoon pullback high here, 28,503. Was monitoring for some significant or meaningful selling down there. We didn't see any. Market looked lower, rejected, back above it. Buyers coming back in. Positive delta, 16,030. We've got an afternoon pullback high that goes into the Wayback Machine. Where does that go back to? It goes all the way back to the 23rd of July. They put in the high on Friday. This might be a little bit of a barrier, folks. We've also got last week's high, 28,763 and a quarter. There could also be a bit of a barrier, but we still, if we break out above that, plenty of visual targets above. We do have a session gap that goes from 28,833 all the way up to 29,089. I'm talking that level a lot lately. There is also a naked point of control between there at 28,978. Above that, it's weekly kickoff high, 29,240. If this market continues to push to the upside, the NASDAQ did just push a couple of ticks above the initial balance high. Let's take a look at gold here now. Let's take a look. We talked about it in the opening call. It's very range bound. It's going from low to high, high to low, low to high, high to low. Market opened in range and in value, suggesting patience. The opening range did get left at the high of the regular trading hour session. We missed our entry on the short on that during the opening call. But the market really wrestling now at initial balance low. 4,090.50 is the initial balance low on the 720 open for no, that is actually incorrect. We're looking at right about 40.86 as the initial balance low for the regular trading hour session. So the market looked below it, trying to recover back above it. We'll take a look at those initial balance later on, but take a look at crude oil. Crude oil with the big weekend gap to the downside. No effort to recover that or the session gap, but also no real reaction near the weekly kickoff low, 72.90. Seems a little bit magnetic, at least early in the session. We are testing overnight VWAP right now, 79.64 on the 30-minute chart. If we can break out above that, maybe we can see some overnight shorts get a little bit nervous, see a little bit more of a push to the upside for possible opportunities at better trade locations for shorts, if that's your jive. Weekly kickoff low reminds you that this is an area that we would look for longer time frame traders to adjust inventory, but the longer time frame traders in crude oil are focused pretty much on the news, what is happening overseas. So it seems to be ignoring some of the larger levels as the market is really focused on news and any changes that occur overseas, particularly with the Strait of Hormuz. So we've got some opportunities here in these markets. Let's continue to look for them. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Look at that. How about this? Dakota. Star Slow Markets.
Yes.
This is tough, man. Help me. This is tricky.
Dude,
What's happening?
I agree. Last night I took a loss in slow market, so I got my 25K static combine that I hit my profit target on the other day. So I'm gonna trade that one up. I'm gonna see if I can get this one passed. But this is a interesting market. I mean, we had that big gap last night, Sunday night. We completely filled it this morning, and we're rallying, getting ready to hit session highs as we speak. So
We did fill the gap?
I like the lungs. I like the lungs. Yeah, there we go. Session highs. Session highs. Overnight highs.
Okay, well, yeah, NQ, new session highs, 28,705, 705. ES keeps butting up against 7,600s, cannot get above those session highs. It also happens to be initial balance high, but don't ask me. I'm not going to say, take my guy, Hogue. First hour into the New York session, initial balance high, simply the highest price traded in that first hour. And then we'll get the initial balance low, the lowest price traded. What do you have for ES and NQ?
All right. ES initial balance high, 7,600. You just called it. That is initial balance high, 7,600. Initial balance low, 75.42, 75. 75.42, 75. NASDAQ, for a minute there, the initial balance high for a little while it was at 28,666. It's not there now, thank goodness. 28,680 half is the initial balance high. We are currently trading above it. Initial balance low in the NQ, 28,313.50.
There we go. We keep going. We keep
Yes, we do. NQ
long.
and
Yeah,
taking
there's no
out
short there.
700s.
I don't see any shorts yet.
no, what do you got, Delta Hogue?
Positive 8,600 in the ES, positive 2,200 in the NASDAQ.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's hard to short this market. We got
Yeah,
Microsoft
I'm
up
long
4.5,
ES.
Amazon up almost 5%, Google up 3, Nvidia up 2.5. So a lot of the major tech stock is really green. So I think there's still more room to the upside here in the Nasdaq.
Still pretty quiet on the headlines for now. Last White House official, the U.S. has finalized details of advanced AI model tests. A positive delta in the ES just continuing to grow. You said plus 8,000, give or take?
Yeah, well, it's 8,600 right now.
8,600. I'm long ES from 75.99. Oof. Session highs, 7,600.
All right. I like a nice pullback to get in.
And 10-year just down ticked. 50-50 on the tilt across the board.
Pullbacks have been hard to come by.
Yes, they have.
I can tell.
All up in the chat. P&L check. How's the account? Up big and chilling. Taking paper cuts. Flat and unbothered. Just here for the chat. Get those votes and click subscribe, click like, click notify. We got Hogue. We got Dakota. We got new session highs on Q. 28,724. 725 now. New session
Was
highs.
rising by it. Wow.
New highs. We are off to the races. And Q found
we're
another round of buy.
We're going. This is we're above Thursdays and Fridays high.
Yeah. Not in the NASDAQ.
Not in the NASDAQ?
You said we did fill the
Friday's high. Regular trading hours 725.
Dakota, you said the gap was filled.
The way I view it, yeah. Yeah, just the way I view it. You can see where I mean, you
say
can
also?
Yeah. NASDAQ
How do you guys view it? How do you guys view it? Because
close enough. It's like horseshoes.
Yeah.
There you go, Hug.
And hand grenades.
I'm not gonna argue over a few points.
Yeah.
especially to the long side. To the long side, I've seen many gaps not get filled. To the short side, maybe a little bit different. I'm in a belief that markets tend to always go up and to the right.
You're of the belief, or you just looked at the chart over the last 50 years and seen
Both. Both on
I know.
Both.
It's
Before he was born.
But, they do. There is a I'm just messing because yes, there is a natural bid to the markets. What do you have for Delta now, Hogue, in the ES?
9,800 positive.
Oh, I knew it. Yeah,
10,000.
Okay.
10,000
now
right now. Yep.
New session highs. What about
quick scalp here? There we go. I'm long 3 from 29. This is a quick in and out. See if we get a breakthrough and some follow through these session highs again.
729.
Yeah, breakthrough looking for 740s. Not a lot of risk, so it's just 3 micros. This is the 25K static account, so small size. Day loss limit's 500, so I don't mind taking like 5 swings at the plate.
Sure.
I'm going to take those 5 swings to the long side, though.
So, Dakota, yes, you are okay losing money being long, is what?
Yeah, today, yeah, definitely in this market. Even if it's from these highs. Yeah, I ended up losing buying the high. That's okay. That's all right.
I'm of the same belief. Dakota. Why I'm gonna get with I'll get with paper, right? You see positive 10,000.
Yeah, I might get back into this one too. I'm a little bit lower. All right, I'm out. Minus $93.
Okay.
Minus 93. I'll get back in though if we get this deeper pullback. Yeah, look. I legit bought the high right there.
For now.
For now. It's only the high temporary. Maybe. This thing reverses on us.
I won't say it. It's not even a possibility yet.
What market, Hogue? I know what you're thinking.
In both.
Both?
Yeah, I mean,
these longs.
S&P's just traded up to that 7601, 75.
I'm back in from 712.
That's a visual target. Dakota's back long.
Yep.
712, 3.
I want to get in with you. I'm getting on the yes.
And the NASDAQ just traded up to the afternoon pullback high from the 23rd. Tried to, but didn't quite make it.
Well,
we're going to hold.
What price, Dakota?
12. I have a really tight stop loss. I might widen the stop loss a little bit more. Yeah.
Stay with it, Dakota. What did you just say? What did we just talk about? You're okay losing money.
Going long. Yeah. I like these longs.
Yeah.
2 really
Looks like
small
flat,
losses. I think I need a wider stop loss on this.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm still in from 709, but I'm gonna have a wider stop loss. Stop loss just way too tight. Way too tight. Too zoomed in right there. All right. Let's see if we get a back up to these session highs.
It's not ripping higher, right? It's not just boom off to the races. We got that last burst of buying when? That last burst of buying the NQ came about 35 after.
I still think we continue to grind higher. I think this is still higher. We'll see. We're gonna find out.
Yeah, as long as we hold IB high.
What do we got here? Till 50-50. 50-50 across the board. Let's take a look at some of these other markets. Crude holding pattern, $79.40, about $1 off the lows there. Yeah, I'm not getting. You gotta trust what your eyes are seeing. Trust what the charts are telling you. Short's been getting wrecked. What's going on in the Dow? Dow about 100 points off the highs. Dow 53,228.
All right, I'm gonna add. I added 2 contracts to this right now.
Okay.
I'm long 5 from 710.
Okay. 5 from 710. 710.
Yep, we're still holding this 700 level. If we fell it, I bail.
Okay, yes, ever so slightly. Now beneath 7,600s, back to 7,600. So ES rallied 60 points to from 75.42 up to 7,600s. It took an hour. It took an hour for a 60-point rally. So we're talking about a point a minute, give or take, right?
I'm tightening that stop loss up now. All right.
What, Hogue? What do you
You
got?
got a point a minute.
Handle a minute. Handle a minute. Yep. So that's what we're working with. That's what this market is giving us right now, right? That's the velocity, volatility, or lack thereof.
So Dakota, I mean, you got a little bit of short time frame low volume node between 704 and the initial balance high, which is 68 even.
Okay.
So I like your long.
Thank you, Hogue.
You gotta hold it. Gotta hold.
We're
that low
struggling
volume.
though. I mean, we did hold
Yes, we are.
700.
Point a
and
minute.
Did
A
come
point a
past
minute,
the high,
Dakota.
which is these. What's that?
A point a minute in the ES. I mean, that's the speed we're moving at here. Let's take a look at NQ.
Wait a minute. Is that
in
fast?
the ES.
Or is that slow?
Slow. 60 points in an hour.
Oh,
Slow.
okay. 60 points an hour is slow. Okay.
Yeah. Let's take a look at NQ. NQ.
Oh, it seems kind of aggressive. When you look on the 30-minute chart, that's a pretty decent move.
300 points. 300 points in 60 minutes for the rally in the NQ.
Here we go. NASDAQ testing these highs. I'm still
There you
long
go.
5.
There you go.
See if we get through these 30s. We're trying. Third time's a charm. Fourth time's a charm.
It's not going to be easy.
Everybody get out and push.
We're getting out and push through these session highs here.
We can try it. Here we go.
Here we go, Hogue. Here we go. I'm
Here we
going to get
go.
out of 1 on that breakout. We got up to those 40s. So I'm out of 1. I took profit. Still got 4 contracts on. See if we can keep going. Still plenty of room to the upside if it wants it. Back up to these session highs, 740s.
Yep. There you go.
$2,300 positive in the NASDAQ now, as far as Delta is concerned.
Okay, what do you got?
10,100 in the ES.
Okay. It's Dakota, long 5. What do you say? You still long 5?
I'm long 4. I took 1 contract off it.
Okay.
Like 738.
Oh, in the
I'm
chat,
holding on
they're
to
pushing
4.
back. Pushing back.
Seeing if we
60, 60 points in an hour is fast, they're telling me. It's 1 point a minute. 1 point a minute. 4 ticks a minute. 4 ticks in a minute. Okay.
Let's keep going. Let's keep going, NASDAQ. I think we just can grind higher here. Watching it, buyers just hold these equities up. Back up to these 40s. Back up to session highs.
Yeah, we're grinding, right? Grinding.
Yeah, we're grinding higher.
ES stalling out a little bit. We've seen this before. Just chopping around 7,600s, holding pattern.
We can hold those 700s. I don't see any reason to get out.
No.
And Q now. Zombie. We got the zombie. What a Monday. What a Monday. It's just
look at this. We're holding these session highs, man. There we go. New session highs into these mid 40s.
Dakota, look at you shifting gears, man. New highs.
You have to.
100% Dakota. I love it. I absolutely love it. I love that cut. I love how he cut the first long for what? He lost like $90 on that first.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
Got
I
back
lost a
in.
little bit on that one. But
then just to get
we're
back
back
in.
in it. We're back in the money.
I dude, Dakota.
And
28,748 half. Oh, new high, 750s, 750s. Now, print new. Then here goes the NQ, more session highs. ES, not.
I got out of
Here goes
another
the-
one right here at these 750s. So I have 3 left running. Keep on going.
What price you long from? 711.
711.
711. Open all day. Why?
All day.
Last week's high up here at 78,763.
Last week's high?
Yep.
Wow.
And there it goes.
Look at these.
And new
buyers.
highs. Dakota,
Stepping on up.
New highs, up and away. Now the
All right.
NQ.
60 points. Lock out another con. Leave one on for a runner.
And now it was a run-in.
And we run in. What's the max profit on these 25Ks? It's 27,000, right?
You're not supposed to be thinking about money.
Well, I have to close out of the trade, Hogue. I don't think I'm close to the take profit. I want to say it. I can't make too much money right now.
Where are you looking for profit?
I'm out of everything but one runner. I just have one runner from 712, and I'm gonna just trail it up. That's why I'm asking is like,
Yeah, there
how
you
long
go.
do I trail this up, or do I have to have a profit target on it?
I don't think you have to.
Except
for,
happened in
you know,
the ES?
You reach your profit target.
Yeah, which is 27K, right? For these 25K statics.
I wish I was along the NQ because continues.
Look at this thing go.
I'm watching it rally. I'm watching it rally like 100 points. I'm along the ES. It's going absolutely nowhere. I'm just so jealous looking at the NQ as it continues to pump higher. 28,788 half. What happened to the ES, Hogue? Why they stopped buying it? All they wanted to do was buy it. It stopped.
It's a lot further along, if you ask me, in the day session. I mean, it's well above Friday's high. It opened above Friday's high. It's a lot further along than the NASDAQ is.
Yeah.
Goodbye, NASDAQ. 790.
NQ closing at 28,800, about 5 points to go. There could have been some stops up there. What's Delta in the NQ, Hogue? 3,000 maybe?
3,100 now.
3,100?
Whoa.
And now 3,300 positive.
What do you got? ES?
Ran some stop.
This thing is running. What's going on? Look at that volatility picking up.
Dakota,
here.
you're long.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're long. Let's get above this 800 level, maybe.
Yeah, within a point and a half of the 800s in the NQ. NQ rallying almost 500 points in last hour and 20 minutes or so. ES stalling out to the upside.
Jeez. Okay, I'm flat. I'm flat right there. Up 333.
Dakota, I love it, man. That was
beautiful.
Worked
out pretty well.
You shifted gears, right?
Worked out, yeah. Yep.
Okay, let's talk about market state. What are we seeing in terms of market state? We got ES and Q. Let's talk about the market state, what we're seeing here in terms of the type of market that we're getting right now to trade. Quick check gold, slow trading 40.90. Crude trading $79.46. Dakota, what type of market state are we looking at here in the NQ?
First trading day of the month, right? We have non-farm payroll Friday. We are in the middle of earnings, right? We got some earnings last week. Everyone digested it. We did not increase rates. Obviously, a lot of news, a lot of data. We got crude oil selling off down to below $80 a barrel. And from my point of view, I'm looking at these individual stocks in the NASDAQ, and they're up big, right? And these are not small companies. We got NVIDIA is up 2.8%. Microsoft and Amazon up over 4%. Google and Tesla up over 3.5%. And Meta's up 5%. So we have a lot of buyers in this market. So I'm looking at this thing to be a zombie rally and just a grind higher. I think the NASDAQ still has room to go higher. I don't want to say 29,000, but we might be seeing 29,000. And then when we zoom out to a daily chart, Andre,
Right. Yes.
I mean, we have a big 3-bar reversal on the daily. We could easily accept back into this range that we were in for most of July.
What are the different market states? You got a range bound market. You have a one-way market. You have a trending market. What are the other ones?
We talked about this on the opening call for the last few days about the increase in open interest over the past few sessions. The S&Ps really weren't moving all that much. They were testing around, but we added approximately 7% of the total open interest. These 3 sessions, this session and this session, all right here. We added 7%. Like 140,000 contracts were added. The market didn't move. We had positive delta on all those days. One of the comments for the opening call was, this is setting up an explosive move, one way or the other. It's setting up an explosive move. Now, we probably wouldn't call this explosive, but this move isn't over yet. DFADM. Don't fight a directional market.
DF, are they going to say, okay.
Market.
Directional market, indeed. We just got made new highs in the NQ. That'd be 28,802. ES also making session highs of 7606.
This market's strong.
Sorry you missed that on the screen.
What's that?
I'd like to see a pullback.
Here's your pullback right here.
We might not get one, Andre. It all depends
20
how
points.
big of a pullback we want, right? There's
20,
15 points.
And
15 points.
All the markets are just a little uptick in crude. $79.62 would be that price session highs, about 20 cents higher.
What a crazy rally. We are up 500 points, huh? Yeah.
We are up 500 points.
Yeah. From the low. Okay. It's only been just over an hour and a half. 500 points.
Question in the chat. I like this question. Connor asking, how does the market only stay directional to the upside, though?
Not true.
Yeah, that's not. Yeah. Today, the methodical sell-offs are definitely trickier. This might be a no news is good news. All the numbers came out in line. We gapped open higher. And the volume, you're seeing the volume behind it, right? With Hoag's calling out Delta. Positive 10,000 in the ES. What does that mean? That means there are more aggressive buyers than sellers. These buyers are going to market and lifting the offer.
And price is moving in that direction.
And price is moving in that direction. Exactly. Thank you, Hoag. There's volume behind this, right?
Yeah, they're holding this up really well. I mean, no pullback since the open, really.
And also, Connor, there's the top of the hour. Connor, also a lot of shorts getting stopped out also helps fuel the rally, right? Try to sell the tops. I've been there, and you have a stop higher, right? So you're forced to buy, go to market. and lift an offer, and it just kind of perpetuates the rally.
Yep.
It's all initiative buying.
Thank you, Hogue. Versus what, Hogue? Initiative buying versus what?
Responsive. All those top pickers that have sold this and gotten stopped out 15 times along the way up, they're only responding because they're looking at price and saying, well, I can't buy it here. I got to sell it. Buyers are buying for a reason. Either they're stuck short or they're paying a higher price because they believe price is going to continue to move higher.
I'll tell you what is moving higher. Crude moving a bit higher here. Just
initiative buyers have more conviction.
Yes, they do. All these markets, yeah. This is a zombie rally, as we call it. Zombie, right? Just kind of sleep higher. These are
exactly.
You heard Jack talking about it earlier. So strong, and these are the ones that they're not just ripping higher to the moon. The methodical, just the drum beat. These are the ones that these type of rallies are much more difficult.
And I mean, I'm debating doing the exact same trade that we did earlier, but I'm less likely now. I mean, it's hard. I mean, it's still valid, right? You can see earlier we had that little hesitation and I bought because it was holding 700. Technically, I'd kind of want to see the same thing, but for the 800 level, right? Another round number. If we could hold 800, I'd look for another breakout higher. But the higher and higher we go, the less I like the probabilities, right? And the risk reward. It's like, how much more room to the upside do we really have?
So Dakota, the last low volume node that you were short, that you were long above was it about 28,700? Got another low volume node down here at 28,760.
Okay, which that would make a lot more sense. Okay. The more tempting trades, and
yeah,
I've done this before. I know we've all done this before. We short up here looking for a pullback, and then it just goes.
Oh yeah. I've been there. Okay, well, I'm one of them. I'm definitely one of them. All right. Well, this market needs maybe a little boost of energy. You know exactly who to bring on in here. Dr. Volatility, come on in. We'll be right back after this with Mr. Mohammed. Dr. Volatility, do what you do.
Yo, what's up, guys? Good morning. Yes, I am here to tell you some few announcements before we get back to the charts with Mohammed and the rest of the gang. First of all, I want you to follow us on X, formerly known as Twitter, now currently known as X. You can call it whatever you like, but no matter what you call it, be sure that you are following TopstepTV on it. And you can do that by clicking on the link we're going to drop in chat now. And when you follow TopstepTV on X, if you don't have a chance to watch the show every single day, well, you're in luck, because on X, we share highlights from the shows, best of clips, we memify moments, and more. So if you want to stay in the know when you can't tune in, TopstepTV on X is one of the greatest places you can go. Go ahead, click on it today, give us a follow, and start interacting with all of our posts, and we'll start interacting with yours. Truly, our social media team has been upping their ante as they are one of the strongest in the game. So check them out now at TopstepTV over on X. Then you're done doing that. You see Dakota trading it right here during fast markets, but we still have some of the 25K Topstep combines available. We're going to drop a link in chat now. Make sure you go secure yours, because the 25K trading combine is static one-time fee of $75. That's right. For only $75, you get $25,000 in buying power. A smaller account, lower price, but you get the same shot at funding. A 4K payout cap, that's the same cap as the 50K account, and it has a $1,000 static max loss limit, which means stay above $24,000 and reach $2,000 in profits, because your max loss limit never moves. And one more time for everybody in the back, this is a one-time fee of $75. You guys have been asking for that, and now we're delivering. The 25K static trading combine is here, and there are still a few available. So click on the link today and get yours. Then once you're done doing that, be sure to come back, because we are going to start soliciting your questions for group coaching. Group coaching, we do it every day at 12 p.m. Central Time, and today is no different, as we take time out of our day and sit down with Eric, JD, and Hoop. So if you have a question for Eric, a question for JD, or a question for Hoop, the best way to get it in front of their eyes is to click on the link in chat and submit your question. Now, you can bookmark this link because it doesn't change day to day. This is where you're going to go every day to submit your group coaching questions. And when you do it, you can be sure that they are put front and center in front of our coaches' eyes. So join JD, Eric, and Hoop today for group coaching. Now, before we get back to the charts, we have one quick news break for you as global oil prices tumbled early Monday after President Donald Trump said he canceled what he called a massive attack on Iran and said peace talks would restart. Brent crude, the international benchmark, was down about 4% and trading at $84 a barrel. The price of U.S. crude fell 5% to $80 per barrel. The decline came even as Iran has not committed to fully reopening the Strait of Hormuz, a key global shipping route. Iran says it's working with Oman to establish a temporary safe corridor for vessels. Shipping sources say about 5 million barrels of crude are currently moving through the strait each day. That's well below the roughly 20 million barrels transported daily before the conflict.
Oh, now you know. Take a look at crude trading $79.72. We are now back. Mr. Mohammed joining us here on Fast Markets. Mo, ES pulling back a bit by 5 points or so. Talk to me. What are you seeing ES this rally? Very, very strong. What's up, Mohammed?
Good morning, everyone. Happy week. Happy new month. I think market is in a runaway mode now. Runaway market. It's for me buy only market for now. If there is a sign of weakness, maybe we can see this market get back to the value of the pre-market between 7,000 and ES 7,566 down to 7,547. But that only if we start see weakness and lower lows. So far, market all what it does after open is just new highs, very small pullback. What are the buyers thinking? They want deeper pullback so they can participate, but the market is not giving them that. And I'm looking to buy this, looking to 7,613 as a target of the measured move of today. So today we have a strong spike, range, pullback, and now the market is looking to 7,613 as a measured move target. If the market showed me some setup here, I will take it. I would like to see 2 tries of the buyers now, so I don't cut early. Timing is very important. So the market sometimes squeeze you. Even if you are right, it will squeeze you until you lose your account or you get your stop loss. So entry is important. However, strong pullback is not good as well, because strong pullback will open eyes for sellers to that deeper pullback. So I would be looking for a long with small stop loss, not quickly. So just give the market some time to decide what it wants, whether it wants to range here or it will give us some deeper pullback now. So I'll wait for the setup. Setup usually saves me from taking the wrong trade.
Good stuff. Mohammed, question. You said measured move, upside target 76.13, about 12 points higher from where we're at right now. Why? How did you get to that price, and why that price?
Yeah. We can see here the low of Friday, and we had this gap up higher. I call this a spike. Yes, it is a gap. However, it is a spike in my book as well. It's a spike. The market is not looking back. Spike. Buyers got in this market. So this is a spike, and then it ranges during the overnight, giving us some, you can see here, down below 7,548. That is a trap. That's a trap for sellers. That is a stop run for all those buyers who bought here and, their stop were just naked there. So they took their stop at the open and the market continued the move up. So buyers always looking for something. The market is not random. The market is always looking for a place to go to. So that move higher target, in my opinion, is looking for the measured move, which is equal from the low to the high of that range down to that trap. And then we got CD. So AB equals CD. So the D should be around 7,613.
Very good. Look at the NQ. NQ, 40 points off the highs, trading 28,760.
All right, I am long here now from 763.
Mm-hmm.
See if we get some buyers stepping into these 60s. It's gonna be the same thing, Andre. I don't mind.
Yeah, what
cutting
price
this
Dakota?
early?
760?
I got from 63.
63?
I don't mind cutting it early. Seeing how we react.
Anything? Okay. Oh, you flat?
I'm flat. I'm still flat. I haven't seen that setup yet. Just getting ready because market sometime it is very quick.
Mm-hmm. Bottom of the hour. We got London close in about 18 minutes. Hogue, what are we looking at? The old Delta.
ES positive 10,000. NASDAQ 2,800 positive.
Okay, I added to this position.
How many did you add? What's your current?
Long 6 from 763.
Okay. Where do you put your risk in this type of market that
I've got
we're
34, but I'll bail out early if I'm not seeing the price action I want to see, Andre.
Okay.
Like right now, I'm gonna get out. I'll get back in if we hold. My next area is gonna be looking for these 30s, kind of where we broke out of. Still want to find ways to get in long this market.
I like
Not
this
only
one.
you, everybody wants to buy this market.
Real well.
I mean,
I like this.
I doubt if
in the chat, David, in the chat, yes. Today I'm winning on base hits. I don't want to hit home runs today. I love that. To that, it's the market. Home runs find you. So am I.
I'm long. I got the signal.
Okay, Mo. What price?
I got the signal. I will take this stop to. Now it's
Let's go, Mo.
The stop will be at 7,592. I'm long 5 from 7,602.
Yeah, ES is holding initial balance high.
It is.
As support, at least for now.
Initial balance high is 7,600s, correct?
Nice.
Oh, yes, precisely.
We're 2.5 points higher.
See that. However, my concern here, Hogue, is that I use this 30-minute opening range. 30-minute opening range high, 7,588.
Yes.
So that means it's okay for the market to go down there and still bullish, you know?
Yes.
Yeah. So this is why I will tighten my stop a little bit to 7,594.
94?
Yeah, 94. So less risk.
Yeah.
And targeting that
swing.
7,613.
Yep.
You can see here my chart on the left-hand side, the 5-minute. We have the opening range, 7,588. The low of the opening range, 7,542. So as long as we are above the 88, I mean, this market's still bullish to 7,611, maybe 7,633 as well. So at 11, I will take some profit there. And 13, I will take another profit. See how it goes. Weakness is
It's,
not there. So buyer still strong. Buyer still holding the control. Who has control? Buyers. What are the
Yes.
target for those? 7613. Where we are, 7602. So we have room to that. Check, check, check.
Check, check, check is right, Mohammed. I love that. Question in the chat. Can you guys explain delta for shorts and longs, please? Yes, we can. Also, you can click on that link in the chat and submit your questions for group coaching with Eric, Hogue, and Hoop. We'll touch on that a little bit, but let those coaches break it down. Do want to take a look at our live funded leaderboard. It is the first trading day of the month of August. Also the first day for fresh new Topstep. God, what is going on? Boe, see that name again, up to over $20,000. June, seen that name before. Almost $20,000. And Rami up over $17,000 in this market. Job well done. Keep an eye on those names and those P&Ls throughout the day. See how they manage their trading in P&L for the rest of this, the first trading day of August. Jobs week, don't forget Jobs week, as well as SpaceX earnings tomorrow before the bell.
It's going to be wild tomorrow.
Bet it rallies.
I'm seeing SpaceX tomorrow after the close. I guess
Is it
depends
after?
on-
No, thank you. Okay, bad info.
It depends on which calendar you're looking at.
I'm seeing 6 a.m. Central.
Which could be right. Investing.com has it after the close.
Well, seems to be some discrepancies there. We'll find out
Yeah.
together.
Yeah.
Mohammed Long, ES from 7602. Dakota Long, Q.
761.
6 of them. 761. How many times?
7 of them now.
They're chilling. They are taking their time. They are not under any pressure. So buyers are fine. The
After the
pressure
close,
are on sellers because sellers want to take this control back and they couldn't so far. They try and fail. They keep trying and failing. So as long as we are in this situation, I'm happy to stay long. Nothing changed.
After the close. Okay, very good. Thank you for that. SpaceX after. Makes more sense. Bad info. Don't listen to Andre.
Right now, it's up in the air. We don't know.
We'll be on alert. We'll get some clarity.
SpaceX is
that.
there.
Hey, how about it's in orbit?
It's in orbit.
I don't know. Yep. Or what are we?
What are we looking at, Mo?
Yeah, Mo. What do you got, Mohammed? You're locked in. How many long? How many?
Yeah.
How many yes are you long?
5. Only 5. 5 MES.
Okay.
Market is taking its time. So I'm not rushing anything. Take your time. As long as you are above my entry, just take your time.
Okay. Oh, we could touch on Delta a little bit here.
Yeah, if you like.
Yeah. Okay. So let's take a look at the NQ. What do we got for Delta?
Positive 2,900. Positive.
Okay. What's up, Jada? Jada Theory. Welcome aboard. Okay. And ES is what?
Positive 10,300 right now.
All right. So both positive. Yeah. We can touch on it. Yeah. So, Hogue, do the damn thing, man.
Do the thing.
All right. So just look at the
Go.
S&Ps here.
Oh,
This is the
stop
best.
run.
Here we go.
Stop run.
So Delta is basically the number of contracts that trade on the offer. Market order buys are positive. Every contract that trades lifting an offer with a market order adds 1 to Delta. Negative Delta is when market orders sell the bid. They have to take action to do that. They're more aggressive. So every contract that trades on the bid is negative Delta. When we're seeing the market as today is, with price action moving higher with positive Delta, there is no divergence. The market is doing what the more aggressive traders are asking it to do. It's continuing to push higher and higher as the more aggressive buyers continue to buy into it. Now, none of this is 100%, and it's just an indication that right now the buyers who are initiative buyers are using market orders to lift offers and driving price higher. What you're talking about, what I believe the question was about, is how do we recognize divergence in that? So if the price was going to continue to move higher on increasingly negative Delta, that would indicate that the more aggressive traders are actually using market orders to hit into bids, but they are not exhausting those bids. Those bids are being replenished and sometimes even moved higher and higher to squeeze those shorts that keep selling into those bids into being have to cover at some point during the session. Quite often it happens at the end of the day. So we're not seeing any divergence. What we're seeing is price action congruent with Delta. And in the current situation and in the current context, they may continue to get paid all day long. We don't know, unless somebody comes in and unless they exhaust their ability to continue to buy this market, or a larger time frame seller comes in and starts whacking bids on this. This market could continue this move to the upside all day long. And it's sometimes a little bit unnerving because you're like, you get up to 20,000 positive Delta. You're like, how are that many people just using market orders to buy into it? Well, I mean, when we're looking at, 670,000 contracts traded already, and we're looking at 11,000 positive Delta, which we're almost to 12,000 positive Delta right now. It's kind of a small percentage, but it does give an indication of the orientation of the traders that are really aggressive today. The really aggressive traders so far have been buyers in the ES mostly. Yes, they're aggressive in the NASDAQ, but the NASDAQ isn't quite as far ahead as far as range and everything from last week as the S&Ps. So as long as we keep seeing increasing Delta and higher highs and higher highs and higher highs, this is not a market that I want to sell. Okay? So there's a lot of nuances to this, and we can talk more about it during group coaching if you want to, but that's the gist of it.
Thank you for that. Yep. I think in the chat, we will have words, puts it perfectly. Both the 4-hour and 1-hour chart showed inverted head and shoulders pattern. Yes, it did. And which is bullish. All this is mumbo jumbo. Get out of here.
Hopefully you're there long.
I think you just said the most mumbo jumbo out of all of it. 1 hour, 4-hour, inverted head and shoulders, bullish. I love it. Click like, click subscribe, click notify.
Why?
No, that
you look at anything and say it's
high.
Oh, this is
row your boat.
Mow your boats.
My prophet.
All this mumbo jumbo keeps taking the market higher. New session highs in the ES 7609. Be that price. And
oh man,
we are moving very slowly, steady, but slowly.
We're at the point of chill. We're at the point of chill here at these 780s, 790s in the NASDAQ.
Delta's not mumbo jumbo. Delta is, well, it's not everything. Who knows the reason why, but it continues to grow.
Nothing that's
positive. It grows more positive as we continue to make new session highs. That ain't mumbo jumbo. Inverted head and shoulders on the 1 hour, 4 hour, 10 hour, 80 hour.
anything that doesn't work is mumbo jumbo, but it might work the next time.
Hey, that's what the book is about.
Nothing works every time. Nothing
Doesn't?
never works. If you got a strategy and you take that strategy and you have a losing trade on it, does it make it mumbo jumbo? No.
That's bullish. I mean, if you look at the daily, the lifetime chart, that looks pretty bullish. So
Yeah.
I love it. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Where is all-time high? Where is all-time high?
Stop it, Mo. Do not do that, Mohammed. Do not do.
Not far away.
Oh, just like that, Mo.
Well, you got to go.
Oh, come on,
that
Mo.
into existence, Mo.
What
What
did
do you have to do?
The sellers. Gosh,
Mo.
Mohammed, you just.
You got
Oh my
to.
gosh.
Talking about these all-time highs.
All right, here come the sellers.
Ah.
Mohammed just. Mo. What do we got? Oh, Mo.
Wrecked us.
I'm killing you.
I swear.
Oh,
This is
you,
why I
Mo.
love ES.
Mohammed.
Talking about
little
all-time
seller.
highs.
Yeah, what's Delta Hogue? The drop.
Positive 11,000 in the ES. Positive 2,500 in the NASDAQ.
Okay, what was that?
Row,
Mo.
what? Again.
Mo. There's your pullback.
What was that flush? What was that
I don't
flush?
know.
That was you, Mo.
That was you. They heard you. Baller for life later on this week. I still have got some work to do on that. Stay locked in. President is now has now entered the chat. Let's do this. Iranian leadership is
Sign in.
unbelievably.
He signed in.
I don't know this word.
Duplicitous.
Duplicitous. What does that mean?
They're talking out of both sides of their mouth.
Thank you. Okay. Nothing gets through to Iran without U.S. approval. President has entered the chat. Duplicitous. Okay. Hormuz is being controlled by the U.S. Navy. Also, keep in mind, this is the first day that those firms, institutions, entities that purchased the licensing agreement of True Social to get it a couple seconds early. It's now live.
Somebody take his phone.
Where we were talking about a solution to a problem that Iran caused. We'll pop in crude. Crude, $79.98. London closed at bottom of the hour in 2 minutes. All right.
Okay, I start not liking what's going on here. We start seeing rejection, which could indicate, pullback. Still bullish.
What do you think of the squeeze indicator? It's still bullish. Right where you're long. You guys hear me?
Can you hear me now?
Okay. It's a little downtick here. London close in about 10 seconds. 10 seconds till the London close.
See if we get some buyers.
More buying here in crude. London close coming at you in 60 seconds. 60 seconds. President has gone to True Social. More buying in crude. Crude up to $80.14. 10-year downticking. Gold downticking. ES about 5 points off the highs. NQ about 100 points off the highs.
Selling off. Here comes a sell-off.
They stop rolling.
Stopper is right.
They're taking a breath.
We got here London. London's closing in about 10 seconds. 10 seconds. London close. London close in 10 seconds. Little pop. Anything more from the president? Not just yet. All right, London has closed. More downside pressure in the ES. I'm sorry, NQ. NQ. Q. We see another round of buying. Is this just a dip to buy or a pullback to buy? So nothing really jumping off on the
hindsight. We might say, yeah. We said, hey, we've been waiting for a pullback. We finally got one, and we didn't buy it.
All right, crude has turned around. London close, and there's the dip to buy for now. Tilt really jumping off. Present with 1, 2, 3, 4 remarks to True Social. Okay, now we know.
This. Wanted to add to this. Let me wait.
All right, Hogue.
We'll wait.
Oh, we're gonna Delta Don Hogue. We're gonna see you in morning highlights. Also gonna see you in group coaching.
Yep.
And just see you, just generally, just gonna see you. All right, Hogue. Couple words. Let you get out of here to prep for morning highlights and hit me with the Delta update before you jump off. Thank you, Hogue. It's tough as always.
Sure thing. Generally speaking, yeah, I'll see you throughout the day today. 9,800 positive in the ES, 9,800 positive Delta in the ES, 2,200 positive in the NASDAQ. Trade well today. A little bit of a rally going here. Let's see if we can hold it. Looking forward to seeing everybody during the morning highlights as well as group coaching.
Yes.
Mo, Andre, Dakota, always a pleasure. We'll see you in a bit.
Oh,
let's go. All right.
See you.
About that dip. All right, it's Mo. It's Dakota.
Yeah,
what we got here?
I'm seeing the 5-minute candle, 3-bar reversal. You can see in Dakota here. It's the 3-bar reversal here in ES, but it is not confirming. Maybe I might. Yeah, I will take my stop to 99 just to see this 7,600 holds or not. So we'll just eliminate a lot of risk. I mean, tightening the risk a little bit because I see this 5-minute candle. So I trade what I see. I see there is a possibility here for sellers to jump on this. But at the same time, we have a runaway market, which means every 5-minute candle should be bought. So I'm waiting for this 5-minute candle to see if we see a strong green candle rejecting that red candle. That's a confirmation of the direction of the continuation.
Stuff, Mo.
Reassessing here.
Okay, tilt. Nothing really jumping off for now.
I might add to the position if I see
the longs,
green candle in the 2000.
Right.
Yeah, if I see strong because it's back to the moving average again. So that just a pullback. I don't see a strong green candle. If I see it, I will add to the position because I already lowered my stop loss. So same risk almost.
we go back up to session highs though, Mo? Can we go back up to session highs? I would like to see this go back
why
into
not?
session highs.
Yeah,
Like,
I
there's like
mean-
nothing ever happened. Let's go.
Right. I'm in.
Let's get it.
I'm in on the longs. I agree.
And this is what the market is doing today, all
It
day
was
long.
doing. Yeah, it
Going
has
back
been,
to the session
right?
high.
Are you long, Andre?
I am long from what, 771 and a quarter.
Nice. I'm long with
771 and
you.
a quarter.
I'm long with you.
Yeah.
From
Let's
44.
go.
I will add to the position.
Okay, what
I'm
do you
long 10 now.
Well, Mohammed, but okay, it's fine if you do a long 10, but if you don't say what you said the first time around, Mohammed, because the market heard it, and I'm just kidding.
Okay.
I'm
Mute his
messing with
mic.
you, Mo.
Mute his
Mo,
mic.
what do you got?
Get out of it.
Mo, you're long 10. Average price?
7604.
7604. Dakota, how many you long?
Just one from 744.
Okay. One. From 744.
Okay. Row your boat.
Oh, Mo. Here we go, Mo.
Again.
Let's see.
That was just a higher low so far.
Maybe. Or the highs in. Or the highs in.
The highs.
Or
Come on.
we get back to the methodical. The methodical. Right higher. The chat. Okay. Crude down ticking a little bit.
We could consolidate here for a little bit, to be honest, in these mid 700s.
Everything just break. Did they just break the whole
Yeah,
rally?
everything kind of just slowed down.
Oh, the haters. The haters. Okay.
I mean, this is after a 500-point rally in the Nasdaq. So
I think it was a strong one, though, right? In the chat.
Yeah.
In the chat. You guys are funny buying it. Buying after it pops 50 points. You guys are funny.
We'll
After
keep
it
going
pops
up.
50
We're in the
points.
money,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Green on the screen.
It's a short in the chat. They're saying it's a short. It's a short crude down ticking here.
Yeah, look at this back and forth, right around these 770s.
Yeah, I think
Long more.
waiting for a tweet.
Waiting for
long more.
Don't jinx it.
Waiting for a tweet. Still nothing here. 10-year popped. Popped. ES. Brian is way higher. Nope. For a split second. 76.04. Last trade, 76.05. Last trade in the old ES. ES about 3 points off these session highs. Well, 10-year just took off to the upside.
Yeah.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
I don't know.
Why are things moving?
I
Why are things moving besides the stock market?
We've had plenty of movements here.
This is true.
Yeah.
This is true.
Taking a breather is what we're doing. Hanging out at these mid 700s.
Oh, yes.
Just need good trade location.
I love good trade location and the risk management, right? It's all about trade location and risk management.
Yes, sir.
About good trade location, it's not
all about
so
click and
good.
subscribe.
I mean,
depends. You'll know if it's good trade location 30 minutes after.
yeah, I mean, yeah, I would rather be down there, my entry. But we are technically buying the highs. Why? Because the market is going higher.
We're buying the high. Well,
I mean, you're playing this as a range, right? Then you're looking to buy the lower end of the range.
I don't know. What are you guys?
Maybe
why are you getting short?
Not an ES.
Why are you getting short in a trending market? Why are you getting short in an uptrend market? Why are you buying the highs? Man, you can't win at this. You just can't win unless you buy highs and you sell even higher because the ES found another round of buying. NQ, like, nah, NQ's not yet.
Push.
Buyers trying to hold it up.
They're not giving up. Buyers are not giving up.
No, yes.
2 the
points
fact
from session highs.
that we did not dump over 100 points on that spike down, or what do you want to call it? The flush?
You call
100
it.
points?
Positive sign.
That was 100 points?
No, the fact we did not. No, we did not.
Yeah.
It could have been a lot worse.
Bonds are moving. Nice job, Anthony.
Oh, harder.
Consolidation.
76.13, perhaps measured move to the upside. Mo, your boat. Why isn't it going anywhere, Mohammed? What is it going to take? It's almost like ES will take off.
We are at
NQ will wait.
We are already at the highs.
I mean,
imagine that you want to short this. If you are a bearish bias, you would love this slowness in the market, so you will keep adding because your stop is We all know where is your stop. if you're short this
Where
month.
is it?
Everybody knows where is the stop.
No.
So the
I
market
don't know where
takes
the stop-
time to add more sellers to the market, more fuel for the buyers.
Well, it needs to go faster.
Here we go.
Oh, here we go. We're
Mo, don't
finding
say
buyers
anything.
stepping on it in.
New session high.
Almost.
All-time high.
Not. Mo, come on, man.
Mo,
Mo, what did we
yeah,
say?
mute his
Mo,
mic.
we talked about this.
Get
Come
outta
on, Mo.
Get outta
We're
here.
closing session. It's,
Let's see if that
70
works. It will be a
ES.
strategy.
ES about to
New high.
Let's go.
New session highs.
I'm
Yes,
taking my
7609
5.
half. Nice trade, Mohammed.
I'm taking my 5 that I added.
Oh,
So that's my bonus. Okay. See 11. 50% of the opening range high.
two highs
50%
ES.
extension.
And okay.
7611.
I'm flat. I'm flat.
What? You
I'm
got
calling
out?
it.
You don't like
Yep.
these?
No.
What?
Nope. I got out at
don't-
You
785.
don't like this?
You don't like the longs
No.
anymore?
No.
Uh-oh.
Well,
Yeah.
over a longer
You
period
don't
of
like
time, but
longs.
not
I
right
like my
now.
money. I like
No,
my
I
money.
Can Mo ruin it?
Too much resistance
Mo?
right there for me at the moment.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna
something- Why are they
get
doing
flat.
this?
I mean, I'm up 660 in this 25K static and
Nice.
220 points away, or about 300 points or dollars away from passing it. So, base hits, like we said.
Hit that 13.
You heard Mohammed. You heard the
The
man.
613.
You heard him. Yeah.
Forget about all-time
Yes.
high. 7613.
Thank you, Mohammed. This is just the market state we're in. It's not going to rip higher the way we're accustomed to for yet. What else do we have on calendar? The noon central, Trump signs executive order.
All right.
50-50 on the tilt.
I hope we break these highs for you guys.
Thank you, Dakota. Thank you.
Let's get
You're
to
in
Go to-
ES, Andre, or NQ?
I'm long NQ, 768. Oh, well, you got the ES.
ES is bent to the high.
Oh, yeah, ES is much stronger. ES much stronger.
Maybe we can go to
Dakota.
all-time highs, Mo.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Hey, Dakota.
You're only, I think, 70 points from all-time high. Come on,
Oh,
only
these
70
guys.
points.
My
Maybe
gosh,
today, maybe
the
tomorrow.
market can hear you. Oh, my goodness. Dakota, you're the star of slow markets, 7 p.m. Central, Sunday through Thursday. You're on TopStep TV. It's Monday. Who will be joining you this evening?
It's Monday. I'll double check, but I believe it's a solo week for me. I'm going
All
solo.
week?
Solo. Solo, man. We're gonna find out if that's good or bad. You know how hard it is to trade and run a stream.
Very hard. I envy your ability to do that. It is very, very tricky to go lone wolf. Again, 7 p.m. Central, Sunday through Thursday, TopStep TV. You get the goods, man. When's it gonna go, Mo? When's it gonna go higher?
NQ?
Anything. ES just made new session highs.
ES is, I mean, even in NQ, it's
Oh,
just chilling here.
It's just
chilling
chilling.
here.
Chilling like a villain, Mo.
Yeah, it's a matter of time to make a new high. Because you can see this 5-minute candle in ES,
Yes.
in NQ, you can see this 5-minute candle. What happened after that? If you are a seller selling this candle and you see green, so they are buying that.
Now my camera looks funky,
Whatever.
doesn't it?
It's so.
GD, hit that mute. All right, we get another round of buying. I am.
Yeah, so if we break 28,794,
Yep.
I think that's it. That's it. sellers will just raise the white flag.
It's looking good. It's looking good. I like it for a breakout
You like
above
it?
800.
Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! What? Hey, this is a much different market. Haven't had one of these in a. Seems to be. Did we just make new session highs? ES. New session highs. 76. Oh, let's get those 13s.
Yeah.
Get those 13s. Mumbo jumbo style. Mumbo jumbo style, Mo. Let's get that mumbo jumbo.
Row your boat.
Row your boat. Mumbo jumbo, mumbo jumbo.
Okay. Follow through. 13.
Mumbo jumbo. Point away. Mumbo jumbo.
I'm stingy. I want
3
that
ticks.
13.
I'm trying. Almost there. Hold your breath.
You're tired now?
Hold it.
Mo. ES is growing higher. Looking for a Mo. What do you got? What do you got?
I have one take profit at 7613. Still stop. Only 4. I will take one, and maybe I'll take another one if I see strong runner, strong move.
Yes.
If we stay above 7611, looking to 7633.
7633. Well, let's get to see if we get 13s. All right, Mo. We'll let you manage this trade, but I gotta get JD. JD, come on in. P&Ls and payouts from last Friday. Also, Top Step Octagon final. Hit us up. What's up, JD?
What's up, guys? Yeah, let's start with those payouts and P&Ls from Friday. Here they are. Friday's top 5 live funded P&Ls. We saw them on our live leaderboard. We saw them on our Octagon board. Kalen took the crown on Friday, $64,771 in profits trading the NASDAQ. Kalen's trading a 50K live funded account. We're going to talk a little bit more about him in a few minutes, but went into some drawdown to start the month and finished very strong, sitting on 4 winning days in this live funded account now. Julian, $18,856 in profit trading the NASDAQ, also in a 50K live funded account. 2-day running total in profits for Julian of just under $37,000. Thursday and Friday were big days for Julian last week. Aaron, $14,168, also in a 50K live funded account, trading the NASDAQ. 34 winning days in this live funded account for Aaron. Noah T, $10,234, trading the NQ in a 150K account. Noah just started in this account last week, and he's already sitting on 2 winning days in the live funded account. Seth W also started in this live funded account on Friday. Very first day in the live funded account. Took home a nice winner, $10,017 for Seth on his very first day in the live funded account, trading in a 50K LFA. Those are your top 5 live funded P&Ls from Friday. All right, payout numbers. These guys all had great weekends. I guarantee it. Brandon walked away with $27,293 in the pocket. Jorge, $13,457. Alessandro, $12,829. Wisdom, $12,018. And Jorge B rounds out the top 5, $9,572. These are all live funded traders, folks. Trading in the live account, pulling money out of the live markets, and lining their pockets with it. Pro Ball traders, one and all. All right. You want to talk some Pro Ball? Let's talk Pro Ball. It's Octagon time. First, we're going to run the clip. We're going to show you the entire month of trading action in the very first month of the Top Step Octagon. This is the entire month of July. 23 trading days in July. You see these traders making their way up the board, making their way off the board, coming back on the board again, fighting their way to the top, and finally, we're crowning a winner. We've got the top 3 Octagon traders to show you right now. There they are, up at the top. Kiara had a couple, started the month in drawdown, had a couple huge winning days, and played defense the rest of the time, finished the month with $96,071 in profits. Kalen also talked about started the month with some drawdown, had a couple of big winning days to close out the month, moved from the pretty far down on the ladder. I want to say in the 50s position wise, and bounced up to second place in the final basically 18 hours of trading for the month. So big comeback for Kalen getting on top of the board. And then Quentin Z, our model of consistency. Quentin didn't trade every day last month. Out of 23 trading days, Quentin only traded 10 days. So taking days off in between, reevaluating, knowing when to pick those spots, getting in the market, and striking while the iron's hot. Those are your top 3 Octagon traders for the month of July. Kira walking home with a $100,000 performance bonus, $50,000 performance bonus for Kalen, and $25,000 for Quentin. We've also got the top 10, the best of the rest, or the rest of the best, whatever you want to call them. John M., Rahimi, Zach, Himora, Darius, June, and Ivy round out the top 10. Those are your top 10 top live funded traders for the month of July. All right, there is your Octagon breakdown. We've got a new competition starting up today, very first day of the new August Octagon competition. Performance bonus competition, I should say. We're going to keep you posted on that. A lot more to come from the Octagon. All right, that's what I got. Back to you guys.
Wow. Congratulations.
Perfect.
Nice.
Yes.
Congratulations.
100,000.
You deserve
100,000.
it.
100,000
place.
the Top Step Octagon. Called season 2. I don't know, called season 2, but begins today. First trading day of the new month. Let's check in on Mohammed. 76.13
We got
quarter.
that 13. Yeah, I'm only long only 2, so I took profit at 13. So just trailing this sucker.
I mean, you heard it. I mean, isn't it so? It's so good, Dakota.
I know, man.
Get those questions in group coaching. You see the link in the chat. Get those group coaching questions in for. We got Eric. We got Hogue. We got Hoop. All these markets. This is just what a methodical grind higher.
Yeah, we're staying at the highs though, which is leading me towards that we just have a nice breakout through these session highs.
Shorts. It's tricky. It's tricky being short.
Yes, sir.
You're stopping
All
at
that
the
mumbo
major
jumbo.
move target.
Well, that's
See,
some mumbo
major
jumbo.
move target.
Click subscribe, click like for more mumbo jumbo. We got more mumbo jumbo after this with my little morning highlights mumbo jumbo. Then we got trade with Topstep, more mumbo jumbo there. That's Jack, JD, and Eric. We got group coaching. You get even more of that, but we are continuing to see this thing grind higher. Now, NQ about 10 points from session highs, and session highs NQ 28,805. But 10 points to go there. ES.
There's the breakout. There it is.
I
NASDAQ
mean,
pushing through 800.
Yep, Dakota.
Say it. Oh, there's the breakout. New
New
session
highs. New highs. New highs. ES. New highs. NQ. NQ 28,813.
Straight up. Off to the races.
Yep. ES.
I stop at
7614.
7606 now.
06. Slow down tick in the 10-year. What's the old Dow doing? What this I really like how we were able to adapt to what this market, the velocity, lack of volatility, paying attention to volume. It's very important to pay attention to volume. That's why we were keeping close eye. I was keeping close eye on that delta and the updates. It continued to just grow positive. Then we continue to grow higher. All right, wow, we're coming up on time. Mohammed, absolutely love it. Dakota, we're going to see you in slow markets. Couple words, Mr. Mohammed. Row, mow your boat. Quick, and then we got to throw it over to morning highlights. Mo, go ahead.
I always say it. Don't fight direction market. This is direction up. This is runaway up. So good luck trying to sell this. Maybe you'll be successful sometime.
Don't come
But
trying to mow.
why to bother? Why to make it difficult for yourself? Market is going up, so just buy it.
Mohammed, don't come crying to Mohammed if you're short. With that being said, Dakota, couple words, let you get out of here. We'll see you in slow markets. And then, yeah, go ahead.
I mean, you guys could see it between the 250K combine and this 25K static combine. I mean, it's about process. Size does not matter.
I see what you did there. Okay, very, very, very good. We continue to push higher here. We are making new session highs, ES and Q, up, and away. Just a little bit slower. With that being said, morning highlights coming up next. Trade with Topstep after that. Group coaching, Topstep TV. Let's go. More mumbo jumbo coming at you next. Let's go.
Traders, welcome to the morning highlight jumbo mumbo jumbo. Good morning, everyone. We're hoping you're seeing a lot of green on your screen. Gonna take a look at what's going on in these markets today, what might happen later. As always, I like to start with gold, which we missed the opening range trade today. We talked about it. We kind of talked ourselves out of it. You never know what's going to happen. ACH, it would have been a decent trade. It came back and almost would have taken out our stop, came almost right back to the top of the 1 minute opening range. And that's when the break came in. But overall, no major change in the structure here in gold. We can see basically range bound activity for as far as the eye can see on this chart for a couple of weeks now. And the market is just doing what it does. Rotates to the high, rotates to the low, high to low, to high to low. Really kind of hanging around the initial balance low and value low from Friday. Seeing if we can find some resistance there. See if we can see a little bit of a better move, maybe down to even weekly kickoff low. I would relish the opportunity to see price advertised down at that level. Let's look at crude oil now. We did take the opening range trade in crude oil because, well, the market was out of balance. We had some new information over the weekend, but it looks like the market doesn't trust that information and is waiting for more concrete results, something solid to come out of the situation in Iran and the Strait of Hormuz. Really, the market just kind of hanging around the weekly kickoff lows, 79.20. No major adjustments in inventory from longer time frame. Yeah, they're waiting for something solid there. They need something real, I think, to come out in order to get us away from this current range. Let's look at the 5-minute chart. Here's that opening range. We did take the short in the opening range trade in crude oil. We got short one. MCL 78.89 got stopped out of that at 79.24. At least we were in it for a little while. We had the chance, but nope. Unable to see any profit on that. No big deal. Relatively small risk on that, which is one of the reasons why we took it. We're kind of looking at it as a cheap trade, and we all love cheap trades. What about the ES? All right. So those of you that watch the opening call know that we've had a huge jump in open interest in a range-bound market here, which tells me that when we do break out of this range-bound market, it is a potential explosive opportunity. It's up to you if you want to call this rally explosive so far. Some people were saying it was actually kind of a slow rally, but when we start seeing these big green bars and single prints, that to me says this is an emotional move, and we're seeing buyers continuing into this market. The opening range in the S&P was the dead low. That tells me right away I'm not looking for shorts. I'm probably going to be looking for longs. Market open didn't necessarily close the session gap from Friday, did not close the weekend gap, and buyers came in right away. They've been in control the entire session. I remind everybody that one of the acronyms that I like is DFADM. Don't fight a directional market. Haven't seen a reason yet to sell this market. Let's take a look on the 5-minute chart. There's your opening range right at the bottom. The market is continuing to push higher. Once it broke above the initial balance has become support, which does sometimes happen. We've got Mo long 5 MES here at 76.02, just above the initial balance high. Held on to those, got out of 4 of them, approximately 76.13. And as we were finishing fast markets, he was still holding on to a runner, looking for this market to go to points much higher. We'll see if that plays out. Take a look at the NASDAQ. NASDAQ, a little bit lagging here behind the S&Ps. We know that the NASDAQ is just above 10% off the all-time high. The S&Ps are, within 50 points of all-time highs. What did we see this morning? We saw the market open in range, in value. One of the things I was focusing on was the afternoon pullback high from Friday. 28,503. The market opened, did not leave the opening range at the dead low. It did take a look below the opening range, but upon rejection of that and rejection of value, which value high from Friday ended up being right at 28,503, the same level as the afternoon pullback high. Once we broke out above that, it was all buyers coming in. Now think about this. This is the range high from Friday. S&P's opened above it and never closed that gap. The NASDAQ definitely lagging behind, but seeing some good buying coming into this market. So we've broken above the afternoon pullback high. That goes all the way back to what, the 23rd of July? And that seems to be holding as a degree of support now. It's not solid, but every time we've taken a look at that afternoon pullback high from back then, buyers have come in. We're putting in new highs as the market continues to rally. Don't fight a directional market. DFADM, folks. Looking at the 5-minute chart here, we did have a couple of traders here early this morning getting into the market relatively early. Mandy was the first one with her toe in the water. She shorted 2 MNQ at 28,350, profited very quickly on those at 28,330. Actually, I think she got out of one of those at 330 and scratched the second one. Enrico getting into the game here was looking for longs up here at 28,554. Didn't hold on to those very long. Didn't see what I think he was looking for quick enough. So he did end up scratching those again at 28,554. Mandy got long 4 MNQ. She did add to this trade about 9:10 this morning. Where was that entry? The entry was around 28,594. And she got out of those approximately at an average of about 28,650. So very nice trade for Mandy there. Dakota came in, was looking at this market, ended up taking a long 5 MNQ at 28,709 and took a nice profit on those. An average price of approximately 28,760. Dakota does like to get out in pieces. He actually did take another long. I'm thinking around 28,756 approximately. He ended up taking a profit on those as well for about 50 points and putting himself up a nice profit for the day. Let's take a moment now. Let's take a look at today's quotable quote. I chose this one specifically from a comment that we saw earlier. Somebody was asking if I had ever given up on a career in trading. And the answer was yes, probably 1,000 times. Always came back, always learned. And I like this quote because of that. Sometimes life knocks you on your ass. Get up, get up, get up. Happiness is not the absence of problems. It's the ability to deal with them. When life knocks you down, you got to get up. You can't just lay there. You got to get up. So keep trying. Keep yourself in a good position when you're trying to learn how to trade. It's going to make life easier if you're not counting on profits from trading for your bills. It's one of the things that I think helped me a lot. I mean, I attended bar for 8 years at the beginning of my career while I was learning the industry. And even while I was starting to trade, I just made sure that the bills got paid. Whenever I got knocked down, man, I felt like saying, screw this. But I got up, and 37 years of active trading, not all of them great, but still here, still doing it. I have high hopes for all of you. Would love to see everybody succeed. I know that's a really high hope. But hey, let's do this. Trade with Topstep is coming up next here. We've got Jack, we've got JD, and Eric coming up next again for Trade with Topstep. This is TopstepTV, folks. Lots going on. Don't forget to get your questions in for group coaching. We'll see you in a couple of minutes. Stick around. Let's go.
What's up, my pumpers? It's Trade with Topstep, 3-man weave edition. I'm Jack, joined by JD and Eric. You know both of them. We'll get started with JD. How you doing today? What you looking at?
Very good, very good. I'm looking at the E-mini, micro E-mini S&P 500. That's what I'll be trading here. I haven't been throwing the keys to the house account after the opening call in quite a while, so I'm ready to go. I haven't put a trade on with you guys in a while. Let's do it. Eric, what's up?
Excellent places.
What's up, JD and Jack? Just happy to be back on a Monday. Nice relaxing weekend, I should say. Crazy pump to the upside, right? It's hard to fade any move on here, even if it's starting to show a little bit of weakness. I don't feel comfortable shorting anything. So I have a level at 28, 801.25 that we're bouncing off right now. But the previous levels kind of just got blown right through. So I am remaining patient to look for a long setup because I don't have another level to the top side until 29,102.5.
So this thing hasn't shown any weakness since the poor people that went, short 5 minutes before the opening bell. I mean, since then, there's like nothing at all weak on this chart. I mean, maybe the best thing you can say is that it looks more like a log curve than like a exponential curve. So maybe we're slowing down. We've already eaten up most of like the implied move for like the whole week in the ES. Like we've already done 90% of that to the upside.
Oh, wow.
So maybe at some point, I mean, what do I look towards? We did kind of eat through those big positive gamma levels I saw. Like I'm kind of surprised we got through 75 so easily. We're about 10 points higher than that now. I got that on my chart here. So really the next thing I see is 7,600, which would be around like 76.28 in the futures. Then once we get to 7,600, that means we're just 20 points. Like this is the line here that I was surprised we got through. It like looked like it had a little bit back and forth. But now after 7,600, probably about 7,650 up here would be all-time highs in the spot market in the SPX. So do you want to short 20 points ahead of the all-time high? It seems like a pretty good target at that point. I don't know, JD, which way you looking?
I'm looking longs too. I don't see any reason to try and step in front of this right now. The way it's been just grinding higher. It did look like we were setting up some structure to maybe pull back a little bit, but it didn't happen. We just kept popping. At first, I was looking for a potential failed upside auction in the ES. 7,600 is initial balance high, and we've just been drifting farther and farther away from it as the morning moves on. I've got a 9-period exponential moving average on my chart right there. I've been following it pretty closely, so that will be my line in the sand, I think. I'll start peppering some bids right around there and try and catch us to the long side.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the 4-hour chart right now. Sometimes it's just, what is it? There are decades when nothing happens and days when decades happen. The last few days has been quite the quite the move. But we're still overall, even though this has been an aggressive upside move, we're still in the same kind of larger consolidation we've been in since mid-May, a little bit to the higher side. That 7,600 level I discussed has been resistance at least since, around the beginning of June. But yeah, I just don't see anything bearish at the moment.
I thought that little news or the little tweet right at I don't know, a couple like an hour ago or so. I thought that was gonna be kind of our catalyst to push lower, and no, that was very short lived.
Can't stop, won't stop. I guess we just flushed out all the over leveraged players. Now the runway's clear. Let's take a look. Right now on the day, the NQ is up 1.5%. The ES is up 1.3%. Russell 1.64%. Bitcoin 63,789 in the spot market. Oil is sitting just below 80, 79.61. As far as the big boy and girl stocks, big stories today. Meta's up 6 2/3%. Microsoft's up 4.75%. Tesla 3.75% up. Nvidia up 3%. Amazon up 4.7%. Only thing down is Apple, but just 1.3%. They had some kerfuffles with their forward guidance after their earnings, and the VIX is comfortably below 16, 15.55.
Very good. Very good. I see Doom in the chat. You see Doom's menu, his launch menu in there?
Two pork chops
I
and
ate 2
smothered
pork
onions.
chops and smothered onions. That'll stop anybody in the tracks. Way
Over
to go,
6
Doom.
slices of toast. Doom. eating a meal out of like 1955. I love it. Wash it down with a glass of milk.
Ooh.
What happened?
Nothing. When you said wash it down, I'm glad. The flood of memories just popped back up in my head.
Were you a milk with dinner family?
Oh, 100%. You ever have spaghetti and meatballs and a glass of milk? I don't recommend it.
Yeah, I've been there, man.
Can't say I will just sit down and enjoy a glass of milk. That's it's not it for me.
Yeah, so talk to Gabe about that.
Yeah, I was gonna say
just squeezing it right out.
I was gonna try to leave him out of it, but chat's gonna bring him in.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so if we get like a retest down at like the 2820s on MNQ, I'll look to start building into a long. See if this level will hold.
Okay, that's not too far away.
Yeah.
20 points.
Yeah.
Gabe's in there. You're missing it. Gabe, do you drink that out of a glass? Or do you like fill a latex glove and perforate it? Gabe's gonna say no because of the latex. Anyway, we're about 1 point below high of the session in the ES.
Ooh, it looks like we just had a test of that 9-period EMA in the ES. We were talking milk, though. I missed it. It's all right. I'll catch the next one.
Like we're pretty 50-50 in the tilts in the NQ, 56% short in the ES. Not seeing. Let's go to
pretty quiet on the news front. I don't see any headlines coming in. The president is expected to sign some executive orders at 12 o'clock. I expect he will also steal a microphone.
Yeah. And then we got Palantir earnings after the bell today, but not too much else. This is just good old-fashioned Monday rally.
Are you still riding the Palantir wave, Jack? I know you were in it before.
No, I have a small. Okay, so full story on that. I think I've described it as I was gig along Palantir, probably in an irresponsible way, fading it down, and then it miraculously, worked out, and I kept on covering. I think I covered my last at like 120, and then I got what I would call over covering, and kept on over covering it up, meaning I was short. But then that eventually kind of worked. I'm down to right now. I just have, once again, not financial advice. I think I'm down to like at a 2-to-1 ratio for November of this year, 60 puts versus long the 100 puts for the same strike. So not a very big position, but still technically, I guess, short delta. I get myself in so much trouble with some of those things, but I always try. Sometimes I'll show like my drawdowns though. I'll do weird stuff, but I do it to keep it within my acceptable drawdown.
You always seem to escape the big meltdown too. Unless you're just not telling us about it.
So far, man. So far.
Not much going on here. We got like a 6-tick
Not
range
a
in
lot.
the ES since we started this.
Yeah, not a lot at all. That's why I went and marked up gold a little bit too, and gold looks like it potentially wants to push a little bit higher. But we're also in the middle of this big downtrend on the like on the 15-minute, right? I'm thinking since we swept, if we go to my chart, since we swept out these prior lows at 4,076.60, I could make a case for wanting us to press up a little bit higher into maybe like the 4109 area in gold. So I'd be looking to maybe try to get also a long in gold to see if we can get some type of movement to the upside. But as of right now, gold is doing the same thing. NQ and ES are just kind of consolidating, so not a ton of opportunity on either of these markets right now.
Market is fat and happy today, it seems. Although it is jobs week, so that could shake things up a little bit. We're still on the where'd my Fed watch go? We're still looking. Yeah, 66, about 2/3 chance of a quarter-point hike. That will change, but a lot of it could be done by, the jobs numbers this week.
Yeah. Ooh, we got a little kerfuffle happening in crude oil.
What do we got?
Looked like a little bit of a liquidity grab right back down to VWAP. Hang on a second. I'm looking at a 1-minute chart. I'm going to scale it to a 5-minute. We bounced off initial balance high 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times in the last hour and a half. We finally just busted through it. Don't see any headlines coming out.
Well, since you're talking about oil, why don't we just hit the news break a little early here? OPEC and its oil-producing allies have agreed to increase oil production in September. More on that.
On Sunday, the organization said it would raise daily output by another 188,000 barrels a day. The increase completes the commitment to gradually unwind a 2023 decision to cut production by more than 1.5 million barrels a day. The group statement did not mention the war with Iran or disruptions to the Strait of Hormuz. But ship traffic through the strait has declined in recent weeks due to renewed strikes between the U.S. and Iran. President Donald Trump said on Sunday that the U.S. has paused strikes due to a looming deal with Iran, including reopening the strait. But Tehran has not indicated a change in its stance.
There you have it.
There you have it indeed.
Inching upwards. I don't see anything in the 0 days to stop it, but maybe, about 10 points away from 7,600, as I mentioned.
Just had a little pop in the ES. It's moving now.
It sure
9-period
is.
EMA. The 9-period EMA was holding nicely. Good momentum gauge.
Oh, my beloved SanDisk is up 5%, JD.
Why are you? Are you still in SanDisk?
I'll be in it forever because I keep on getting assigned the opposite way. Actually, I'll tell you what. It would be great if we could get up to 1,400 by Friday, or else I will be long some SanDisk. But I don't know.
They report on Wednesday. Earnings on Wednesday for SanDisk.
That ought to do it.
Well, you don't think they've blown earnings out of the water?
Although 100% low earnings out of the water. It doesn't even like. I'm not sweating that position anymore. But wow, that was a crazy run. It turns out it was just all Leopold and Korea on the bid the whole way up.
Not looking at anything, they're just buy.
Yeah, well, you know what they're doing, especially that's when people talk about like gamma squeeze and stuff. They're just buying. They just buy out of the money call options, and then they just keep rolling them up as they become in the money. That's the way you do it, and that works until it doesn't. I still can't believe that guy was 4 times levered on like portfolio of stocks. It was up 1,000% already.
Getting like an okay pullback in gold that I'd be looking to enter on a stop market once we cross above one of these 2-minute candles. So I'm probably gonna put that in. We're gonna start a little small. We're gonna do like 3 micro contracts. Oh, we're in already. And I'm gonna put my stop below the New York Open. So below the New York Open at 4,089, and we're gonna see if we can just get any type of push to the upside on this position here.
Did you enter that at the market?
I did stop market once we crossed above this previous 2-minute candle.
Gotcha.
Which it is not agreeing with me right now, but we're gonna keep it because the risk is low.
Mm-hmm.
So this tweet from Michael Spiker, I'm just going to read it because I think you'd appreciate it, JD. You guys in the chat might too. Real men blow up trading natural gas, not software stocks and data center REITs. Disgusting how far society has fallen.
Is he wrong? Is he wrong?
Oh, that's so good.
Real men blow up trading natural gas.
Yeah. Do we have that on Topstep?
Let's see. Oh yeah, I'll pull it up right now.
I don't on the live account.
Natural gas NGU 26.
There it is, pretty sideways.
It's a better looking chart
hour
than
and a half.
BS.
Yeah, right. Let me see if I can put a trade on. Maybe we'll trade some natural gas.
Do they have minis? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What's the tick size on natural gas? We know.
That is a good question. $5 maybe? Let me double check.
Yeah. Check that out. Remember, JD, the tip of the day was like, don't make trades because you're bored. But if you like the chart, go for it.
Mm-hmm. Natural gas.
I've been peeling a bunch of stuff off today.
$10 a tick.
$10 a tick.
Okay. Well, in the last minute, it hasn't moved at all. So I don't know if it moves at a different time.
Mm-hmm.
But it's staying right where it wants to be. Let's get back to my gold chart. Where's my gold? There it is.
Somebody asked, where's Jay today? I don't know. Let me check the our availability calendar. I think he's just on vacation.
Yeah, Jay's on vacation this week.
He jumped in the chat during the opening call this morning too. Yeah, he's gone all week.
Okay.
I don't think he's taken a day off yet this year. But and then he's in the chat during the opening call this morning. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, that's not you were on vacation. I do.
And we'll send him a VMix code. You want to be here? There you go.
How's that airplane Wi-Fi?
I don't know if he was on a plane. That's a good question, though. I don't know where he.
I thought he said he was on a plane. I thought he said he was on a plane, and that's what he was watching for his in-air entertainment.
It's possible. I know he's going to be in Chicago this coming weekend. Oh, AG Finance says, I'm trying to prove myself a man by trading natural gas.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't come here to take heat from you, AG. I'll go back to the ES.
Yeah, we should do like a challenge, right? Where we all can only trade natural gas for an entire day and see who has the best P&L.
I'm here for it. I mean, if you're going to make the case for shorting here,
who's making the case?
I don't want. Said if you're going to make a case, you just stop above. No, I'm not even going to make the case. Someone might. I'm saying like you could say there's been resistance up at around 76.30 going back to July 15th. Like there's a double top there before we got the big sell off, and Friday, July 10th.
Yeah, and when you look at a 15-minute chart in the ES, this is like exactly what I want to see for an imminent pullback, but it could just keep grinding higher. It's a cheap short opportunity, no doubt about it. But I don't want to short it. How you feeling about this gold trade, Eric?
I'm feeling nothing because it's doing nothing. It is literally just sitting at entry. Couple ticks up, couple ticks down. But NQ is pulling back to those 820s, and I do like that. Let me pull that up really quick. This may be one of those ones where I might go into a trade on each instrument, because I was waiting for this pullback. Probably light on both, right? Since I'll have two positions open. But once we get this candle closure in 1 minute, I'll go long with stop market above wherever the candle top wick is.
All right.
Were there any good trades on Friday? Like I was completely off the grid. Did not see at all what happened.
What happened on Friday? Didn't take excuse me. Didn't take any opening range trades. Was it? Someone had a good day though.
Even remember what happened on Friday.
It feels like 100 years ago, right?
It does. That's the thing, is like I feel like after a weekend, I'm like, I truly have trading amnesia, and I don't remember anything that happened on Friday.
Yeah, Ted was carving it up. We had an Octagon trader, Kalen, who ended up in second place, pick up $65,000 in profits trading the Nasdaq. Moved from like 70th place in a second with an hour left to go in the trading month. Brought some excitement. And he did he closed out in second place too. $50,000 performance bonus. What are you doing, Eric?
That's great. I got a stop market order in at 830.75. If this gets filled, I'm going to put my stop under my level 801.
Okay.
Just see what happens. Realistically, so I'm trading XFA right now. Since I'll have the 2 positions on, these will probably be my last trades of the day in this account, and then I'll work on that. I'll work on that 25K static combine afterwards.
Ooh, very good.
Yeah, going from like what 13th place to 2nd place on the last day of the month.
You know, he was deeper than 13th. I think that was something I was reading on that data board wasn't right. I was looking at his total P&L. I went through each of his trade days for the month. 23 trading days. He was in drawdown for the first 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. First 10 days of the month, he was in drawdown. Before first winning, I would say Kalen was probably somewhere in the 70s or 80s.
Oh my gosh!
Before he ripped that 64, almost 65K. Maybe lower than that.
Wild.
Right?
Yeah.
He only had 3 winning days for the month. I won't go too deep in the woods on this, but
you will.
I will. Yeah. All right, we're calling him out. Kalen from the UK, 3 winning days on the month, 2nd place on the Octagon, but his winning days were huge. His DLL isn't that big, usually between $1,500 and $2,000, but his winning days, 11,000, 26,000, 64,000. Big winners, small losses.
Would Dakota short it here? We're still.
That's the question.
It got up here pretty quickly for like sort of what I had mapped out as kind of like the resistance for the week. This area here. So let me know, chat. Are we just going to all-time highs right now, or?
All right, catching a little bounce here. Also, why I like doing the stop entries is because, like, if I would have just entered once we got to the zone, I would have had to take a bunch of unnecessary drawdown, and don't really have to worry about it. I like the bounce that we're getting. Right, looks like it potentially wants to come pick me up at 8:30.
Oh, I thought you were already in. You're still waiting to get in.
No,
Okay.
no.
Yeah,
Stop order, my friend. That's why I like them. I mean, we're still in gold, and gold's actually looking like it's going. It's up, right? We're on our way. It's slow, but we're moving. All right, we're in on NQ.
nice.
Stop down at 7. Stop down at 798. And we'll just let these 2 positions do what they want. I think I'm risking a total of like, yeah, a little. I think I'm risking like $300 between the 2. So
not bad.
Realistically, we could hold these through group coaching too.
Yeah, why not?
Which, here we go. Shameless plug. If you haven't got your questions in for group coaching, it's the form is still pinned in the chat. Get it in there. Me hoop.
That'll be a good one.
Yeah, nice to have a trade running through group coaching. Get your biggest, baddest, bestest questions in there for Eric and the crew.
Are there any questions yet? I'm going to take a look right now.
There's a couple. There's a couple. We could use some more.
There's 2.
Maybe I'll type a few in there.
Yeah.
You know? Things moving.
Some of the questions do get a little spicy in there once in a while.
They do, and they're quite funny. Some of them really get me.
What was the one last week? Hang on, I'll find it.
Yeah.
Okay,
Was it the question about you?
Yeah. So why does JD look like a serial killer? There was another one. I'll have to go back and find it later. But yeah, there's some good ones that come through there.
That's a new one. I never thought of you looking like a serial killer, but like, you know.
Yeah.
How can you watch Trader House and just think that JD's nothing but, just wholesome house dad? Like that's all I can see now.
Let us know in the chat who on TopstepTV looks the most like a serial killer. Think about that a little bit.
I found it. I'll slag it to you, Jack.
Okay. Oh, it's that good.
I'm just it's there's more in here.
That's good.
You started something, Jack.
Yep.
Oh, I love it. This is what we do when we're just hanging around the highs here in the ES.
Right.
Once again, there will be
Failed
more
to make
something
it
on this
high
week.
there.
SpaceX earnings tomorrow morning. Those will be fun to go through. Got jobs week.
Man, we got a lot of jobs numbers coming out this week. Jolts tomorrow, job opening labor statistics. ADP on Wednesday, Challenger job cut and jobless claims on Thursday, July jobs report on Friday. Whole lot of jobs.
Oh, we had a nice little push up in NQ. Got sold off in the same 2-minute candle. Looks like gold doing the same thing. Kind of back at entry.
I'm thinking if S&P doesn't make a new high in this candle, this might be a good cheap short.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of consolidation, right? Like, I think my idea for the NQ is like I recently have been kind of getting a little bit chopped up trying to do these early shorts where we consolidate a little bit and I try to get in short early. So like I've been trying to do recently as opposed to like the last week and a half, just wait for like true confirmation on when to get short as opposed to trying to take these cheap shorts because recently my cheap shorts have been costing me on my P&L.
Yeah.
Well, two things. Mo asked in the chat, how far are we off the all-time highs? Like in the SPX, we're about 30, 32 points away. I have that, somewhere around 76.50 in the futures would be the equivalent all-time high. Also, somebody corrected me. SpaceX earnings are after the bell tomorrow. Somebody told me otherwise during fast markets. And I'm just too believing a person. Forget who it was. So Eric's long micro gold N and the MNQ. Still just hanging a few points below the session high. As I mentioned, we're getting pretty close to the all-time high in the S&P at least.
We closed that 5-minute candle on the lows in the ES. But volume is still steadily decreasing. There's no participation right now. Hoops in the chat. Hoop, what's Delta looking like? We've gone almost a minute in the S&P in a 2-tick range. 2 ticks in a minute. That's it.
Well,
all right. What's Bitcoin doing? Time to buckle up.
Oh, what happened recently with Bitcoin with those people getting their cold wallets hacked? I should look into that at some point.
Ooh.
That seemed pretty lame.
I didn't even hear about it. Even Bitcoin's just drifting sideways right now. Man. Who's going to light these markets up? What's going to light these markets up?
Good question. Maybe jobs. Maybe just breaking through the all-time highs in the S&P.
Mm-hmm.
We still got the semis today are still down slightly. Little in the red. They were down 3% or so at the open.
Wow, Hoop just sent me a message. Delta on the S&P, positive 8,500 delta. We could see an unwind going into the close here. A little breakdown.
Looking a little bit rolly.
Little bit.
Just a bit.
I don't love the constant rejection off these 830s.
Pitray says the Dow's gone to hell. YM has gone to hell. It's dropping.
That's a very funny sentence.
Is this the move?
The top is in.
That's the high. Who's short? Sound off in chat. Who shorted it? We got 65% short in the tilt right now in the S&P. 57% short in the NQ.
If this candle
2 minutes
closes,
yeah, go ahead, Eric.
If this closes with like no bullish wick on it, and it's catching a little bit here, but if it closes no bullish wick on, I'll probably cut this one. Because we had such a strong morning rally. Like, could we start rolling over? Sure. I wouldn't be surprised on it. I'm not going to hop into another position right away, but
I like the return to like 7,600 in the ES. Like, I think maybe we extended a little bit past where the market makers want it to be.
Mm-hmm. That's initial balance high to the tick. 7,600.
Really?
To the tick.
Well, they must have heard me, and they're like, nope, you're staying in that position, because we closed with a long bullish wick on that candle.
Are we going to get the full A-frame today? Straight up, straight down?
I mean, it'd be kind of nice for the for trading end of day, right? I wouldn't be upset about it.
Oh yeah. Well, guys, we just got like a minute or two left. I can give you a minute to get ready for group coaching. Eric, you're on next. Who's with you for group coaching today?
We got Hogue and Hoop, the 2 H's, double H. Can we get that going?
Double H. Triple H. You got Eric with an H too.
Yeah.
That'll be fun. Well, thanks, guys. This was a fun 45 minutes here in a market that wasn't moving much, but we are getting maybe a little rumble to the downside here in the ES. We'll see how that turns out. Thanks for stopping by today. We're going to take a quick break right now and be right back with Eric and Hoop and Hogue for group coaching. Get those questions in. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Welcome back to group coaching. My name's Eric. I'm joined by, you know them both. I don't even know if I need to introduce them, but we're going to do it anyway. The man, the myth, the legend in the middle, Hogue, and my bookend. Y'all know him. Y'all love him. Hoop. Man, today has been quite the day to get long, and it just feels like it just keeps going up, right? Currently, I'm still in those positions from the last segment, right? Taking heat on both of them. NQ's looking a little bit better than gold right now, but you know what? I took the risk. I'm not going to manage these trades. Like, I'm not going to over manage these trades. I'm going to let them run. If I get stopped out on both of them, so be it. I'm only risking like $300, and I'm okay with that. And because today, oh, look at that! Just got stopped out of gold. We only have the one NQ position remaining. So all I'm going to focus on is getting to your group coaching questions. If you haven't gotten them in, the form is still in the chat. Please submit them if you have any questions for either one of us. But let's get into how you guys are doing today. Hogue, how's the morning treating you?
It's treating me well. These markets are certainly lively here this morning, and it seemed like everybody kind of felt as though the rally, particularly like in the S&Ps, was slow. I'm not seeing it that way. I'm seeing this as emotional. I'm seeing this as strong, and I think you're going to be all right, Eric. When I look at the ES, very, very, very small pullbacks, right? And we've been basically holding up here for the last 2 hours. And in that 2 hours, we've seen Delta go from positive 11,000 to positive 6,000. That's negative 5,000 in the last 2 hours. And price isn't breaking. We are getting short time frame traders short up here, and probabilities are we're going to squeeze them out by the end of the day. We will see.
That's right. We will see. Anything can happen. We'll just move on with that. Hoop, how's your morning treating you? Taking any trades yet?
Yeah. I kind of old school. I'll base hit my morning or base hit my evening, and then see if I can catch a piece of. And once again, today, we saw it Friday. Once we kind of recrossed and held that 200-day and the 30-minute, we saw it Friday, and then we, end of the month, we just went in beast mode and just kept going higher. Caught that a little bit on Friday, and here we consolidated, a good chunk of overnight once we gap opened up higher, right? And then it was things just changed, and that's the thing about equities. You look for pullbacks, or you look for volatility. Like you said, when they get energy and start going, especially up. So you were saying it all morning. Don't fight a directional market. Don't fight it, and you keep looking for maybe it's a 3-bar. Now, could we stall in here? 100%. But I once again, this playbook's. Hogue, you and I've seen this thing too many damn times to get in here. And if I'm gonna take a hit today, it's the same thing Dakota said this morning. It's gonna be from the long side. If I'm wrong,
The long side. Yeah,
100%.
I mean, we could see a pullback, and maybe even a significant one, but I don't think it necessarily changes the current market state because we've got value moving higher. We've got points of control moved higher. The both points of control, the TPO and the volume point of control, just moved up into this upper distribution. And when you have value moving higher and point of control moving higher, you've got to be buyer control. If we spend some time up here, that's going to further tell me that the market is accepting higher pricing. We're already seeing negative delta up here. Overall, delta's positive, but we've lost 6,000 now in positive delta while we sit up here right up against the highs. We'll see if this plays out, but it's looking more and more like there may be a squeeze later on.
Yeah, 100%. And I mean, you guys said it right. Like, if I'm going to take a hit today, I want to take it to the long side. I want my longs to be invalidated. I saw some people in the chat saying like, "Oh man, this is a terrible entry for a long." I agree. I'd much rather get long from the New York Open. But if we're going to continue to exactly right, but like if we're going to continue to just chunk our way higher, I'm okay getting in with a little bit wider of a stop. And then if I get invalidated, like, so be it. I'm okay taking some losses to the long side in this type of market. So it's going to take a good push down for me to flip bearish. Like, we're going to need to close through these 801s pretty hard for me to switch to a bearish outlook on the rest of the day. Because I'm with you, Hogue. I think we could see a squeeze towards the end of the day, but we will see. Anything can happen. I'm going to try to stay fluid with my bias and not get too worked into it if we continue pulling back at all, if we even get that. Before we get into the questions, we've got some live leaders to take a look at. So let's take a look at them and what they're doing. Oh, man. Bowie C, 20,532. What a great start to August. June with 19,831. Rami, 17,481. And Simra, we're going to say that's right, at 11,698. Man, one heck of a start to the month. Starting off on the Octagon leaderboard strong. That's how you start a month. I would be pretty okay with that. Remember, this is real markets, real trades. So really, really great trading for the first trading day of August. Nice work, all of you. Let's dive into these questions. And I think the first one, what we're going to do is we're actually going to take one from the other day, and it's from Fluffy Clouds. Hopefully you're watching today. He says, "What's the deal with those rollovers? Why?" Well, good news for you. We have someone that can explain it way better than I can. Hogue, why do contracts roll over?
Okay. When we talk about rollover, I always have to kind of go back to the reason futures markets were created. Modern futures markets were created in the mid 1840s, right? So in the Midwest in the United States, there was a problem because the crop cycles were all the same in the entire Midwest. If I'm growing corn, I'm going to harvest it at the same time as everybody else. I'm going to try and sell that corn at the same time that everybody else is trying to sell it. There will be a large glut of corn. The price will usually drop. A lot of farmers ended up dumping it in the river in Chicago because they couldn't even sell it. 6 months later, when the corn has been used up in cornflakes or whatever it is, now everybody's searching for corn and there's none available because a lot of it got dumped into the river. So prices would go through the roof. Futures markets, and there were individual contracts, like a farmer would say to a producer would say to a user, yeah, I'll sell you this much of my crop of corn for this much dollars at harvest, right? Well, the problem with that is a lot of those contracts, forward contracts as they were called, some of them would say, yeah, I bought the corn cheaper, so I don't want to buy, I'm not going to fulfill your contract. So there was some of that going on, of course. So what the Board of Trade did was they created the contract system where grains were deliverable at certain points during the year. Once that grain was deliverable, the contract ended, and if you wanted to maintain a position beyond that, you would have to roll the position from the current front month into a future month. That's the idea of rollover. When it comes to financial instruments, they're like the S&Ps, the NASDAQ, the Russell, the Dow, they all roll quarterly. So there's the March roll, the June roll, the September roll, and the December roll. When it comes to positions in these major financial instruments, a lot of the major players, the banks, hedge funds, whatever the major player is, they're holding these positions sometimes for months, if not years. So if they're going to maintain these positions, they're going to have to roll those positions into the future month. So, like expiration, I'd have to look at the calendar, but like ES expiration is usually the second or third Tuesday of the contract month. So the September contract will expire, and any of those positions that remain in that contract will settle in cash. Whatever the settlement price is for the contract, anybody who is making money will get paid that. Anybody who's down money will get paid that. And it's a zero sum game. The equal amount of money will be made and lost when that happens. So if I'm a large player and I want to maintain those positions past the September contract expiration, I'm going to have to move those contracts into the December contract. So remember that 99% of futures contracts are not delivered. A lot more of them settle in cash. But when it comes to grains and cattle, if I'm a farmer and I think that, $7 a bushel is good for my corn, but when I'm planting it, I can sell that future month at harvest time for $7. I can estimate what my bushels per yield is going to be. I know how many acres I have. I know I have a guess at how many bushels per acre I'm going to have. So I can basically sell my crop in January that's not going to be harvested until November. And if price does indeed go lower in that period of time, I've in essence sold my crop for $7 a bushel, where if I wait until harvest time, I may have to settle for $5.50 a bushel. That is the way the hedge works for producers. Users, they're trying to buy it as cheap as they can. Users are trying to get as much as they can for it. So that brings the speculators into the game, which closes the bid offer and makes it much more liquid for the large producers and the large users to execute those products. So, if I'm going to sell my crop in January that doesn't come until November, if I make that $1.50 a bushel and then I harvest and I sell my crop to the elevator up the street, I've made $1.50, but I have to liquidate those positions in futures, take the profit, and then take my crop and sell it, up the road at whatever the uh, the elevator is paying for it per bushel. So the idea of rollover comes from the ability for producers and users to make delivery or take delivery at specific points during the year. It's just the way futures contracts work. It's just the way they were built. And the reason they were born basically is to even out seasonal price swings in agricultural commodities. Of course, it's been adapted to all different kinds of products like, stock indices and treasury bonds, and those futures are always going to be traded against something else, especially, unless you're a speculator and you're an outright trader. So rollover comes every month in crude oil. It's a pain. Every futures product, every options product, every they all have an expiration and a rollover. Rollover tends to be sometimes a little bit more challenging for traders to trade. I know in the trading pits there were those that took 2 weeks of rollover off because the market changes a little bit. It's the focus of the longer time frame traders to make money on the rollover, or at least not lose money on the rollover. So it takes a lot of their focus away from managing those trades, and takes that focus away from any directional trading into making sure that they accomplish a cheap rollover or make money on the rollover. Yes, there are those that say rollover doesn't make a difference, but in my 37 years as an active trader, rollover makes a difference. It's all in your ability to recognize that difference is there, and to be able to protect yourself against anything weird that might happen. It seems markets maybe have a tendency to start. They may have a tendency to like go too far. They may not go far enough. So just be aware of when rollovers happen. It may or may not make a difference to you as a trader. I just know a lot of traders over the years and still that prefer to kind of slow down their trading during the week or two of rollover before rollover. It may or may not make a difference to you, but it's a good question. There's a lot to it, and I hope that was relatively clear.
Yeah, that was a great answer. I like how you touched on that. You know, to some traders, it might not be relevant, right? We had Jared in the chat saying it's irrelevant to your trading, right? And to a point, I'll agree. You're not holding positions into rollover. You're not swinging any positions. So sure, it's not going to make any difference to your active positions, but it is going to change the market state for those 2 weeks, right? Hoop, I know you talk about it all the time. Like, hey, this is rollover week. Be careful, right? This is rollover. Be careful. What are you looking for during those rollover weeks? That's kind of like keeping you cautious.
Yeah, they were just going higher. I was just going to say that, we're just grinding.
Oh
higher.
Yeah, no, it's sorry. Update on the position really quick. Yeah, we are doing just fine. Stops are in break even. I peeled one off to lock in some profit. And so we'll just keep this on and keep trailing our stop.
So
I'm going to say that one, Eric.
I'll say two things on rollover. The first thing is rollover is there to piss me off. Number one. And no, I'm just kidding. Yeah, it just clouds what goes on between the market, right? As the range contracts, typically as it gets in rollover, and it just, especially from being a crude trader, early in my career, crude rolls every month, so we always talk about it. You get about 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks of clean price action before the next month rolls over. So somebody asked me in chat before we came on about when we talk about rollover and knowing about rollover in a lot of contracts. So somebody asked me if I traded orange juice before, and I think it was because we always make references to trading places. But yes, I physically have traded orange juice futures before, and I shared a little bit, Jack. I put something in the box, and I traded in a pit that was called the Goldman Sachs Commodity Index. So it was a basket of commodities. So I had to know a lot of times when rollover was going in, and you guys always wonder why I talk about trading a lot of different markets. So their index, this whole index used to roll their position, Hogan, used to affect the whole agricultural complex when Goldman Sachs would roll. When Goldman was doing their roll, you better sure as hell know that was going on. So in context, there's a lot more to it of what can go on inside of a market of rollover. And I'll make it short because Hogue was great on it. Just be aware of it, because sometimes I have had traders that I've talked to, Coach, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. I can't trade lately. Be careful. Rollover can skew the way a market trades normally. Just like right now, the ES is just eating. You called it, Hogue, is just eating all the shorts up right now. So yeah, once again, be aware of it. That's the biggest thing I would tell you guys. But trust me, from a guy who's watched rolls of a lot of markets, you just need to be aware of it because market state can change.
That. Oh, I thought I was on mute there for a second. Fluffy, I hope that helped. That was a great explanation of why contracts roll over. And yeah, if you think that it doesn't really affect you, it may not, right? You may still trade trade great in the market conditions of rollover, but it's always just one thing to keep in mind and have on the forefront of your mind when you're trading during those periods of time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this one is from Masood. Is this a myth or true that one trade a day is the best way towards profitability and at initial stages? So initial stages, I'm assuming you're early on in your trading career, one trade a day, you're giving yourself one opportunity. Hoop, you're a scalper, so I know this is completely not right for you. But what do you think? What's your thoughts for him?
I worked in the anti one trade a day pit. Sorry, that's how I started. One of the most active, Hogue Pork Bellies was one of the wildest swinging active markets on the floor. So, holding trades for 1 minute, 3 minutes, 5 minutes, was pretty common. But now I do, as a trader of a long time in the market states we're in now. Once again, it depends a little bit of where we're at. But like on a day like today or a day like Friday, if you get good frickin' trade location and just the market state's not always going to give you that, right, Eric? It's not going to always give you just okay, get in and watch it go. Or it breaks out, let it go. You just has to be relevant to what market we're trading. Like gold right now, the ranges are so tight that usually I can scalp inside of a day there. But man, it's so tight right now. You gotta be a little more. You definitely have to be more patient. Get good trade location, and because the ATR in that is like half of what it was. So I think be careful of it. I think as a scalper, you use a crap load of mental capital trading it, and trust me, I would be the first one to admit it. But I would just say if you can latch on and find one good trade inside of a day and grab good trade location and it plays out and one and done, there's nothing like it, right, Oak? I mean, we'd all love to find a one and done trade and just be done.
I mean, that's ideal world, right? If I could trade for one trade every single day and just that would be super ideal. Hope, what's your thought on it?
I mean, it depends on who you're trying to be as a trader and your experience level.
Right.
I mean, if you're new to trading, you want to play, right? You want to play, and you should play in a practice account. And look for your setups, look for your tools, and once you have a pretty decent strategy, then take a look at yourself and say, okay, I am a scalper, and most day traders are scalpers. I think that there's different layers to them. There's short time frame, medium time frame, longer time frame scalpers. There's daytime frame traders, day swing traders. Day swing traders are probably looking for the really good trade location, and they're probably looking for a bigger bite out of the marketplace. So, but as long as you are new at this, give yourself a lot of opportunities to try and play your strategy throughout the day, whatever that strategy might be. Only trade that strategy, and the more reps you get, the more you're going to probably learn about the markets, and the more you're going to learn about yourself in a way as well. So, is it? What was the question? Is towards
Is
profitability at
one
initial
trade a
stages?
day? Yeah.
That better be a heck of a trade. And Hoop is right. You're not going to find a lot of opportunities to just take one trade and have that pay you throughout the entire day. You're gonna be waiting for trend days, and trend days don't happen that often.
Nope.
So, Masood, again, I don't know your experience level, but if you're new at this, get your practice account, start taking trades, and learn from each one. A lot of how you're going to be able to speed your learning curve is your accountability. Every trade you take, there has to be a reason for it. There has to be a risk level at it where your stop has to be. And then if depending on the market state, there's got to be a profit target to it. Unless you're expecting a trend day, then you would not have a profit target attached to it. But, in learning to correctly evaluate and assess current market state, that's all part of it. And the more reps you have, the better off you're eventually going to be if you are a new trader. It's like a professional baseball player wasn't born a professional baseball player. It took him hundreds if not thousands of games to get his swing right, to become a good fielder, to understand the sometimes nuanced rules of baseball, to become a professional. You start at the beginning. You start playing. First thing you did was you picked up a bat and you tried to hit a ball. And then once you can hit a ball, you start to learn to throw. You start to learn to catch. You start to learn to pick up a grounder. You start to learn to swing. You get better at swinging. Maybe you get a batting coach, and he teaches you a little bit better on how to do this. So it's the reps that gets you to be a pro. You know, I don't know many savants that have just been able to pick up a mouse and say, hey, I'm just going to buy it here. And you may be right and lucky a couple of times, but if it's not really part of your strategy and part of a plan to get better at this, then eventually you're going to run into some difficulties.
Yeah, I mean, I 100% agree, right? And I think the whole caveat of this question was in the initial stages, right? Because like you said, in the initial stages of trading, you need those reps. You need to swing the bat so that you learn what works and what does not work for you. Now, once you get past those initial stages and you are considered, you consider maybe yourself as a trading expert, then you can start really, honing in on only taking your A+ trades. I know plenty of very, very successful traders who trade a couple times a week. They don't even trade every day, right? And at that point, then you can start being choosy. But I think in the initial stages, you need to learn, and the only way to learn is to fail, and the only way to fail is to swing the bat. So, soon, hopefully that helped.
If you see your strategy or your setup, you got to take it. I mean, that's the biggest thing
right.
I think we've told traders. If you've spent the time and all this and you have your strategy and setup, whether it's right or wrong, if your setup's there, whether it's once in a day, twice in a day, or maybe twice in a week, if it's there, you got to take it. That's just, because we coached people that can't pull the trigger, right? I mean, they don't want to take risk on. So, yeah, if your strategy and your setup's there, take it. But I agree.
Take it. That's right.
And journal.
Well, quick update on this trade, man. We are ripping to the upside cooking pretty nicely here. We're cooking. So I took another one off when we got to 60 points in profit. So I took one off and am continuing to trail my stop. For anyone who has watched before, I like just for days like this, I just like trailing my stops on the bottom of each 5-minute candle. So that's what I'm going to continue doing. And then I'll let you guys know when we get stopped out, or if we just march our way all the way up to 29,102, which is the only area that I have marked out to the upside. So we'll see. The single micro on just as a runner. But before we get into the next question, we got a little bit of news for you because hey, appreciate that, Hogue. A group of AI companies will soon get specific details as to how the government will review their new model before public release. Here's JD with more.
Thank you, Eric. Yes, sources are confirming that representatives from the tech firms will get a briefing at the White House tomorrow. They'll include reps from OpenAI, Google, and Anthropic. President Trump signed an executive order in June that gives the government access to most advanced AI models up to 30 days before the release. The administration has said the company's participation is voluntary, but the White House has moved to delay or prevent the release of some models in the past, citing safety reasons. Sources also say Tuesday's meeting will focus on the government's framework for future reviews. Putting AI in the hands of the federal government. Does that make you feel safer or less safe? Talk amongst yourselves.
Is it ever a good idea to put things in the hands of the government?
Oh, they have our best interest in mind. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, of course they do. Yes.
100%. Yep.
I think, to be fair, I think there probably does need to be a little bit of limitations, like when, because wasn't it Fable 5 that went off the rails and started just hacking companies' financial informations? I get that. Maybe we should have some type of guardrail. Should the government be the one to put it on there? Well, chat, you tell me. Okay. hold on. Let me read this question because I see you in chat all the time. And I want to be able to answer this for you. All right, well, let's go on to another one because I'm going to read through this one first, and then we're going to get back to this one. Have you guys ever had, or because you guys have been doing coaching quite a bit, right? Have you guys ever had a student try to tell you how to teach them? And if so, what does that tell you about the student? Hogue, have you ever had that?
Not anybody that I chose to work with for any period of time. You know, nobody knows everything, and I certainly don't. There's nobody here that can say, "Yeah, I know everything." So when I would kind of have my first consultation with a coaching client, I would basically say that and say, there's nothing that I am going to be able to do. I'm not going to be able to all of a sudden turn you into a profitable trader. 100% of this lies on you, whether you are accepting the information, whether you are learning to trust the information. And sometimes, different tools don't speak to different people. So, different people learn different ways, right? Different people maybe need a little bit of a firmer hand. There was one person that I was working with that was telling me that he appreciated me, not being aggressive and mean, because he's had coaches that were aggressive and mean, and it just didn't work for him. So, if somebody is telling me, I don't want you to be mean to me. Well, I get that. Nobody wants somebody to be mean to them, right? And I'm not. I don't think I'm capable of being mean. So that was a good line up there, right? But if they're coming to me where there's going to be, a bit of a warm up session where okay, this is what we're going to be looking at. This is what we're going to be learning. This is your homework. And looking forward to working with you. And if they come back and say, well, that's not what I want to learn. I want to learn this and this and this. And that's when I say, well, that's not really what I'm offering. So maybe this isn't going to work. It's up to you to say yes or no. There've only been one or two people that I was like, you know what, this is not going to work between us. You're better off finding somebody else to work with, which is fine. And best of luck, of course. Keep in touch. Let me know how things are going. If you have questions, let me know. But if it's teaching style, that could be one thing. But if it's what you're teaching, and they say, no, that's not what I want to learn. I want to learn this and this and this, and that's not what you're teaching. It's like going to math class to learn psychology.
Yeah.
It's not going to work.
I'm with you, right? I think you can provide criticism on how you learn, right? Like, hey, I don't understand this. Can you put this on like a visual chart for me so that I can learn better, right? That makes sense. But Hogue, especially, like, or both of you guys have a vast amount of knowledge, right? And trying to skip directly to the end without building the basis is a surefire way to fail and then be mad at your coach, right? Hoop, have you ever dealt with that?
I believe I heard earlier JD say it was the birthday or anniversary of the NBA. And from being a basketball player in the 80s and realizing what tough love and what one sport would be like then and what it would be like now. So I would say I'm not going to be the Bill Lambier of the era now, where you're just going to just muscle and hit everyone. I say it because if I see a trader that is trying to say this is my style, and they don't necessarily, Hogue, I think a lot of them sometimes don't like our spin on it. They're going to go do what they want to do anyways, right? And then, they'll come back and sit there and say, oh, you know what? I really didn't take that into account. I would just tell you, in this business, be humble, have humility. And I think, like Hogue said, you don't know everything. All we try and do, I think all I've ever tried to do, is just try and instill a little bit of, and I think most instructors or coaches, whatever, just try and speed the learning curve of the things that we learned and took the hits on, the picks, the fouls, all those things we took. We're just trying to help traders now maybe not have to learn the same way we did, right, Hogue? I mean, a lot of us as floor and pitch traders took on tons of leverage and took on a lot of risk. So why do Hogue and I probably more than anybody tell you to manage risk? Because we took on a ton of risk. So I just say, I would tell any trader, be open. You may have think you found, the Holy Grail, and Hogue, go ahead and say it when I'm done. Is just when you think you've got it, the market's going to change the rules. So I would just say be humble. It is the biggest thing in this business, because when you think you've got it figured out, it'll let you know different.
And I was working with a prominent trading psychologist, and he gave me an exercise that I refused to do. And after the second week of me refusing to do it, he was basically like, well, you know what? It's been nice to get to know you. Good luck in your trading. Good luck finding somebody you can work with. He fired me because I wasn't doing what he was asking.
Mm-hmm.
So I said, wait. I'll do it. And basically what I'm talking about is the emotional journal.
Yeah.
And there are patterns that you will find if you take that seriously and you do it.
Absolutely. Okay, well, update on the trade. I am stopped out in profit. So we got out right at about 877 even. So nice, almost 50-point trade there from where some people in chat said that was a terrible location, but it turned out to be pretty okay. Now, I mean, could this keep ripping in my face? Absolutely, and I'm completely okay with that, because I also said I'm going to try to work on this 25K static combine later today. So stay tuned for that. Maybe we'll get some profit on that as well. So the next question is from Shubham. Shubham, we see in the chat all the time. That's why I wanted to take some time to read this question, because I know you're always in here. Hello, coaches. Today is more of a reflection on something I've been experiencing consistently in my trading. I've noticed that there are periods when my trading is in sync with the market. During those phases, I read price action well, understand the market's rhythm, and most of my trades work as expected. However, every so often, the market's behavior changes. It may be due to a shift in volatility, participation, auction behavior, or something else, but the rhythm feels different. The challenge is that it usually takes me a few days to recognize and adapt to the new environment. During that transition, I often give back a significant amount of my profits. I still respect my daily loss event most of the time, but on occasions when I become a little more flexible with my rules, thinking that I simply haven't figured out today's market, those are the days that end up doing the most damage to my P&L. This made me wonder whether it's a normal part of becoming a trader or whether it is weakness in my process. Okay, TLDR version. There are times where you just don't know where the market's going and you don't know what it's doing. Is that normal? For me, absolutely. Hoop, is that normal for you?
Yeah, he's, shout out to Shubham. He's one of my former VIPs. The biggest thing is, and I've said this a lot, the best traders identify when the market state changes. And if market state is changing, the faster you to identify it's maybe not how you trade or your setups, and just stay away. Once again, sometimes the best trade is no trade. And I think a lot of us, I spent a long time early in my career thinking I'm doing something wrong. And ultimately, it's not a good state. Like, this is why I say rollover. Rollover used to range bound and eat the hell out of me because it was tough to. I found it hard to scalp it. But there's guys like Dolby who can bounce and play off whatever range it is. But I would just sit there and say, the fact that you're journaling and writing down that it's a market state change and you're not trading in it, then this is why sometimes they also say to me, well, I have a secondary market. Like if gold was in rollover, I'll trade somewhere else because it's not the state I like to trade in. So I don't think, don't be hard on yourself because all of a sudden you have whatever the span is, a couple days, a week, whatever, where you're off. Welcome to trading, Shubham. I mean, that's part of what we do. I would just say, and this is from a guy who's put in a lot of time here at Topstep and on his own of trying to, learn this and get better at it and share everything. So keep doing what you're doing, man. I just, if you're wrong some days, you're human. We're not robots. So I don't know, Hope, what's your feeling?
Well, I mean, Hope, you just said it on the last question. Once you get the right answer, the market's going to change the questions. And it is the agile, creative trader that is going to recognize the difference and they're going to change their idea of what's a good opportunity. As an example, I had a lot of friends that were in the NASDAQ pit during the tech bubble, and they got so used to buying every break when the bubble popped, they kept trying to buy the breaks, but the breaks weren't stopping. A lot of them lost a lot of money because they failed to recognize the change in the market state. They were so, frequency biased to buy dips that by the time they realized the fact that they shouldn't be buying dips anymore, they were pretty much done. So, Shubham, everybody has this because when the market changes and when things that were working usually stop working, it has a tendency to strip your gears, right? Like, why is this not working? What's going on? What am I doing wrong? It's not necessarily you, like Hoop said. The market has changed. So when you sense that the market has changed, first thing you do is size down. You may be wrong that the market state has changed, but it's not going to hurt you to size down because if you're doing the same thing and it's not working, you want it to be on a lot smaller size until you can recognize and get your head wrapped around, okay, the market has changed. It's different now. I got to start looking for, maybe moves in the opposite direction, or maybe it's range bound. I'm looking to buy the lows and sell the highs. Whatever it is, it may take you a little bit of time to get your head wrapped around it. Don't get your gears stripped. Don't blow out a whole bunch of money. When you sense that the market state is changing, size down, slow down, and get your head wrapped around what the current market state is.
Absolutely. Yeah, the breaks just didn't stop, right? Chat, has anyone bought the dip, but the dip just kept dipping and then just ran out of money? I've done that. I've done that a couple times actually. It's never fun, but hey, that is what it is. Shubham, rest assured, man, this is totally normal. You noticing this in your trading is one a very good thing too, because you need to understand, like, when the market doesn't make sense, sometimes it just doesn't make sense, and that's okay, as long as you're not going through and changing everything on those times that the market doesn't make sense, right? You're not hopping strategy, you're not jumping to something new because the old one isn't working anymore. So it's okay. I think I struggled with this a lot early on in my trading career, and I think one thing you need to understand is, like, it is okay to accept the fact that sometimes the market is just random and it just doesn't make sense. And like Hope said, size down, right? I know part of this question was that you get flexible with your rules, and those are when your P&L takes the biggest hit, right? I would challenge you to have an account that when you buy that account, you are following your rules no matter what. You're putting the hard stops in on Topstep X, so you're putting the hard DLL, you're putting the hard trade limit stops, and you're following your rules. That is your account where that's it. You're only following your rules for your risk management, and then come back and tell us how it goes, right? Because it's okay to have those times where you're not seeing the market, but when you're not seeing the market well, and then you also get flexible with the rules, when we give it all back, right? And those are the biggest issues with a lot of these a lot of newer traders. So just stay, you're on the right path. Plus, you're tuning in every day. How can you not be on the right path if you're doing that? And you learn from Hoop. I didn't even know that. I didn't know you were in the VIP season. So, Shubham, glad that you submitted a question. I hope it helped. Glad to see you in the chat. Gentlemen, I think we have time for one more question. Let's see. You guys also did great at submitting a ton of questions. So if we don't get to them today, I promise we will get to them later this week. So just keep tuning in if we haven't answered them today. Let's go to Luca. Luca says, "What was the most pivotal? Wow, here we go again. Pivotal realization in your trading career." So, what's the most pivotal realization in your trading career? I've often heard it's typically tied to a combination of psychology and risk management, not strategy. I would agree. Hogue, do you agree with that?
Yes, no, and yes. So I've often heard it's typically tied to the combination of psychology and risk management, not strategy. Not strategy? Risk management, of course, is important. Psychology is the biggest part of trading. But with no strategy, you may as well flip a coin and be a good risk manager, which may not necessarily be a bad thing. If you're going to be right half the time and you're cutting losses and letting wins run, eventually you may actually profit from that. But is that your strategy? Most pivotal realization in my trading career, I suck. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know where the market's going to go. What do I do? But that was it. I had to change something. I was a bad trader, so something had to change. And then when you recognize, hey, this isn't going well, I'm not really good at this. If you walk away, you're never going to find out. But if you change and you make changes and you continue to try and learn and grow, you don't know what's going to happen.
It's funny. Like I was laughing at it, but it is good, right? You have to have the realization that you suck and something has to change, right? And then figuring out what that is going to happen, right? You can't have risk management without a system. You can't have a system without risk management. So it's kind of a combination of all. Hoop, what's your thought on this one?
Well, I have two. My first one was on the floor when I didn't, and Hogue would know this is an order filler. I was in a pit of, with a bunch of guys trading. It was rollover, shocker. Maybe I have a little bias to rollover. Maybe didn't get filled on an order. A bunch of other guys got it. Was pissed off. Went home. A lot of venom, and we were in roll, so we were going to trade the next day. But I was so pissed, I didn't go in the next day to work. The same setup was there. A bunch of people make money. I'm now even more ticked. So the biggest thing I realized then on the floor was, hey, tomorrow's another day. That's it. Move on to the next day. Whatever happened that day, move on. That'd be one. And two would be when I went to the screen. When I went to the screen, and it happened early in Topstep, when combines were, sorry, MP, combines were harder to pass. A lot of legwork to get down the line, but the biggest thing is being with other traders in that environment, Squawk Radio, was one of the pivotal things that helped me, Hogue, and you know what I'm talking about. Eddie was there. Hogue, you were there. Bobby was there. Once again, it's like what we have now. It's these core group of people that were going through the same stuff that I was, the same, FOMO, whatever it would be. D was in there. But all of this was just based on we could get in the community and share and bitch and complain and moan to each other. And it just took a lot of the angst out of me in a day, realizing other people were going through the same thing that I was. So those would be the two for me.
I agree. I think having a trading community is a huge help, right? 90% of people are sitting by themselves in front of their screen, and it can get lonely and can get daunting when you're just losing and losing and losing, right? So for anyone who hasn't checked it out, we have a trading buddies section in our Discord to help you find someone who trades similarly to you on the same hours, everything like that. So if you haven't checked that out, please go check it out. It's a great way to connect with other traders. And then obviously always watching Topstep TV, right? We're here for you. We want to interact and chat with you as well. But JD messaged me something. He said, we got a little fun fact here. You said your biggest pivotal moment was just saying that you sucked, but you still were all in on trading, because the fun fact is that Hogue has never been on a job interview. He's just always stuck with trading.
Yep.
Man. That's incredible.
Interview I took, I didn't take the job.
Thanks for the offer. No, thank you. I'm going to go back to trading now. This all sounds terrible. That's amazing. Exactly. Well, gentlemen, we are out of time. Look at that. Oh man, NQE is continuing to push. How about that as a good transition into our next segment, right? Just continuing to get blessed by this long that I got stopped out on.
Yep.
But don't worry. Stick around, everyone, because Trade with Topstep is coming up next. Join Gabe, Terrence, and JD for the next hour as they attempt to carve up these markets. Let's go.
Smiles, everyone. Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to Topstep TV. It is time to trade with Topstep. You know me, I'm JD, the man in the middle, the man in the hour, the man with the plan. Mr. Terrence joining us from the great state of Texas. How are you doing today, Terrence? Oh, yeah, you guys all know Gabe over there, my other bookend. But Terrence, what's going on? Tell us what's up in these markets. What are you doing? Are you holding on long and strong? You getting chopped up? Are you doing nothing?
No, I'm hanging on for dear life as always, but it was a good day. Good morning. And bailed out a couple of my XFAs, so that was good. Yeah, this is long and strong. And I'm going to try and ride it like a Brahma bull to the end of the hour.
Ride the lightning. That's what they call it. Gabe, what's happening in your world? Are you in these markets? What are you doing? Tell us everything.
And what is going on? Happy Monday. I am not currently in a trade, but I've had a little bit of green on the day. I'm about 2,800, almost 2,900 bucks in the green on the day. I'm at 600 bucks from passing this 150K combine. So we'll see if we can get over the finish line this hour. Obviously the easy answer right now is the markets are going higher. So try to find a way to get long is the kind of the dilemma. The biggest pullback we've got, and we were talking in the green room last hour during group coaching, was really about a 20-point pullback from 894s to 874s. And we are currently about 80, 90 points almost higher from that previous pivot. We are kind of retesting a little bit of an interesting area of zoom out to a longer time frame. We had a nice little kind of breakdown in price closer to the 23rd of July, which is above the highs from that we'll call it the early part of the week of the 27th. But we're strong closes. There's no doubt about it. We're ripping higher. I'm looking for a pullback though. Just trying to find where the heck I can get in. Sounds like
understood. 600. Oh, was it you, Terrence?
It was. I entered a long NQ mini at 58.
Here we go. Terrence Caveman and into this little rippy we got going here in the NQ. Gabe is 600 bucks away from getting funded. Let's get Gabe funded. Didn't that used to be a segment name, Gabe? Get Gabe funded?
It was the road to funding. Yeah.
The road to funding. Yeah. We're going to do it right here, right now. That. All right.
I'm tempted to fade Terrence.
I like get Gabe funded better. But anyway, we got headlines jumping out here, guys. Trump is speaking. He was signing some executive orders. He stumbled into a camera and a microphone. And now we've got headlines out. Trump's talking about the Strait of Hormuz. He said, we will have the Strait of Hormuz open by tomorrow. Is that a promise?
Woo!
I don't know. Phase 1 of Iran talks is reopening. the Strait of Hormuz. Phase 2 with Iran is denuclearization after opening the strait. Iran denuclearization phase will take a little while. Headlines are flying, markets are moving now. We're getting some action this hour. This is usually a very, I don't want to say slow hour, but difficult to get into a trade sometimes sort of hour. But we got a little rippy happening here. Terrence is on the long side. Gabe's got $600 to go to pass a combine. We're going to get Terrence in the green. We're going to get Gabe funded. Let's see what the tilt's doing. It's pretty flat, actually. 53% short in the ES. 50-50 in the NQ. 55% long in crude and 58% long in gold. All right, sound off in the chat. Who's in trade? What are you guys doing? Tell us everything.
I think those shorts got squeezed out there, JD.
Oh, yeah.
How many more shorts do you think are in the market right now? There might be some new ones building, but
in the previous hour, Hoop was in here talking about Delta. This was over an hour ago. So S&P Delta was at positive 8,500 about an hour ago. I'm going to assume it's growing to the long side. So what do we mean when we talk about Delta in the volume sense? It's just market order buys versus market order sells. How many market order buys are there against how many market order sells are there? And currently there are 8,500. I shouldn't say currently. An hour ago, there were 8,500 more market order buyers than sellers. So as we're creeping up,
pardon the interruption,
Delta
JD,
is increasing.
Delta's
What's up, Hogue?
positive 6,600. It's going lower as price goes higher.
It's going lower. Okay,
that's a divergence.
Okay. That is a divergence. So we're peeling off Delta as we go higher now. Thank you for that update, Hogue. I appreciate you so much. Jumping in there with that. Beautiful.
We appreciate you.
This is a dynamic show, guys. We're doing it on the fly here. So with that being said, are we looking for shorts? I don't know. I'm not right now. We're tapping on the ceiling of new highs in the S&P. Gabe, what do you want to do? You want to fade it?
I am tempted to fade it and just take a little scalp here pretty quick. By the way, Lung Green in chat asked, what is the green EMA? Or is the green moving average on your chart, Terrence? Is that a exponential or a simple? And what's the number on that green EMA? Your chart.
Good question. You know what that really is? I probably should have taken it off. It's it is the, I think it's actually the super trend indicator.
Got it.
Oh, okay.
So you have it formatted a little bit differently. I got you.
Yeah.
The super trend. Ooh, who's in? Who's out? What'd you do?
I just took 2 micros at 56. So I got in 2 little ones and 2 big ones going long. So we'll see what happens. Kind of it was supposed to be a test and I forgot it was there. So anyways, we're doing all right so far. So far we're green.
All right. Sounds good. Sounds good. Terrence on the market. Terrence is green.
All right, I'm selling the 58s. I'm looking to buy.
Oh boy, here we go. Here we go.
Cover at the 941 handle. I'm gonna just go 1-to-1 here.
Let me pull up an NQ chart so I know what Gabe is talking about. You're short on the highs, is that correct?
I'm short on the highs.
All right.
1-to-1. Sold
Terrence,
the
did you just cover
58s,
when you heard Gabe
looking
get
for
short?
41s.
I did. I covered 400 on that.
Nice.
Very good. Good for you.
I like
Good
it.
for you. Gabe went short. Terrence covered.
It's like, I'm out.
All right.
That's it.
That's
Whenever
respect.
Gabe the Oracle says anything, man, I jump. He says I'm going short. I go, man, I'm piling in with you, Gabe. I'm jumping in the back door of your camper, riding the bumper, man.
Ride the lightning. Here we go. Pep 9981 says same trade for me, Gabe. Fair value gap filled. Time to short it. Is that the same case for the S&P? What's the Dow doing? Dow's got a little sell going on. S&P's got a little song going on. I kind of want to get in on the short side myself. I've been waiting quite a while.
All right,
And that's
see if we can get
15-minute
these
chart, though.
41s. And 41s, oh, literally a tick off from getting filled there. Come on. Come down and grab me.
Are you?
All right, there we go. So we're out of that. So covered at 41s, sold 58s, covered at 41s. We are about
Nice job. Nice job.
$230 off now from getting past on this 150K combine.
So your exit there, it was just strict 1-to-1 risk reward. That's why you got out at 41.
Yeah, one, I'm counter trend, first of all. Really strong day right now. And I'm just looking for base hits, right? Not looking to get too far out into the weeds, looking for home runs when I'm so close to passing. So little scalps here and there. We'll see if we can find a way to get long now.
Bro. Good for you.
Beauty.
I went long at 36 on the NQ.
There you go. It was a good exit.
Great exit, Gabe. Great exit.
Great exit on
Appreciate
both
that.
your parts. Terrence, you're long, getting out on the highs and getting back in on the dip. Good call. Base hits win ball games. That's right. Small ball.
I got a
2005
stop
Chicago White
by.
Sox. What do you got?
I got to stop by at 56. So 20 points higher. I have a stop by one for, just in case you want to rip this up to say 980 or so.
To get in more. All right. Buy stop to get longer and stronger.
Longer and stronger.
Terrence, your camera seems to be tripping on acid or something. I'm not sure what's going on there.
I was just looking at that. I wasn't sure if it was me or not, you know?
Me? Okay.
Yeah, it seems to be...
okay, let me back out of that. Or unless you like the effect. It's kind of the psychedelic. It goes with my 80s motif, right? The drugs, the whole enchilada.
I was just thinking about that. I was born in the 70s too. I was thinking about MTV in the 80s. That's what it reminded me of, you know?
Yeah, I'm bringing back the 80s, baby. Come on. McMahon and the Bears. I mean, Ditka, it's all good.
Ditka.
The 80s in the Monsters of the Midway.
Let me ask you a question, Terrence. Ditka versus a hurricane, but the hurricane's name is Hurricane Ditka. I can't take credit for that question. I believe it came from Saturday Night Live.
You know what? I think Ditka wins. Come on, he's too tough. The guy was too
Ditka.
Tough. One of the first posters I ever had as a kid was Butkus 51. Now that dude was tough. Yeah. I mean, I wasn't a Bears fan, but I loved some of the Bears players. I love Sweetness. I love Butkus. I love Ditka. I love McMahon. I love some of those guys, but they weren't my team necessarily, but I thought they were outstanding. So
Butkus was the quintessential Chicago guy. He grew up on the south side of Chicago. He went to Chicago Vocational School, University of Illinois, played for the Chicago Bears. Like, he was just the hometown hero kind of guy, you know?
He was classic, man. He even appeared in TV spots after he retired. He did some.
Yeah, he sure did.
What was that show called? It was called Emergency or something, like Station 51, Unit 51, whatever. And he was on it. Okay, I'm locked up. I'm gonna close out my camera and get back with you. I'm up 345 on that.
Oh, Terrence. Sounds good. It's actually a great freeze pose right there. You should take a screenshot.
Maybe I should leave it. Should I just leave it? I mean, I look better than regular, right?
It looks good. It looks good.
Okay, cool.
Good trade, though, Terrence. Good trade. We got some more headlines coming out. Trump's talking oil companies now. Oil companies are making too much money. The president has said oil companies are making too much money. Let's switch over to crude oil and see what it's doing. Does crude like these comments? Oil firms are making too much money based on the shortage. Does anybody care? Do the oil companies care what the president is saying right now?
Well, crude seems to
Doesn't
be
look like it.
consolidating right now here in the last 10 minutes.
It does. It
I'm
sure
just
does.
hovering around the high 80s. Like the high pivot was like essentially 89, 79, 89 handle. And then we've bottomed out around the 46 handle. So we are definitely stuck right now in crude. Previous segment low was a move lower though. Kind of broke some structure to the highs, took out the 80-20s, got a nice little sell off down to about 79.45s.
Yep.
So
we're back to initial balance high, 79.41. Does that look right? Yeah, 79.41 initial balance high. Hoag's weekly kickoff low, 79.20. Pardon me. Oh, Trump's still talking about it. Exxon and Chevron are making too much money. We ran.
That's
right?
hilarious.
We ran a news clip last week. The Shell Corporation had their second best second quarter in the history of the company in second quarter 2026. So the president's not wrong when he says the oil companies are making a lot of money. But I mean, is it ethical what they're doing to people? I don't know. Gouging us, price gouging us. You live in oil. Oh no, you live in cattle country, don't you, Terrence? You don't live in oil country, or do you live in oil country?
Cattle country.
All right. What'd you just do? Who got in the market?
I just added to mine. I took that. Stop. First of all, I took off some profit when you said Trump is talking. I took off profit. Then it hit my stop, so I got in long, and now it's dropped a little bit while he's talking, and I've added to it to try and get back up to 58, 60-ish. So we'll see. I may have to get out of this.
All right. Hogue just gave me another Delta update. ES Delta is down to 5,000 positive Delta. So, market order sellers are still coming in. We still got some top pickers in the mix here.
Oh,
I might
100%.
give it a shot myself. Yep.
This is so we just got a 5-minute close, by the way, in a red bar. We're about to potentially get the second 5-minute bar in a row now. That's red. Definitely starting to see a little bit of shift here. This is the first time that we've really seen some red bars in the 5 minutes since about 1:35 Eastern, 12:35 Central. Nice pullback opportunity potentially. I mean, this is more than we've gotten recently. This is about a 38 point up, double the previous pullback of about 20 points. So this could potentially be a decent location to look for a little pivot. But that is the second 5-minute red bar that just closed now in NASDAQ.
So, Gabe, do you think it's related to Trump?
I mean, Algo's probably stepping in, trying to pick off the headlines to the best of their abilities. I mean, I'm sure there's a little bit of retail trying to barrel into some shorts here.
Ooh, we got a little veiled threat from the president coming out too. He said Trump reiterates that oil firms better cut the retail price. What do you think that means?
He said he was going to sue him last week, didn't he?
Oh,
or did he?
He did, didn't
sue
he?
him? Yeah.
I don't know. That's a good question. Should follow up on that. Pretty sure we reported on it here.
But didn't he say
What's
that
everybody
to
doing?
Warsh about the Fed too? You better lower interest rates, or you're going to get.
You better. You better. Yeah.
I think I'm gonna look at putting a bid in here on the 910s.
Ooh.
If I can't get the long around the 910s, I end up having
There's a case for
chase
longs
little
right here. S&P has been bouncing off this 9-period EMA all day long. We just did it again.
And it was also 925. That's another level that the 25s, 25, 50, 75 seem to attract buyers as well. We'll see. Maybe not. Maybe that'll take it lower. But this is 2 candles now that are kind of building support.
Mm-hmm. Kind of want to jump in here myself on the long side.
All right, there's a green bar here in the 1 minute. We start to get some strength through those 940s. I might look to chase.
They might
right.
retest 25. You might want to enter there. But what do I know? I mean,
you know everything, Terrence. You are the oracle.
I'm a dumpster fire. Are you kidding? Well, you know what cracked me up when Hogue said that he was a terrible trader, but you know, we all
Yeah,
go
last
through that
hour.
because you can relate to it, right? You just feel like a total idiot. That reminds me of the lyrics of the song I wrote about Topstep, that I was a market moron, and Topstep saved me. You ever hear those lyrics, JD? No, they did.
No.
They saved me. No? You want me to read them? I can read the first verse to you.
Yeah.
Sound good?
Let's hear it.
All right.
Yeah.
I wrote this song. This is about 6 months ago. So, so my voice isn't any good, but right? It's here. I'm just gonna read it to you. Gonna trade futures today. Went to work, found out quick I had no trading game. Topstep saved me from my bad habits. Was trading like I was raising rabbits. Futures broke my bank, stole my dignity. Like a market moron, I became a common case of liquidity. That's the first verse.
Love it.
You like it?
Spitting bars. Spitting bars while he's frozen.
Spitting bars, right? I mentioned this during the opening call this morning, but our buddy Jack Pelzer said this one time. Like, it was something along the lines of, if you've been trading for more than 2 years and haven't considered going to law school, you're just lying to yourself.
That's good. That's good. You know, I called my psychiatrist and I said, why? Why do I want to beat myself up as a trader? And my psychiatrist said, well, I think you just love feeling all 27 human emotions in the first hour of the day.
Right? Get it out of the way. Laugh, cry, punch a wall.
The anger, the fear, the panic, all of those things, all in one morning with my cup of coffee.
Then you got the rest of the day to just chill, right?
There you go. Rest of the day. All right. Well, has he stopped talking yet?
No. Quote just came out 1 minute ago. Trumping around. I'm under no time constraint. He's not giving any timelines. I want to give Iran every last chance before. Oh, jeez. I'm gonna read this word. I'm gonna read it, guys. Don't kill the messenger. Trump says, I want to give Iran every last chance before decapitation. That's a quote.
Oh.
That's a quote.
Wow. How heartwarming.
Right?
I'd imagine he's referring to infrastructure.
Oh, 100%. 100%. It's a very strong word to use, though.
For sure.
But I will keep you posted on any more headlines coming out.
I don't know if it's been hitting the news, but about a month ago, they were talking about how Iran had a severe drought situation around the Tehran area where like 12 million people were going to be without water. So if he starts bombing some of their infrastructure, it's just a lot of misery, a lot of suffering. And I'm not sure for what.
It's a good question. Very good question. Well, I'm not a politician. I am a commodity futures trader.
Higher here.
And
hey, here's your entry, Gabe, at 11.
Pump this thing.
Yep, I did just get in to one. I'm long one from 913.5, and I'm only looking for $250. It's going to take me back to about the 927 handle. It's going to be another 1-to-1. So long one from 913.5, looking for 27s, risking 900s. This is
Terrence,
slow and
piggyback.
steady. Slow and steady, though, on this sell-off right now. So this is not looking as great for buyers. Could be a quick live trade here.
Mm-hmm. Quick lived, as our former Fed chief would say. Quick lived. I see your dog creeping around the back there, Gabe.
Oh, yeah. He is. All right, and I'm out. That was quick.
Ooh, all right.
All right, 1-to-1 tagged out there. So back down
Is this
to
the dump?
about 500 away from passing.
Is this the dump we've been waiting for, guys? Sound off in the chat.
It sure looks like it.
Who is cavemaning into shorts right now? Let us know. Tell us. Tell us everything. 72% short in the S&P right now. Man, that just popped. 62% short in the NASDAQ. 64% long in crude. 61% long in gold. Excuse me. We get some sellers stepping in here.
We do.
Delta's got to be pairing off. Who's jumping in this thing?
I want to,
looking
but
for
there's
894s.
Yeah, that's the thing. Right now, it's running into the support area from about an hour ago, and that's a lot of support. I'm just not sure. Will it go from there to? It looks like the target could be 867 ish, but I don't know, man. It definitely is. It definitely is going lower. So.
Hmm. Oh, I'm getting updates from Hogue in real time. Delta and the ES is now at 2,000. It was at 5,000, negative 5,000, just about 10 minutes ago. So market order sellers are entering this market. Positive Delta. It went from positive 5,000 to positive 2,000. So it's a difference of 3,000, which means market order sellers are entering this market.
About 40 seconds away from another 5-minute bar close.
Yep.
JD.
And the 30-minute.
JRG in the chat says ES is going higher. Delta's pairing off. Ooh, good point, Hogue. Are shorts entering this market just to get squeezed a little later? Delta divergence on the highs.
They want to get squeezed just for the fun of it.
Right? There's too many people thinking they're smart, picking the top.
Yeah.
JRG says it's going higher.
All right,
I'm not going to disagree.
That's a pretty strong bar. I'm going to go for a retest here. I'm short from 900. 900 even.
All right. Gabe shorting this little rippy after the dippy. See what it gives us. Here says wait for 145.
Even.
What happens at 145? What happens at 145 here? What do you know? What do you know that we don't?
Stops above the high of this last 5-minute bar. So if we engulf this whole 5-minute sell-off that we just had, this strong leg candle, then I will be out.
Mm-hmm. And the chat says Gabe's got an itchy trigger finger. There's nothing wrong with that because, as they say, I believe our good friend and mentor John Hoagland taught me this. The best trades happen real fast. You need to be in there reacting to what the market's doing.
Have no fear. Take the trade.
Yep.
See if we can come down and get these 875s.
Who says you nailed it?
I think you're on the right track, Gabe. I think you're on the right track.
I mean, it's hard to discount the amount of selling that just came in. I mean, we've had a strong rally through the afternoon so far. We've gotten 4 5-minute bars in a row that were closed lower. That's nothing to shake your head about, for sure. Could we eventually squeeze those shorts out again near the maybe power hour? It's definitely possible.
For sure.
I think we're gonna get Gabe funded here. Get Gabe funded. Everybody out and push.
Possible. We'll see though. 875s will get me to that point. So
Nice. I think it's likely that it could go as low as the 50s, 55, 52, 57, somewhere in there before it bounces. That's it's a healthy pullback.
Yeah. HLM says it's clean market structure. However, it will end when it ends. I'm not going to disagree with you
that.
You're 100% correct.
For sure.
Can't argue with it.
Nope. Can't deny it either. It ends when it ends. You ever say it is what it is? I hate that term, but I say it a lot. It is what it is.
It is what it is. Yeah, I say it. I also say when I get around to it. One day somebody actually handed me a round disc with "to it" on it.
There you go. There you go. A little more selling coming in the ES. 900.
Let's go. Let's get Gabe his funded. Let him get to his XFA. Come on.
Get Gabe funded.
This is going to be the 6th trading day in this 150K combine.
Pretty good. $9,000 profit target in 150K in 6 days. It's no small feat.
How's your consistency level hanging in there?
The consistency target? I'm well below.
Yeah.
I think my best day was like, I'll have to go back and look at the stats, but I think today is actually going to be the best day, dollar wise.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, don't tell me they're going to turn this at 880. It looks like I really hope you get it. I think it's definitely they're just messing with your head right now.
Yeah. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. I don't think the Goldman interns are in here playing with our simfills at this time. First trading day of the month.
Did any of you guys catch that sweep this morning, first thing?
In what?
No.
NASDAQ?
Talking about the equities peaking lower before we ripped higher?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
Did not.
I bet you some in chat did.
Oh,
So
100%
chat,
somebody in chat did.
like and subscribe. Gabe and JD, the dynamic duo. You can't miss with these two.
We love ripping it up, don't we? Chopping it up.
Oh, yeah.
Carving it up. Laughing it up.
We'll be chopping it up at the Minnesota State Fair here soon, JD. We're about a month off.
Ooh.
How far away?
Yeah, I'll be in.
State Fair starts, I think, the 26th of August.
It's a long way from Tampa, isn't it?
27th. Yeah, I fly up on the 29th. I'm going to take a
cool.
week off.
Gabe's a Minnesotan. Gabe's from Minnesota.
Yeah.
There you go.
Girlfriend's going with me to meet the family. That's always fun.
Ooh.
Nice.
Getting serious.
Yeah, it's our first.
My wife and I'll be up
trip
there
together.
We'll be up there from the 2nd through the 12th, I believe. Let me double check those dates.
Oh, it's nice.
Yes.
I can kind
corn
of
dogs. Corn
I can
dogs.
imagine
Let's go.
a Saturday Night Live skit with the two of you as characters, and you guys are taking your dates and your wife to the state fair, and you're just talking. You're talking levels. I think it's going to go long. I think it's going to go short. What do you think of this support level? Blah blah blah. And you're just talking to your dates the whole time about the market activity, and they just want to have fun at the fair.
I'm going to do my very best to not have my phone up with the charts when I'm walking around the fairgrounds.
Good for you.
I do not talk to my wife about work at all. We
Good.
do not discuss markets. She is. If you asked her what I do for a living, she probably couldn't explain it to you.
My wife and I don't talk about it either. We just talk about the check. Where's the check?
And as far as Minnesota goes, I don't know if I told you guys this, but I went up in March. I was by myself. I had to do some work on the house up there. But I was up there for 10 days. And every day I drove around and found a new bowling. Like, I basically drove around western Minnesota every night looking for a new bowling alley to go to. I was driving as far as like an hour and a half away to go to small town bowling alleys.
Wow, that's
and
fun.
I absolutely loved it. It was the best time of my life. Just bowling alley hopping and fixing things at the house. It was a great vacation.
It's a good time. And that's the land of bowlers, right? You got that whole Midwest thing. I mean, it's really popping in the Midwest, right?
Knowing you got a good chunk of the year where you basically can't go outside,
right?
Enjoyably. Yeah, you got to find indoor things to do. It's a lot of playing pool, a lot of bowling. Unless you're gonna get outside, maybe hit the snowmobile, snowboarding, skiing, ice fishing. You got to find some indoor activities for sure.
Ice fishing, indoor ice
for
fishing.
sure. Indoor ice.
You know what?
Fish house.
Now it makes sense. Minnesota Fats makes more sense now that you say that. Spend all his time in the pool hall in the winter, eating corn dogs.
What else are you gonna do in the winter? We got a little pop here. We got a little Rippy happening. Baby Rippy. I'm watching the ES 7629 last trade.
Got 4 good wicks there for support.
Cruisin' JY says, JD, we still don't know what you do for a living. That's fun. Thanks, bud.
You see him on TopstepTV damn near every day.
You know what?
All right.
He is JD is you just tell your wife I'm an entertainer. That's it.
Right? Tradertainment.
You're not a risk manager like me and Gabe. You're an entertainer.
Hey. I can manage some risk.
You're like, well, yeah. You're like Frank Sinatra or somebody. What was that famous Pro Bowler from the 70s and 80s? I can't think of his name. Really famous guy.
What do you play for?
Pro Bowler.
Oh, Pro Bowler.
Yeah, ultimate, like the most famous bowling champion ever. And it was like the 60s. It wasn't the 60s. It was like the 70s or. I remember that guy's name on every bowling lane.
The only bowler I can think of is Pete Weber, but that's because we've got the "Who do you think you are? I am" going on TopstepTV forever. We hit winners.
Throw it up back there.
We got to find that thing again.
We played it this morning during opening call.
Oh, there we go.
Who do you think you are? I am.
Shout out to Pete Weber.
God bless that man. God bless him. He was yelling at a kid too. He was yelling at like a 10-year-old kid. There's a whole story behind it.
Got it. How about Earl Anthony? Does that ring any bells?
Oh no. I'm thinking it'll pop in my head eventually. I think I have an idea what you're talking about, but I just don't know.
Mark Ross?
It'll come to me.
Yeah. Anyway, I remember
Roy Munson.
Maybe.
Roy Munson. That's from Kingpin. You never been Munson out in the middle of nowhere? To be up a creek without a ladder or without a paddle?
Without a ladder would be better, right?
Up a creek without a ladder.
Without a ladder.
We're changing the quip. We're changing the quip.
Dang, I thought you were gonna get your pop there, Gabe. These guys just want to tease you.
Oh, we're getting a pop. I'm looking for a flush, but I'm okay with this.
Well, I
Little
meant
recovery.
a flush. I meant a flush, but I meant pop, like pop down, like a snap down and get you out with profit.
Definitely don't want to see a bunch of buying recover that 5-minute sell leg that we had. But I've got my stop in the right place. I'm okay with it.
Hear you.
Just looking for those 74s.
I think I hear chat cheering in the background.
I like that we keep rejecting 900 though.
Yeah.
That
What's
is
the
a
plan?
good thing.
Catch up on some news. Nothing happened. We had settlement price come out in crude. Crude September future settled at $80.34 a barrel, down 433 or 5.11%. Most of that move came on the gap lower after the reopen overnight. Didn't do much during regular trading hours today. Everybody okay back there?
City.
What's everyone thinking about? What are you guys thinking about? Come on.
Barcode City.
It's time for this stream of consciousness. What did you just get into, Terrence?
I got into a short with Gabe. The rejection of 904 took a little pop here, and I'm thinking maybe they're going to sell it down to 870. That's my. But as soon as this thing hits over 910, I'm out. So I'm just going to take a little peekaboo here and see if this works.
All right.
I think Gabe could get it if these guys would just come to their senses. I mean, come to your senses.
Won't anybody just stop and listen for a minute? Stop and listen. Now buy it.
Man, this barcoding makes me want to have a drink. For God's sake.
Gabe Doom says you're a pool shark. I'm telling y'all. You put me and Gabe on a doubles. You put me and Gabe on a double squad on a pool hall. We'll make some money.
Oh yeah. Absolutely.
I don't
know. Not looking like we want to see those sellers step back in yet. This might end up being a stop out here.
We're popping. We're just two handles away from new highs in the ES.
Ooh, I like that rejection.
New highs.
I like that rejection.
The president has ended his remarks. That was about 5 minutes ago, though. I don't know why it just popped up my screen, but he has ended remarks in the Oval Office. We will not be hearing again from Commander-in-Chief for a little bit. Don't forget, we got Palantir earnings at right after the bell, 3 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Palantir earnings. Palantir.
Is there a consensus out?
Like what we're seeing now, boys. We're back at entry. Got a little quick 25-point pop. Tapped into a little bit of 1 minute supply. Didn't invalidate that 5-minute candle. And now we are back below 900 here. This is where I just want to see it flush.
All right.
This is your flush, Gabe. This is it.
What'd you just do, Terrence? Are you caveman back
I
in?
was, you know what? I took a little long off that pop above 908, and it bit me in the butt, so I got out of it because it turned around and turned into a flush. So just getting bit up like a mosquito magnet here.
Okay.
Come on, Gabe. Let's get this 74 for you.
Let me take a
You
look
can
at
trade
an
like a
NQ chart.
madman all week and get your cash at the end of the week. You guys have a preference for the consistency or the regular standard way of
I typically
operating
like
in the
the
XFA?
standard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I typically like the standard. I'm happy to abide by consistency and eval, but I don't usually want to deal with consistency and funded.
I agree.
Hmm.
I have
Less things to
both.
think about for payout
Right.
eligibility, in my opinion, are better.
Right.
But
I
you have a
agree.
choice. You have the
Right,
option.
you do.
You want a
You got one.
little higher payout caps, you go for consistency. A little lower, but not have to worry about consistency. Go with the standard.
Exactly. I've been vacillating between both to see how I do, and they both have their positives and they both have their cons. So it's just make your choice and live with it, right?
Positives and cons, ups and lefts,
pros and cons. More correctly, positives and negatives. I didn't want to use the word negative. I just wanted to use positive.
Positives.
Yes.
Good call.
Well,
Good call.
Here we go.
Doesn't look like we're going to get those
bit of a
870s
pop
right now.
here.
900 kind of acting as a little bit of support right now. Buyers holding ground there now.
Yeah. I got out too early.
Might come and get me here.
What's your stop?
929.
Okay.
Just a few
Yeah, you
ticks
got room.
above the high of the 5-minute. That 5-minute candle we had at the 25-minute mark.
Damn, I got to make up some ground here. I need to get in a trade. I guess I'll trade till JD cuts me off, huh? At 9.
You got about 6 minutes. 6 minutes.
Yeah.
5.5. 5.5. They put up a poll in the chat. Did you guys see that?
No.
Who's your favorite bowler? Who's your favorite bowler?
JD. My favorite bowler is
Right,
JD
Munson?
and Gabe.
They call me Big Earn. Ernie McCracken. Big Earn.
All right,
Two of those guys are from the same movie.
All right, there's a 5-minute candle closure back into the 920s. This doesn't go now. I don't want to be in it. Worst case, I don't pass this today and we come back and try again tomorrow.
There you go.
Green day nonetheless.
Are you trying to pass this purely on Topstep TV, Gabe? Or were you jumping
I was
on the reopen?
I was attempting to.
Yeah, that's cool.
I'm going to be on tomorrow for the 11 a.m. Yeah, I'm going to be on for the 11 a.m. tomorrow and the 1 p.m. So I'll have a couple opportunities tomorrow to potentially get this over the line.
Very cool. Very cool.
I think that's brave taking it on air. I think it's a good idea because you show the folks that you're relying on for support how that goes.
Mm-hmm.
Good job. Good job.
Good job. Good job.
I'm impressed, Gabe. I'm impressed.
Checking in on this poll. I got 59% of the vote. I'm everybody's favorite bowler, guys. Well, the majority of people's.
You're my favorite.
Thanks, guys. You sure know how to make a guy feel swell, you know?
JD, just to humble you a little bit, it's a pretty small sample size. You got 85 votes in there right now.
Kill the stream.
You couldn't just let him bask in it, huh? You couldn't just let him bask in this in the light.
Can't just have a
glow.
moment. Can't just have a moment, right? Yeah.
Oh well. know what, JD, I'm sure you get a lot of cheering and a lot of warmth and love from those folks at these numerous bowling alleys throughout western Minnesota, as you visit them and graciously allow them to observe your skill as they cheer you on as the bowler, the Minnesota's greatest bowler.
Right?
Or one of them, anyway.
Say, who's that guy? Can we get him in the league? Sorry, folks. Just passing through.
I'm on Team Topstep. I don't. I can't work with
you. What's going to happen going into the close, guys? What are your predictions? What's going down?
Okay. Go ahead, Gabe.
Oh no, this is all you, man. What do you think?
I think close is gonna be around 29,020, somewhere in that range. 29,030, over 29,000. That's my viewpoint.
30.
How about you, JD?
All right. Terrence has set the price. Well, if we don't make a higher high in a timely fashion, in either the NQ or the ES, we could just drift sideways going into the close, I think.
Kind
of got that feel.
Morning.
We didn't rip, but we crept higher all day long. I don't know if you keep ripping into the close or if this thing just starts to settle off. We do have some negative delta entering the market that might need to be squeezed. We had positive delta all day long as we were creeping up to new highs, and it started pairing off about a half hour ago. Hogue was in here giving us updates on delta. Delta's pairing off. We got some shorts entering this market. Is the squeeze on, or is this thing just going to drift to the right going into the close? We are tapping on the ceiling of new highs right now in the ES. We're about 2 points away from new highs in the S&P. But we've been here for the last hour and a half, and it still hasn't popped, So we will see.
We started out good and went sideways.
Mm-hmm.
We got a pretty healthy.
Funny how that happens, right?
This hour for about the first 30 minutes.
Yeah. Kind of like my
You're still in
education history. Started out okay and went sideways.
Yeah, I'm still in this, JD.
All right. Gabe, keep us apprised of this trade in the chat throughout Power Hour. We got about 10 seconds left, guys. We got MOC numbers coming out in about 50 minutes. Possibly some headlines hitting the tape. The president has finished speaking. He signed some executive orders about about an hour ago, and then he spoke for quite a long time after that. But that has ended. We'll see what happens going into Power Hour. These markets do need a catalyst to get them moving right now. Shouldn't be too hard, though. But thank you, Terrence. Thank you, Gabe. Appreciate you guys. Terrence, I love that you were frozen in time then. For the last half hour of that segment.
It's my best
Absolutely.
look. Trust me.
Right. I hope you took a screenshot of that. Well done. Well done.
Thanks.
All right, guys. Gabe, good luck. We're going to get Gabe funded in the next... he might be funded before the end of the day. But we are going to step aside. Andre, Ted, and Eric are here for Power Hour. They're going to take us into the close. Final hour of trading coming up on this Monday. First trading day of the month, August 3rd, 2026. TopstepTV. Let's go.
we are back for Power Hour, the final hour of the New York session. I'll tell you what, the guy in the middle, Ted, is ready to go. The guy on the right, Eric, is ready to go. They are looking to trade it up here in Power Hour on Topstep TV. Let's get right into it. Ted, you got these trades lined up in the green room. You're talking about levels. Let's get right into it. Good to see you. What's up, Ted?
Good to see you guys. So I'm an old school guy, and sometimes that hurts, sometimes it helps. And I'm one of those people that feels like if the market rallies and I watch it all day up 600 points, as a trader, I'm the kind of guy that can maybe buy it up 600 and then it finishes only up 500. So if you're an investor, the market finishes up 500 points, your portfolio did great. If you're a trader and you're buying these highs and you get that 100-point rug pull, your P&L's red. And so I'm one of these guys that'll sit here and watch a market like this all day, get tired, and really kind of want to go do something else other than sit here. However, there are options that make me feel like there's a potentially very nice trade setup. And that trade is large call options at the 7,600 strike in the SPX. You will add 28 points to the SPX to get your conversion to the ES. That number is 7628. There's also large call options at 7595 or 7590. If you add 28 to that, you get 7618. So last sale ES, I'm going to call it now. I'm not going to run victory lap after the fact. 3 p.m. and 58 seconds. I will be looking to short the market, thinking they get it below 76.28. And I would love it if they got it below 18. They did it last Friday for 20 points in the last 30 seconds. I'm willing to risk 500 for potentially a $3,000 trade. And now we'll have sat here all day to make that. And had I gotten up and walked away, I would not have made it. So learn your lesson. You got to sit here all day to maybe make one trade that can make a difference.
Oh boy. Talking about a buzzer beater. Eric, my partner in crime. Thoughts.
What's
Is
up,
there-
Ray? I'm actually I'm already in a long. I've been long from 28,905 for, let's see, when did I enter? At the oh man, what would that be? 130 Central.
Wow.
So
that's awesome.
What?
I've been holding this long. I peeled
trade.
one off on. Yeah, I peeled one off at 935. Moved my stops under the swing low here, so we locked in a little bit of profit. Risk to the downside is very minimal, and then I'm going to continue doing my 5-minute trailing for the rest of the session to see if maybe we can squeeze some of these shorts before Doomsday Ted comes out, right?
Right.
So we got 55 minutes until that happens, and we're going to see if we can get every last penny out of it.
Well, you are long from
Kudos,
where?
man. That takes a lot of patience. I don't have that. That's phenomenal.
You're long how many from where? MNQ?
I'm long. Yeah, only 2 MNQ now from 905.75.
905.75. Oh, man, okay. Well, last trade 28,935. In the ES, just printed new highs of 76.37. Half gold catching a bid here as we speak. 50-50 on the tilt across the board. Lower right-hand corner. You see the countdown clock. We got 55 minutes till the closing bell, 45 minutes till MOC. This is Power Hour. For those that are new, first of all, welcome aboard. We like to play a game around here called Above Below. How do we play? I'm going to ask Ted what he thinks the price in the NQ will be close. And then we'll put it to a poll in the chat. Will it be above or below the price Ted is about to say? Ted, last trade in the NQ, 28,934. What will the price be on the close?
3090. 90 points lower than where we are now. So 28,933 minus 90.
28,9. Well, hold on. Minus 90?
28 minus 90. 28,843. So every 10
Is
points
that
in
40,
ES is 30.
44 or 43? All right.
Every 10 points in the ES is roughly 30 points in the NQ.
All right. Let's
So
just
if
say
I think
833.
it's going to go below 28 or 16, which is down 20 points from here, then it's almost 60 to 90 points lower. I think it's going to be 90 points lower than where we are now.
All right. So that price will
843.
843. Excellent. We'll put the poll up in the chat.
That brings us to a really nice box well below that. And the market, by the way, will have rallied wonderfully, and long-term portfolios and positions were up nice today.
Poll is up in the chat. Poll is up in the chat. Above, below, 28,843 in the NQ, which is about 70 points lower from where we're at right now. So Ted is lining up a buzzer beater, perhaps a buzzer beater in the ES.
If Jack was here, he would be all over this. This is the zero date options that he and I are watching all day that we talk about. It's the only edge I have right now. I have no other edge. No idea what's going on.
It's been a rally all day. Just been
How'd you do today, by the way?
Me? Got long. Got short first couple times, and that did not work. And I was able to get some back. I haven't traded
Eric
since
displaying
the morning.
some patience since.
Yeah,
When's the last time When's the last time you sat in a trade in one of these accounts since 1:30? I have never done that. I've done it in options in my PA, but I've never done that. It takes a lot of patience.
Hey, I got to practice what I preach, man. We go over patience and group coaching all the time, so I can't I can't talk the talk and not walk the walk.
Sick. You walked it today, brother.
It's just one of those ones where, like, I had conviction in the level. It was one of those ones where, like, you can't fade the trending day. We are in an uptrend. There's a lot of me that wanted to go short, but again,
that's phenomenal.
Why would I go short? Like, I would need a strong close below, like, the 880s, to kind of flip my bias, and it just wasn't there.
So that's the bottom of that box. Yeah.
That's why I figured.
Hey, what's your box below 880? Do you see a box below 880? I see one right now at 850 below your 880. Do you see that same thing? If you specifically just called out 880, then you got to see the 845 box below. The range is between 815 and 845.
Yeah, I was. Let's see. So my zone was like from like the 892 to the 877s, and then just using, like, on a smaller time frame, the 880 was kind of just like that mark that if we got a strong close below it, that's when I'd flip my bias. But I mean, the 850s, like, that's also the thing about the NQ, right? Is like those 50 round level or round number levels. I always keep an eye on them, right? Just to kind of see where we're gonna, or how we're gonna react near those levels, just because they're psychological levels, right? I did get taken out at break even after taking some profit on that trade, by the way.
Are we flat?
We're flat. Fresh. We got fresh powder. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's get this thing. Get those votes in for above below. Also, hey, Ted, it sounds like you've been maybe fighting boredom a little bit with these markets. Guess what? Topstep TV tip of the week is manage boredom. Slow markets can be as dangerous as fast ones. Boredom often leads to manufacturing trades that really aren't there just to feel something. I've definitely been guilty of that, just to feel alive. But Topstep TV tip, I always need a reminder sometimes. And
100%.
Here we go. Okay, little pull back here in the NQ. Nice trade, Eric. 28,911.
Here's the thing: I'm still not leaning bearish, and if we don't close below this 906 area on this candle, I'm going to stop market above. We're going to stop by 3 contracts if we get a push above 919, and then I'll put my stop on the low of this candle.
Got it. I am bullish. I'm bullish. I just have a level that I think they're going to get the market to, and they will have had a great day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yes, we're looking at from the opening bell to currently where we're at. We're up about 90 some odd points. And how about this? We're only 60 points or so from all-time highs in the ES. We're currently trading 76.34. And it all-time highs 76.94. I mean, just like that, low key.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
NQ's got a ways to go. NQ, we're still 2,000 points. Yeah, about 2,000 points away. Eric, you got the setup. Delta update, NQ plus 3,500. ES plus 3,100.
Oh.
Yeah, if we reject these levels, we could come back down to the 800s. Which, I mean, I'd be okay with.
We continue to get some headlines, quotes from the Rod's General. Warships or military forces are brought to the Strait of Hormuz for that purpose. We will target them. That purpose being attacks. So what's going on in crude? Crude just top out at $80.66, about 20 cents lower from there right now.
All right, I'm in 819.25. Long.
918 and a quarter. Okay.
It's got some legs to 40. The MNQ. I mean NQ.
Yeah,
and
I
you're
mean,
right
definitely.
you're right at the 14 and 21 EMAs are right on top of each other.
Okay.
I like 40s for like a trim, and then session highs for the rest. Here's kind of, I want to see it hold the 12s, that 12 range.
I'll take a little small MNQ here for $20 for my time.
In and out, just like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna sell right here.
Another 600 lot. We've seen 500 lots and 600 lots on the bid and the offer in the ES
Firing them
ladder.
off.
Yes, they are. Currently 600 offered at 7,637. About 2.5 points higher from where we're at right now.
So maybe I'll stay in this longer since I have Captain Patience here to walk me through.
Who's Captain Patience? Identify yourself, Captain Patience.
I got a hard stop at 899.50 though. If it comes below 899.50, I don't want any part of it, because then it's showing me like, okay, potentially start looking for bearish setups, right?
Might just.
I'm staying green. I'm off. When 900 breaks, I usually see like 20-point moves. So Eric, there was a risk manager that asked me one day about trading, and I was explaining not how much money I was going to make, but on the other hand, that there was these things called harmonic rotations, which is the average move per minute. And the NQ, it used to be around 40 or 60 points per minute on a 1 minute. And so I said, yeah, if I get long and I didn't pick the right spot, your firm needs to be prepared that I could be wrong and I'm going to be down 40 points in the NQ. But that minute I have to decide whether or not all my factors are still in play. Do I dollar cost average and add, or do I cut bait? To me, a minute may as well be an hour. So when you say you're in a trade from 1:30 till now, that's like 2 weeks to me, because the market is pretty slow with all the years of being in it. I don't know if that makes sense. But,
no, I listen. I've watched the countdown timer on these 2-minute bars, and I feel like I've aged because I've been watching. Close so that I can get some type of confirmation. Right? It's not easy, but there are those times where you just like, I don't know. Sometimes I'll get in a trade and I'll just get up and I'll leave my computer. I'll just let it do its thing. Right?
100%.
Right. With Dre, floor trading's different. Floor trading's like, my one boss told me, he's like, put 10 Bic pens in your jacket And if you're screaming
Oh.
at the top of your voice and he doesn't look at you, you take one of those Bics out and you throw it at him. Make sure he gets you. And I had 20 of them. I had those plastic clear Bic pens. I'd throw the top first, and then the rest of the body. I had like a dart.
Yeah, those I wasn't sure. I was just a clerk down there, but watching the traders, those very nice fills on the floor. If you knew you were in the club, I wanted to be in the club. What's
Welcome to the
going on
club.
here? All right, Eric, you stopped or you?
Yeah. So I'm kind of just waiting. If like we got to close below the 9 of sevens, right? So with the candle body, so that's kind of the first tip off, right? And then when I'm looking at the 15, we got a bearish engulfing candle, and then we actually we haven't closed any 50-minute bodies back inside that last up close candle. So like that's kind of the other tip. Like, okay, maybe we are looking for lower prices, right? Again, these are all kind of just tips. As they're not anything that I'm going to act on yet, because this price action on the lower time frame here isn't showing me that we want to be bearish quite yet.
Heard
Stuff, Eric. Okay. Get those votes in for above below. Will the NQ close above or below the price that Ted set of 28,843? We're about 70 points higher from there right now.
Option volume has gone up. Sorry.
No, please. What are you seeing?
Went up 15,000 at the 7,600 level to 165,000 volume from 150 when we started the broadcast. So 10% of 150,000 is 15. That's a large increase in my opinion. 7,600. We're at 7,607 in the cash. I think there's 7 points in downside. I would love this to be here at 350. Not now. At 358 and 30 seconds. This is where I want the market to be. It'll be worth some fireworks.
Okay, let's talk about this, Ted. The ES, this is going to be what we call it a buzzer beater, right? We're talking about the last 60 seconds until the closing bell.
Yes.
You are looking for what? You're looking for what?
A close below. A close below. So let's do some math. You want to have some fun? This
math
is fun.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you want to know how much?
I was about to say, whoa, hold on.
I love it.
Well, hold on. Let's talk about how much money our market makers can make. Okay.
That's okay.
Right now, the 7,600 call. If you sold it right now, you could sell it for $9.30. So if you take $9.30 and you multiply that, because one contract equals 100, that's $930, right? You multiply that times 165,000, and that's what the market makers make if they get it below 7,600. That's 153 million, gang. That's a lot of geets.
Oh,
I'm betting on them to get it below 7,600 because that's a lot of money. The little money isn't it's not the $9. It's the 9 times 100 times 165,000. That's 153 million. That's what I'm betting on at 358. But if you do it at 345, you will smash your desk and your monitors. And if you jump ahead of this thinking you're smart, you'll break everything you own.
Well, we're not trying to do that, but I have done that before as well. In the chat, Shubham saying, Ted always coming with great info.
Thank you.
Well, thank you.
And by the way, down at 179.90, there's 157,000, and those are trading at $14. So there's another 300 million if they get it below 75.90, which is 76.18. So 350 and 150. That's a $500 million, fellas.
Dude, I'll take 1%. I'll take 1% of that, Ted, and then we'll ride off into the sunset.
That's a good day.
That would be 50 tilt. We'll see. We got buyers a new 5 minutes. Will buyers step in here?
It's worth sitting around and waiting for, by the way, the
Always.
trade. Oh, those calls are $18. My bad.
Not 9?
18.
Okay.
No. So 18 times 100 equals 1,800. And there's 150,000 of them. So multiply that times 150.
Keep going.
That's a lot. Hold on. I mean, I'm
much?
not even that smart
Are we
anymore.
up?
Times 100
Don't say that, dude. Don't say
times
that, man. I'm leaning on you for this
150,000.
trade.
Hey, you still got
That's
it.
200. That's 270 million if they get it below 75.90.
Oh, there's Ted. Look at that. How much for those golf clubs, Ted? I'm talking about the sticks back there. Those golf clubs are nice.
Those are
Oh yeah,
expensive.
what's your driver? What's your go-to?
Uh-oh. Hold on.
We
Here we
know.
go.
We know. That's how a pro hits it.
Wow, look at the ball.
Man.
Look at this guy.
Look
Look
at that, huh?
You're my guy, dude.
You want to hit it right there in the sweet spot, baby?
Yeah. Ted don't
We got
miss,
plenty of
man.
it.
Shoop, you said it.
Ted,
Ted don't miss.
Are you using blades too?
Yeah, he's a
Yeah,
savage.
baby. There's the sweet spot.
Wow.
Huh? Get you some of that,
Blades,
baby.
no
Look at that
cabinet
sweet
back.
spot.
I can't, man. I
Yeah,
got big
That is
cavity. Oh, man.
that's nasty right there, fellas.
Look at this, Ted. Look
Michael
at this.
Jordan
Topstep
wishes
TV.
his golf clubs look like that.
Man, Ted is taking shots at Michael Jordan now, only on Topstep TV. Michael Jordan, you have been called out by Mr. Ted himself. Another pop here. Another pop in gold. Gold on the move higher. Ted, you're the best.
Trade-tainment, man. Tradertainment. You got to do
You
it.
said it, man. You absolutely said it. NQ still about 40 points from session highs. NQ trading to 28,920. Yes, I am long. I'm long.
330.
I'm long from 908. Long from 908 in the.
Nice trade, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's not really going.
So pattern recognition, I do realize. You remember we talked about VIX sellers at some point want to do some selling,
Yes.
and that means they do come in around 330. Seen them.
Oh yeah.
So you might get a little turbo in your trade here, a little boost.
Oh, for bottom of the hour volatility? Come on.
Bottom of the hour, you might get a little selling in VIX and a boost in NQ.
Okay. Oh.
Man, we're getting a storm.
Yeah, a little down tick here. Don't forget we got Palantir earnings after the bell.
They wait this long, huh? No, that's not long. That's not too bad.
Who's they?
Well, like Nvidia waits for like forever.
Oh yeah, they're
way out, right?
They want the
On the
stage
calendar?
all to themselves. A little more uptick in gold. 4108 did just print. Stalling out here. Stalling out.
Stalling out. I was gonna say, so I also have a new hourly
Well,
level
7
that
minutes.
formed the last hourly candle at 917. That it's kind of right in the middle of this range, right? Like we're not really moving too far away from it. Just kind of adding to my potential end of day short bias. Or I don't know if it's just Ted doing all the sweet talks to make me think we're going lower.
I've had to, by the way, these guys do get squeezed. And the more that's on there, that's the risk in this trade, is they do get squeezed. And so the more that's there, you're going to have to go elsewhere to start to offset it. So that you could see some buying in other products. You could see some buying in NQ. You could see, maybe they're buying the 7 Mag 7 stocks, the stocks themselves. So there's a lot of things that can move. And these are the brightest minds in the market. They've been around. If you read Trading in the Zone, Mark Douglas, it's a 45-year-old book. He mentions the 0 DTE players. They're still here 45 years later, making lots of money.
Yeah,
I know
thought
lots
I
of
had that
traders
book within reaching distance, but apparently not.
Yes, I got it in reaching distance. They're dominant.
We're taking a little tour through Ted's money making office here. We got all right. ES ticking just a bit about a point off session highs. Poll results are back for above below. 61% are going with above.
Wow.
Can't sell this.
I want to, but I can't.
Oh, and
Let's go get trading in the zone. It's right here.
Ticking just a bit. Look at that, Ted.
Oh man.
Right? It's right on the.
I don't
It's
have
right here next to advanced futures trading strategies. And then there's that handsome fella right there.
Look at Ted.
Nice.
Right, Ted. Look at that, Ted. Ted, how much do you love trading? How much do you love it?
I love it, buddy. It's my favorite.
Best.
Oh, I lied, Ted. I also got my copy.
Nice. Come on.
Within reaching distance, but I don't have the cover, or I don't have the sleeve. But we got it.
Let's get down to the bare bones, buddy. That's okay.
That's right.
You still got it.
Topstep TV book club.
You still got
full
the meat.
effect.
If you haven't read this book, you got to read it, right?
I mean, I feel like it's almost a must, right? I feel like any trader who has started their journey and hasn't looked up like what books to read, and then hasn't picked that one up, like you haven't looked at the right people to recommend you books.
Yeah, he passed away. It's amazing. I think at a young age.
Yeah. Was it Mark Douglas that had like those really old YouTube videos?
I would love to see those.
Man, was he even around when they were doing?
I can't remember. These are some old. These are like old like trading seminars that like the guy. I can't remember if it was Mark Douglas. Chad, help me out. But it was the guy passed away, and then I think they tried keeping the videos up, but their spouse was trying to get all the revenue for it.
Okay.
And it turned into just a nightmare.
That's the way it goes, man. Yeah, it's a great. It's good for your mindset to read that book once in your life. It will allow you to look at equities. It'll allow you to look at commodities, anything. And you'll empower yourself. Like the math that I do to figure out this option stuff, I'm empowered. I'm not like trading on somebody else's thing or watching a tube video. I'm just saying I did the math. I'm empowered whether I'm on this or I'm by myself. I prefer to be with you guys. Everyone, like I've been on here and you've called stuff out and Dre's called stuff out. And I'm like, I would have missed that observation if I didn't have you guys on here or Mandy, Cave Mandy, not little Mandy, but Cave Mandy. I love Cave Mandy. I don't like regular Mandy. She's awesome, but Cave Mandy when she comes out, bang! I'm into something. I'm like Jesus, Cave Mandy, you scared me to death.
100%. And the chat as well, calling out those big orders, calling out something going on in another market. Let's see, 50 seconds, bottom of the hour. We'll see what those orders do. Where do they want to take this?
Let's go. Where are we at?
Same.
And by the way, the MOC will be out by then, and that's another factor in the trade that I don't have to worry about.
MOC in about 20 minutes or so. Market on close imbalance. They'll state the dollar amount of shares to be bought or sold.
15 seconds for this 50-minute candle to close. And this might be another candle that can't close into that bearish engulfing. Yep. So we have
what time
another
frame are you
one.
looking at on your chart?
This is the 15. So we have 3 attempts to come back up and reclaim this candle body, right? To kind of invalidate the sellers, but 3 times
that's
rejected
bullish
each time,
on the
right?
15.
A rejection there?
No, that's a
Yeah,
bullish.
this
That's
looks
bullish.
bullish.
Yeah, I
versus the
saw bull.
5.
I
Yeah.
saw buyers coming in. More buying in.
Eric, that's crazy. When you look at a longer term time frame, that's completely bullish compared to the 5-minute, which looked a little bearish.
Yep.
Night and day. Awesome call.
See, and I think that's like my thing though, is like I want to see us at least be able to push up into here and sustain it, right? And like the anywhere above like the 918s and sustain it to really invalidate any of the sellers.
You could squeeze the 940s in your 15-minute above those wicks. That's
Yep.
a badass trade. I get it.
I mean, we're not in it yet. We're not pulling any triggers yet. 'Cause
These longs just ain't going. Long we hang out.
That's it. Like they're just they get
long.
pushed up and then sold off.
Not going.
Not going.
It's not going. Trust me, I can tell you that. ES still about 2 points off the session highs. ES trading 76.36. Crude trading $80.43. Earlier today, I'll tell you this. I've seen the president has been making comments throughout the day. Also, the president did sign an executive order. Signing the White House several times, including the Strait of Hormuz, was discussed. Let's bring this news clip in. Just get caught up with that.
We're talking about the Strait, the opening of the Strait, having it open literally by tomorrow, completely open. And that's phase 1. And phase 2 is we then will talk about the nuclear capacity, the nuclear, as we've been mentioned. Basically, it's, I think, the denuclearization of Iran has to happen.
You've been seeing, yeah, there you go. We'll keep an eye on that. We've been seeing the comments continuing to flow from the Oval Office. But, okay. We have 17 minutes till MOC. Take a look at, all right, gold pulled back just a bit. What do you want to wait still? Last trade there.
Eric, am I right when I look at the 15-minute that the bottom of that candle is 895, and if it closes below, is that how you got your stop?
No, my last stop was actually based on the 2-minute chart. I usually like to it was just the basically like if this was going to be the rejection or the sweep that was going to send us higher, I wouldn't have wanted to see price trade below it. Obviously, it traded below pretty quickly after, right? But that's like anytime we sweep, anytime like any type of lower time frame swing level, that's kind of how I like to enter. Is I like to just see if we want to have this be the sweep to bring us up to higher highs, then I want that to be protected. Otherwise, it's invalidated, right? So that's how I got the level at 900 there.
Got it.
Might be working our way back down towards 28,900, about 8 points, now 5 points from there. Just can't get the follow through 50-50 tilts. ES, been seeing lots of size on the ladder using that level 2 data. Topstep X, 500 lots and 600 lots flying around. Nothing really showing as of yet. Also,
symbol in here for later.
Also, for those that still want the 25K, the link is still up there. Get your 25K Topstep Labs Trading Combine. You see the link in the chat. Get in there.
Nice. Hey, then.
And man, I didn't realize bottom of the hour passed. Had no bottom of the hour volatility.
No.
Nothing happened.
Oh.
Ed, call your boys. Tell them to get some volatility in here.
I want to get
They'll be there. They'll be there. Trust me.
It's stalled out.
Tell you, it was when they're there. And not much is futures, but on the equity floor, before I went to the floor, I remember putting up prints outside. You know what I mean? Like 20 cents in the hole. Can't do that now on futures. Well, I guess I don't know if you could.
Miracle for you. Those combines that you guys sign up for, still getting some work done there. Bear with me. Bear with me. But by this middle of this week.
Working on them all weekend long.
Oh, was I ever? Was I ever, Eric? We nothing on the tilt here. Palantir earnings after the bell. Jobs week this week also. We got SpaceX tomorrow.
Talk to the hand.
Man, I'm really interested in see what SpaceX price action does after
it goes higher
after their earnings.
But also they're yeah.
So the implied move that we do in the morning, you can do that using options in stocks as well. So that's how people come up with like, oh, the implied move in Nvidia was 9% after earnings.
Right.
You can apply the math to any stock.
How do you? Okay. What's the math again? What's the formula or the equation?
It's a lot. It's a lot. I'll share it with you.
Trying to make
in
a
an
lot,
email.
Ted. That better be a lot because we're trying to make a lot here.
I know.
Shit.
I've given it to Hogue. It's special sauce. Took a while to figure out, but it's 9 different equations to come up with one factor. And
man,
yeah, add this, subtract that, divide by this, multiply by this, and then divide.
Yeah, divide around it, and boom.
And you come up with bips. You know how people measure the market in bips?
Correct. Basis point. All right.
Yes.
Little downtick here in the ES. By little, I mean little. Little downtick in the Dow. Yeah. Also, the Dow, the YM, we're about 300.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're about 300 some odd points from all-time highs there as well. The Dow, all-time highs in the YM, 53,656. Currently trading highs of 53,377. A little more selling here. A little more selling in the ES. Who's going to take
171,000 or 7,600.
At this point, come take out the 895s, and if you want to go higher, come down and just grab some buyers.
895. You looking?
895 is. I mean, it's that another local low, right? Doesn't have to, but anytime we consolidate, usually we take out something before continuing in a direction.
Chet, not liking this. Not liking this market. Seen a lot of
I gotta wait.
Folks in the chat airing their grievances.
Let's wait. Exactly. I'm with them, by the way. I am with the chat. Trust me.
It's just different,
miserable
right?
watching this market.
Oh, Ted. Will we close on the highs? Eric, I don't see Eric complaining. Eric, he's up.
Okay, but here, here's the difference, right? It's boring, but as long as you didn't fade the trend, like you should be fine.
Oh man, Eric made money. I got
I
got a participation trophy, like a whatever.
What? T-ball, like a T-ball baseball player, Ted. That's exactly what you were going to say.
Eric made 1,000 geese. I got 46 at a combine.
70% short tilt. The ES right now. 11 minutes till MOC. Markets are in a holding pattern for now.
I did stay at a Holiday Inn Express last night.
Mm-hmm. You're the best, man. What's ES? 5 points off the highs. What is all right? ES Delta plus 4,000 and Q plus 2,900. Sounds like all right. Can we see a push and follow through? We're down ticking here, ever so slightly, and Q.
I feel like the more sideways we go, the more I like Ted's level at 843.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't say don't fade the trend and then fade the trend.
Well,
I almost wanted to put one on here because my levels
Could be some profit taking.
My level's 12 points down, but I mean, I'll make that decision
you
at
know-
358.
Do you know how many
Well,
times
that's
I've told myself at the end of the day, like, oh, there's gonna be some profit taking after this massive move up, and then it just moves up even more.
It can squeeze even higher. Yep, 100%.
Yeah.
Do.
But I'm really using, like I said, it's math I'm using. I'm not really using what I think or what I feel. I'm just basing something based on math. So if you
Pattern
called me at
recognition,
home,
experience.
Yep. If we weren't on this broadcast and you called me and said, hey, Ted, what do you think? Close. I don't know. Math tells me we could be below 76.18 pretty easily. And everybody, by the way, that would put the SPX, I think it's up 112 points. That would put the SPX up 90, one of its biggest days in God knows how long.
Hey, ES. Again, ES up.
We're up
90.
1.5%, 115
Yeah.
points. So if you gave back 10 of it, are you going to cry? No. You're still up 100. You're still up 1.25%. Your portfolio
true.
did fantastic. You're not
It's
going to
true.
cry if we lost 10 points at the end of the day,
I mean, no, I won't.
right?
No. All right. IQ's going to test these 28,900s. It just take a peek. We saw 898s print. Yes. Bit more. I want to call it selling. It is prices going lower gradually. 71% short tilt in the ES.
They
Yes,
may not wait
ES.
this long to defend that level. They might get after this after the MOCs. If the MOC's in their favor, they might not wait to defend. They could go early, which means I might go a little early.
In whose favor? The downside?
Not much.
Yeah, what's like your trigger? What's your trigger of where you're like when you're going to enter?
Come on.
I'm really watching the S&P right now. I'm not really watching ES. And the S&P is at 7604. It doesn't have very far to go to get below 7600. Will it take the ES with it? Supposed to, right? But we only have 4 points for them to noodle this thing down, and they make 150 million, and from there only another 10. So right now the SPX, I don't know if you can see it, is ticking lower. 7604, 760. It trades in pennies, right? I don't know if you could see that. We're at 7603. We're at 7603 and 89. 7604. We only have 4 points to go in the S&P for the market makers to do very well. Whether ES plays along, we'll find out.
And you mean NQ? Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
No, ES.
Yes,
Spider will play because Spider is going to trade, right? If the S&P is 7604, then the Spider is 760 and 40 cents. Just move the decimal over because it's not as big.
What kind of range are we working with here in the NQ? 30-point range. We've been in the NQ for the last over an hour now. Low of 20,900, give or take. Upper end around 20,930.
Let's get some MOC out of the way. Come on.
Yeah, I'm long and just like it's not.
You got a little pop.
Yeah, this would be a scratch. If I were to get out here, this would be getting out for a scratch.
Oh, man.
Very tempted. Yeah, that's my location, right?
Mm-hmm.
5 minutes to MOC. Market is just going to wait this thing out, or will there be another burst, or we'll see some sellers come in. Did take a peek. All right, ES. We get another grind to the upside. 4 and a half points to go for session highs in the ES. And Q just
Tight.
confused.
Tight.
Confused. That's a good way to put it.
And there's a lot of size, a lot of value being traded here at these prices. Oh, what do you got, Delta? This trade has turned into a coin flip. Probably should get out.
What's going to be
a lot of shorts?
What
a lot
is
of,
going to be the cat? What will be the catalyst?
Here, if I was new Andre, young Andre, I would look in here and say short. You know, while we're at the highs, there's a lot of shorts up here, and you get squeezed. Or not.
I might try the old stop market sell right before MOC. It'll pull us down. As long as we hang out in this region, right? If we're in that 900, like 915 range, I'll probably do a stop market sell right before MOC.
Yeah, no.
I may have to put the Chuck Norris chair spin on this short.
Hey.
Yeah.
The roundhouse. I saw it on Twitter, by the way. Pretty hilarious.
Really?
If I wasn't attached to this computer, I'd be spinning. I'd be spinning. Yeah.
Come on.
That was funny.
70% short tilt in the chat. What do we got?
Yeah.
Shorter is higher probability and better risk, Andre. Higher probability of what? Better risk.
Money. That's all that matters.
I don't know. I don't necessarily agree. Shorts haven't worked all day.
All day?
Why not?
Not today. Not today.
Literally all day.
Not today.
However, another uptick here in gold. 41.11.
3 minutes. 3 minutes before the MOC.
We got this buzzer beater. When we get the buzzer beater here. What do you think? MOC going to come out buy side or sell side? Market on close and balance. They will announce the dollar amount of shares to be bought or sold on the close. The YM, the ES, the NQ. That comes about 50. Yeah, not about 50 minutes after the hour. 10 minutes till the bell.
Andre sees green for a brief second.
Yeah. I got buy side. I'm thinking buy side here. I'm thinking buy side.
What is this harmonic rotate? It's tight.
Oh, yes, it is. 30-point range for last hour. We see 30-point range for last hour in the
per
NQ.
minute on the NQ. No, NQ is pretty good. 511. Hold on.
What?
911 to 921 now. 10 points. 10 points is usually the ES 1 minute candle distance, peak to trough, tip to tip. So in the NQ, it's been 10.
They've got this thing just right where they want it.
Perfectly.
Yeah.
MOC 1 minute. Come on. I need some sell side. I might put a little on.
I'm doing it. I'm putting a stop order in like 5 seconds before MOC.
You are?
I'm gonna do it light just in case
You guys are?
wicks down. Yeah. I'm thinking sell side.
Thinking buy side.
I'm telling you, if I don't put these glasses on, I would have been trading gold.
Hey, well, tell you can't do that. Got this MOC coming out. Here we go. 5 seconds. Did that come out early? No way. Nothing. If that's
it's buy side.
buy side. 1.5. 1 billion buy side ES. 900 million buy side NQ. 650 million buy side Dow. Those numbers can and will change, but buy side. You got ES
now, if Jack was
growing
here,
now.
he would
Buy side growing 1.5 billion now. ES to 1.2 billion NQ.
Good
Buy
trade.
side continue to grow. Dow 700 million buy side.
Great trade. You're at 400 on that. That was beautiful.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Those numbers will change.
So one of the things Jack would tell you if you were here, like those 2x and 3x, Qs and spies, those guys sometimes have to play major catch up, right? Like spy and Q just trades. Those guys that are trading 2 and 3x leverage, if they leave anything to buy, here they are at the end of the day saying we got $1 billion to buy.
Yes, they do.
That could be your buyer.
Those numbers can't
Will it
change.
pair off?
We have, what are we looking at here? We're looking at about 8 minutes. 8 minutes to the closing bell. So let's see if they want to continue to buy this. ES now selling out a little bit to the upside. NQ catching a little bit of traction. In fast markets, we asked y'all to hit us up at TopstepTV on the X using the hashtag fast markets or hashtag power hour. And we just told you we turned around to you. Well, in power hour. Well, it is power hour. So let's get Dr. Volatility in here. Dr. Volatility, how'd they do? They bring the heat. And can you bring the heat as well? What's up, James?
That's right. My sources can confirm it is time for fast markets and power hour content. Like Andre said earlier, we encourage you to take to social media and tag us with your trader wins, your trading setups, and anything else you want to show us. And here is what you brought off to kick off our first trading day of the month. From Thad, requesting 5K tonight on Topstep. Nicely done, Thad. Love seeing that 10K balance. Hope you do enjoy that 5K payout and let us know what you put the funds towards. Nicely done, Thad. Next up from Ben Kingsley. Another day, another trade in the 25K Lab XFA. That's right. Anybody else out there grab a 25K account? And if so, have you passed it to the XFA level like our friend Ben Kingsley here did? Keep sharing your progress, Ben. We love checking with you as we go on. Up next from Assad, another winning day towards a max payout in this Express account with Topstep. That's right. Traders out there everywhere are starting their August great up, locking in a green day and working towards payouts. Seems like a lot of you are nearing payout eligibility, so be sure that you are tagging us once you do have that beautiful pop card. Up next from Francisco, back with Topstep after a very long time. Michael Patak and the team killed it with this static drawdown account. More companies got to implement this to help out the traders. Yeah, people are coming back due to what we're doing in Topstep Labs. If you haven't checked it out yet, the link is still pinned in the chat, so be sure to click on it, read the details, and maybe make it your next trading combine. But Francisco, welcome back home, buddy. And last but not least, from Topstep Tizzy, a familiar name. So grateful that I'm able to grab some profits on the charts. I took it extremely light today for 2 reasons. August is extremely choppy, and it's Monday. So up 130 on both Topstep accounts. That's right, guys. Look at your trading history. Look at the months. Are there some months you do better in than others? Make that part of your trading plan and be sure that you are always, always, always jabbing away and trading for tomorrow. Anyway, that's all I got for your hashtag fast markets, hashtag power hour. Tag us all week long on the X, and we'll see you next time. Back to you, Andre.
All right. Thank you, James. You actually woke the market up a little bit here. We got 6 minutes till the closing bell. I'm short too.
Short from 9:14.
Same.
Let's go.
Flip sell side. We're looking at almost $1 billion sell side NQ. Billion sell side.
Oh, it flipped?
Yes, it did. Flipped. Almost $1 billion sell side ES. Yes.
What I wanted.
But Ted, it's gonna. What's Ted's
I'm
above
short.
below? All right. Short.
843.
843 down 50 from here, but that was we already took some of that off. We're good.
Yeah, I took one off. I'm gonna let 2 run into the close.
Old head fake.
Gotta let it go.
Head fake. Where is this gonna go?
Let it go. Breathe.
I didn't like that. I'm back long.
Oh,
Actually,
crazy.
I'm flat. I'm flat.
Back long. Don't do that to me, Dre.
Oh, whoa. No, hey, well, hold on.
I gotta go to the restroom and I gotta wait.
Ted, not yet, Ted, because we are selling off. Look out below. We're gonna do this. Okay, I'm back short.
I'm holding.
I'm sold.
Yeah,
I'm holding.
Let me my short. Okay. All right. Is there more? Yes, and the goose to the downside.
Come on, show us 843s.
843s.
One time for Ted.
Ted, we're currently
I want
trading.
I want the 18. I want 822 and then AS. Really?
All righty. You heard it here.
All right, 5 minutes to close. I'm not giving any of this back. I'm taking one more off, and I'm going break even. I'm letting this runner do what it wants.
What's like our downside target here?
I
843.
I like the
843. What?
Honestly, like I like the 843s for a couple reasons, and it's not only just Ted. So I'm a big fan of the 843 as a downside target.
All right, I like it too. Then.
All right, where are we at in the S&P?
27s.
No, 75.99. By the way, 999, 9999. So we're below 7,600 where they wanted it. The market makers, they don't have to do anything with. They do not have to do anything with ES right now. They do not have to even come in here and play in the ES. It's below 7,600, which is what I told you they'd be. Now, if they go for the 75.90s, let's go for the 90s, which are only down. Oh, we're above 7,600. We need a little help. Push.
How much help and get there?
I want them to go for the 90s. They have all day to get it there, which plenty of time. Can I pause my video and go to the restroom real quick?
Dude, we got 3 minutes, Ted.
It's gonna be quick.
All right, then go, dude. Then go. All right, Ted. Whatever. All right, later, Ted. What is it?
All right, never mind. I'm fine.
Ted, you don't have to say goodbye.
Nope.
You got this buzzer beater trade too.
I got it. I'm short.
Oh, you are short? Okay, I'm back long.
Yeah, I'm short 7 MESs.
7?
Yeah, it's early. I got 1 more minute.
Way to go, Ted. Okay, here we go. We got 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes till the closing bell.
I want to add to this at 358. I wanted to be there on this trade. I didn't want to miss it. I would prefer to be in like 30.
Once I saw the Delta start shriveling up, I was like, we got to just get in this one.
I mean, Ted, if this is a winning trade, Ted, you owe me because you were about left.
I'll owe you what you just tell me what.
I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you. We got 2 minutes here. 2 minutes here. Buy side, going back buy side.
Why did you reverse your trade? Or you're going opposite of me?
I've reversed a couple times. I'm now long. I am now long in the NQ.
I mean, it's light buy side.
Yeah, it is light buy side, but remember what flashed? It flashed pretty heavy.
Billion to buy it first.
Yeah.
I mean, S&P's back negative. S&P's back down.
Come on.
When
S&P, where's the cash index? Listen, if I get squeezed, they're going to squeeze it big, and your long will be beautiful, and I'm going to get hurt. But
you're pissed.
I'm sticking with my trade.
All right.
Don't worry, I'm with you, Ted. I got stops to break even. I'm holding this short.
Okay, you heard it here. Let's get those live leaders in here.
My entry, I'm gonna have a stop.
All these numbers coming out earlier. What are we looking at? Oh, new names. Hello, Boe up. Oh, still 20. June up almost 20. Rami up 17.
No. Let's not squeeze.
Joseph up 14. Samrat up almost $12,000. New names, new P&Ls. Who this? Nice job. Okay, I can get out of these longs now. We're talking. It's mixed.
I think they listen to you.
Which way?
Squeezing.
Wow, what a chat
fire! All right, here's the 359. 359. They need to defend it. Okay. We're running out of time here. We got seconds for this thing to push.
I'm getting out of longs. I'm gonna give you. All right, actually. Get me out of this.
A lot of nothing for a few minutes.
Come on, 15 seconds. 22. Ted, we got to get this, Ted. One last puke. One last puke into the close. Can we get one last puke? Ted is short from.
It's going to be a green.
Puke, baby. Puke.
By the way, you got until a 403.
Puke this
403.
thing.
403. Come on.
Come on. More. Puke. And, all right, we got Palantir ratings after the bell. Ted, go to the restroom. You're the absolute best, Ted.
No, I'm in a trade. Can't go.
Can't go to the bathroom. Okay, but you're also on top of Eric. Fantastic stuff. Way to hold that trade. Great patience. What an interesting day we had today. Ted is We'll see you tomorrow, Ted, or whenever we see you again.
I'm out of my
That being
trade,
said,
buddy.
Shout out to all the Bellers.
s-
Look at Ted, man. You're the absolute
See
best.
you guys
Eric,
tomorrow.
we're just hanging on for the ride with Ted. With that being said, throw it to James. James, take us out of here into At the Buzzer so Ted can go to the restroom. Let's go.
Hey, guys. Thanks.
Absolutely, Andre.
Thanks, fellas.
And hey, no, Ted, thank you. And thank you to everybody out there who's been tuning in, whether you've been here since 7:15 in the morning or you're just tuning in now. Thank you. You know, we couldn't do this without you guys, and we love that you love it. So, when you're ready to talk more trading talk, there's only one place to be, and that's right here on Topstep TV. But I do have some news for you all. If you caught the opening call this morning, you might have realized that there was no Jay. That's because the Jay is on a much-needed vacation this week, so there is no At the Buzzer today, tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday. That's right, folks. At the Buzzer is off air all this week, as Jay takes some much needed time away from the screens. But don't worry, you can still get your trading fix tonight at 7 o'clock when Dakota goes back for slow markets. Come join Dakota tonight, 7 p.m. for slow markets, and watch as Dakota trades the overnight session. It's a new month here at Topstep, which means a new month in the Topstep Octagon, and we have more ways to win than last time. So catch it all with Dakota tonight at 7 p.m. and see how he gets a foot up, or how he tries to get his foot in the door for this first trading day of the new month, the new Topstep Octagon month of August. Oh, I finally got there. Anyway, no At the Buzzer, so we'll see you all later in slow markets. Then tomorrow morning, come join us again at 7:15 a.m. as we go live with another day of Topstep TV. Got another big day ahead of us. Lots of names coming through, lots of fun surprises on the way, so stay tuned as you never know what we might announce next. For now, though, enjoy your time away from the screens, and we'll see you tomorrow. For Topstep TV, I'm James Harden. You've been the chat. And I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day. We'll see you tomorrow.
Most people won't see it. Not the wake-ups, not the weight of repetition, not the days that start cold and quiet. They'll see the win, the 1 second that worked, not the hundreds that didn't. This isn't about hype, it's about habits. I write it down, every run, every trade. Not to remember, to refine. I've missed, I've fallen, I've lost, but I've always come back sharper. I don't train for motivation. I train for execution, over and over. Whether I'm in the pipe or in the market, I'm chasing the same thing.